Anyways, we have a pretty block-heavy design. The Helvetia by Cursed Crocs is, as you can see, it's seriously a sideways ship. This is spawned in, like this is the direction it's built in. I don't suspect this will be moving very fast forwards. This seems to be very min-maxy. I'm almost surprised that it's pretty nicely decorated. It doesn't look half bad, because it could also be a boring box. And I'm glad that Cursed Crocs hasn't done it that way. Anyways, you can see we have some pretty interesting little armor thing there. Are these tiny extra crams to confuse the lambs, most likely? I think so. Then we have this wedge insanity. What is it inside of this? Okay, so here we have... Oh, this is an underwater, there's a subsurface sandblaster. Well, this is going to be very interesting indeed. So, let the battle commence. Alright. Or we can see we are... Alright. And you... Ooh, look at that. I think they... Did they all just disappear? Oh yeah, I think the flak dealt with that one. Anyways. I wanna see how this subsurface... Look at that, sandblasting is going here. Wow. Alright, that's pretty cool. It like shoots in... It's like a scary burst gun. It's 11 seconds in, and I really feel we're opting for shooting off the Gimle's entire bottom layer here, probably. That's a very interesting tactic. We need to absolutely follow the Gimle's crams here. See if they even get through, I have no idea. Whoa, both bounced. That's a good luck. Alright. And this thing actually moves backwards. Interesting. And it just shoots volley after volley. One of the cram shots indeed got destroyed here. I just wonder... This is pretty thick front armor here, this front-sider design. The Gimle is down to 93%. Will we get yet another loss, I wonder? We had so many losses the last couple of battles, I feel like. Ooh, and we have so much EMP moving on there. Look at that, Arquebalista being sad. Alright. And we have the swarming coming there. I just, as usual, I wanna check what's happening with our ballistas going in here, because I didn't check if it has like lamps or whatever for APS specifically. Alright. That one got deflected. It's too bad. Just thin stuff. Come on. Thank you. Game speed. Is it 0.70? It's a little bit slow. I think we should boost the performance instead. No more Mr. Nice Guy with graphics here. Now we're back to basics. But it's fun that we can check out with some cool graphics some of the battles, actually. We couldn't do that before I upgraded the computer. Alright. Gimle is at 87%. Well done. Look at that. And the Helvetia is at 95. Well, maybe the really skilled builders took their time to tune in and make some really efficient designs, because I do feel like a lot of the latest battles have been wins for you guys who've sent in the ships. So that's cool. That means that we're gonna have more stuff to look at for the big battles, yeah. The tournament of the winners bracket. But of course there's gonna be the tournament for the losers bracket too, so there is that. This thing is very glowy. Maybe I should turn back on constant weather. No, not constant weather. I like having different weather. I mean, should I maybe turn on constant time, because I feel it's a tad bit dark. But watching the sunrise is always nice. Look at that. The weather is absolutely crap, but the sunrise, damn, this looks like so. I feel when we had the battle against the brimstone rain, we should probably have this weather with this time of the day to have that really sulfur yellow sky. Looks evil. Well, the Gimle crams that are getting through, but it's hard to beat these sandblasting systems below here. We should probably check here a little bit. What type of sandblasting do we have here? It's actually armor-piercing shells with super cavitation, obviously. But most people go for sabot. So it's interesting that we have... or is this armor-piercing? Or is this perhaps the heavy head? I don't remember. I kind of think... kind of think that's the armor-piercing one, but I'm not too sure. Because the heavy head... Yeah. Well, whatever. Whatever. Well, that bounced. No, actually, I think that was the heavy head, to be honest. That makes sense, because the heavy head is usually better for sandblasting kinetic if we're not having big armor targets. Look at that poor thing. The AI is getting targeted now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I'll need to lock on to something safe here. Oh no, oh no, oh no. It's actually blasting away the AI. No! There it goes. The AI is sandblasted away. Ladies and gentlemen, the Helvetia Cursed Crocs has victoriously beaten the Gimle and stayed at 87%. Oh damn. Poor Gimle. Somehow the stern battery is still online with one cannon. Not that it matters, because the entire thing is now despawning. Good times. We'll need to check the the second battle and see if we get the same results. Damn, the Gimle is not having a good time. Man, the Gimle is getting its ass handed to itself every other battle, or most of the battles, the latest couple of battles. Well, good job, I'll say to you. Here we are, second battle. Let the battles begin. Alright. We can see it's sandblasting away here. Interesting. I just want to see. Okay. So here in the middle we have a kind of shield disruptor system. I see. And then the other ones are sandblasting away. We get those real firing squad feelings here. Look at that. Or Gimle. I will be very surprised if we get another result this time. The crams are very scary, of course, but I don't think they're getting through. Very interesting way to set up a ship to do battle, though. It's very different from... Bam. It is indeed very different from the Gimle and most other ships that have been sent in too. It's only 3% in the lead so far. I think it depends a lot on where the cram shells hit. If the cram shells hit in some very weak spots, I think the Gimle of course has a chance. Pretty interesting. So we have some smaller... Let's just pause and check out there. We have some anti-missile missiles there. Does this turret have ears? Who knows? Does this go deep? Yeah, deep-ish, but not pretty small civs turrets. Well, usually not good to spend too much on defensive measures. That budget could always usually have been better spent at offensive measures. Helvetia is down to 93, Gimle is at 90, so the Gimle is not in the lead, but it's only behind 3 percentages. I feel if it aims at the right places, it of course have some chances. Interesting. So we have like these big guns here on the side. And they are... Is this perhaps... This is hollow point, isn't it? No? Whoa. Yeah, I think that's hollow point. Cutting away chunks like that. I should learn the different designs of the shells by hand by now. I've played this game for years. It's just they look a little bit similar, so I kind of mix them up together. Sabot is easy to recognize, but the heavy head, the also the Hesh head, hollow point, heavy head, armor pierce. But the armor pierce is weird and pointed like that, I think. But I always think it looks so ugly, I kind of forget how it looks the second I didn't see it. Anyways. I wonder, I think they're targeting the shields probably. But we have some pretty thick, strong armor to the side here. So we're not quite getting through too easily. It's only if we're able to shoot off the barrel, which we might actually have done in this case. Not quite, it still fires from within here. That's a poor thing. But the Gimle is down to 66 percentages. Well, we're following these sham crams to the Gimle and see what's happening here. Look at that. Look at that indeed. I just wanna see where is this shell gonna go. Because I do feel... Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Did that hit or did it... Oh, that was so close. No? Oh, damn. That was a good sniped shot. That was so lucky. I can't believe we could follow that shell. That was so lucky we saw that happening. That's pretty cool. Alright. This... We have something tiny shooting too. Is that some turret we didn't look at or something? That's just the sandblasters, isn't it? Yeah. They're just having a super tiny caliber. It should be like... I don't know. 30 cal or something? But small? Is that really small? Like, seriously? This thing would be 67 millimeters, so... I think it's pretty, you know... We have a skewed perception on what's a small shell. We from the depth players. Well, the Gimle is down to 59%. Looking very sad indeed. Very much congratulations to Helvetia by Cursed Crocs. We're gonna have a third battle for the entertainment of it, but the results are a few percentage units away from being totally sealed. Cool design. It's gonna be interesting to see how this fares against some of the other winners, because this is indeed a very interesting way of doing battle, I must say. Pretty cool indeed. And the Gimle is entering 3, 2, 1, bam, despawn. Well, we absolutely have to check this battle out from the Gimle viewpoint, that's for sure. With a swarming coming from the front there, doing some serious damage. Black trying to deal with those cram shells there. Most of those frontal damage ain't very dangerous for the Gimle, I believe. Cram shots are firing. Other crams are coming into range. We have the right angle. But then we already lost some 4% of our health. Anyways, good job by Cursed Crocs, the Helvetia. She is a funny looking thing, but very dangerous indeed. In any case, I just want to say huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the army of Gmodism supporting us every month over at Patreon. It does help me a lot making more new content. Admiral Scoobrox, Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Anto, Cravey, Parvagreed, Vincent Veritas, and of course all the cadets. Also thanks to the commissioned officers who might have been joining us because the delay since I recorded this video and it was published. But you also know that you can become a member on YouTube. That is called Joining the Ecclesiarchy of Gmodism. And if you do that, you'll have access to the videos whenever I upload them, and not when you're watching this, which is when I schedule it for to be published. I have the Gimle battles weekly, but sometimes, you know, I record like 2 or 3 battles in a go, and then folks who are in the Ecclesiarchy, maybe you are, can watch it a little bit, you know, a week before the other people usually, which is cool. And you get the cool badge too, RTS inspired. Commissioned them myself. In any case, that's some nice option if you want to help me make more content. That is some options that can make the creation time spent more viable. Because of course I'm not living on this, as you might know. In any case, not yet at least. The battle for this one is going the same way as the previous 2 did, which is not very surprising. I think the Helvetia is set up in a very good way to counter the Gimle. Will be, as said, very interesting to see how it's gonna do in the winner's bracket. That's where it's already placed, of course. Yes, indeed. This battle is not going any other way. I just feel it slowed down a little bit. And that's because the Gimle lost 2 of its cram turrets. And I don't know what is happening with the Helvetia. Maybe it's just not targeting the right places. But look at these like big holes of just sandblasted away. Damn, that looks absolutely terrifying when you look at it from this angle. When you look from this side of the Gimle, it looks to be semi-okay. But when you look at this time, you can see like the armor scheme and everything very clearly. Poor thing is very exposed from here. So, here we have the Gimle as usual. And right here, we have the Astera by Grip Was Taken. Oh, look at that. That's something I'm gonna add for the Gimle later. Adding the crams aiming to the sides so that they will have to go aim forwards. And that will delay it a few seconds, which will make sure that the shot is accurate. Anyways, here we can see we have a pretty high block count. But again, a very cool looking design. We have some pods going on here. And we have something that looks like an interesting patchwork. I really feel we have taken into our hearts here my tip about only armor where you need to armor. However, I do feel like there should be armor where the spin block holds that. Yeah, I do think there should be some armor where the spin block holds up the what is it called? The azipods, right? Because if it's standing on a wooden tetra, if that gets destroyed, it's gonna get full of the entire thing. Anyways, here we have some pretty big. Ooh, that's some pretty heavy. And we have selective cram armor here. That's exactly something. That's exactly what I've done lately on the Gimle turrets and all the new turrets. It's so much better to have a selective armor and not armor all around. Anyways, we have an interesting bulk design going on here. Some different blast shields and interesting patchwork inside of here. I think that's pretty cool. So this is a very cram heavy design. Look at that. And we have a delay when it fired it crams. And you can see they are indeed spot on. Bam! The Gimle was not able to take out those crams. Very interesting indeed. Alright. And here we see it. We have some lasers incoming. So the laser of the Gimle is still active. Look at that. Doesn't this look pretty beautiful? Watching the laser burn in the sunrise like this. I think it's pretty cool. Anyways, Drip Was Taken. Built a very cool looking design here. The battle is very equal so far. We have some extreme lag where the Gimle is taking some serious damage. Whoa, look at that. Okay, we lost a big cram turret. That explains the extreme lag there a second. So you can see that it wasn't the area holding up the cram. It was the actual turret block that got hurt there. Sometimes I wonder if the 1 meter turret blocks are actually better, because they are so much less likely to get hit. Oh. And I do hear the fire burning all over the place here. That's very interesting. So, 86 versus 75. No, 70. No, what am I saying? 84 versus 96 percentages. That's the stats right now. The Gimle has taken some. Oh, and the cram turret is also gone there. I must say, as always, I'm quite curious about where the Arquebalistas goes. So we're just gonna see if they'll fire. They should fire every 10 seconds. Maybe the energy production is offline, and as we said that, we actually got an Arquebalista shell. So we're just gonna move down to minimum speed here. See where this is going. Oh! Look at that! The lambs were actually able to shoot it down. Alright, so the Astera's lambs are then focusing its shots on APS shells, right? And it looked like it shot down that one too. Some pretty fast ones popping in there. Alright. $83 versus 95. Astera, she's definitely in the lead here. We have some fires burning here and there, but man, it doesn't matter very much. Or man, does it? This is a pretty large fire. Ooh, I think... Look at that hole. Damn, that must be some fragmentation going on there. They spawned a pretty nasty fire there. Alright then. Where's the game speed here? We're basically at... Oh, no, we slow down to slow motion there. You can see that's pretty interesting. Alright. What is this then? That is the tiniest. Is this a heavy head? No. Is this... I just don't remember. I think it's a heat shell, perhaps. It remains to be seen. Right, so that's probably... it's a secondary heat, that's true. Oh, and there we had some tiny fragments. Okay, so it's a Hesh heat shell. That's an interesting combo. Isn't opting for one of them better? You can see this form here. It's gonna be interesting to see what's happening inside of here. They're not getting very much through, are they? I don't think they are getting very much through here. Yeah, they'll activate the era, of course, but I must say this seems like a particularly ineffective shell. Doesn't matter very much though, because the Gimle is down at 73%, and Astera, she is still at 95. And since another cram turret has been lost on the Gimle, I do deem it quite unlikely that the Gimle will be able to fight back very much. So spending too much materials on offensive is never a good idea. But if you spend enough to deal with your particular enemies' incoming shells, well, then you have a pretty good chances of winning, of course. There is that. All right. Seems like the battle slowed down a little bit. I wonder... Do we have any hurt? They seem to be pretty okay. The Astera is doing great. It's honestly doing super great. Look at that. Ooh, and we have proximity explosions there. That's very nice. Since that works nowadays, I'll need to set up that for the Gimle as well. To make close hits actually deal damage. Oh damn. Look at that, yeah. It still deals some damage, that's pretty epic. That was a pretty nasty hit just inside of it, look at that. Oh, alright, we have a damaged AI compartment right here. I believe that's gonna be very much the end for the Gimle. I don't think we'll be able to deal with this. And this incoming heat... Hesh heat swarm? Like, why? I mean, it does some damage, but... I think pure frags would be a better option, to be honest. But I don't know. I can't say that for sure. Because it's like the Vigoletta marksman, who's pretty sad. I think it lost its barrel. Yeah, it didn't blow up. Poor thing, it doesn't have a barrel. That's why it doesn't fire. Anyways, it actually fires sabot frag shells. And I did rigorous testing. The narrow angle sabot frag shells are better than pure sabot at sandblasting, and that makes no sense whatsoever. It shouldn't be like that, but it is. And sometimes things doesn't make sense. You'll have to do your tests in From the Depth and select whatever works. Even if people say something is better and something is not better, I don't know how many people who told me that the Gimle's armor scheme is not going to work, that it's too thin, it's too bulky, and yet it has won more than half of the battles we had it with. So, of course, there are always different ways to do armor. I think that the Gimle is somewhere in the middle of having that bulky wooden papier-mâché and having proper armor, because it has all the armor on one side. That's one bit, but yeah. A lot of people like to have heavy armor in the belt outside, but the Gimle does not, and that saves so much materials and weight. We have some selective heavy armor, where it kind of matters a lot, but not all over the place. Anyways, good job by Dripos taken. The Astera is definitely winning this this battle here. Very nice indeed. But it's really slow, like the end of this battle here. It just drags out so much. Very interesting. I do think that we should go on to the next battle, because I feel as though the Gimle doesn't have the capability of fighting back very much anymore. We're down to despawn territory here. I kind of didn't notice this laser very much, if I'm gonna be honest. I wonder if that's connected up to the LEM system as well. Perhaps we didn't see it earlier on. Man, that's starting a lot of fires all over the place. How did I miss that? Did I just not pay attention, or what happened? Yeah. We'll have to see in the next battle, that's for sure. Poor Gimle. I'll check back in if something weird happens. Something weird didn't happen, and the Gimle is now despawning, and we're gonna go to the second battle. We're switching back to some simpler times, which is simpler graphics, because I thought the battle was a little bit slow at the end of it. And I just want to see if these Arcuballista shells get through in the earliest second. Look at that. They did. Oh man. That's so cool. It never ceases to amaze me how far they go. They just went through. And the next turret? Man. The Arquebalistas are of course not the best weapon ever or anything like that. It obviously just is a bit of a help, but it seriously has some serious crit chances. I'll have to give it that. Because you can clearly see that if it hits something sensitive, it can go through the first blast. Right, so now the laser is online here. Oh, one is red and one is blue, alright, and the Gimle's lasers are red, so I probably just didn't think of them. And they are also connected up to the same system like the lamps, I think, so it is a very cost-efficient way to do that. Oh, look at that! And here we have the little bridge area, and that has heat decoys. And now we're focusing all this firepower on this tiny sad little structure, and the Asteras crews, they're just laughing their ass off. Alright, touché, that's yeah. Very smart, very smart. Here we have some example of some pretty strong armor here. So we got heavy armor in the outer belt. Nothing I would do. It's not all over the place, however, but section-wise, pretty large sections. But that's definitely gonna provide a pretty strong protection there. And we got some tetras. We have a pretty thin exterior layer going on there. Whoa. And I think where the bounce, where the crams bounce, it's definitely good to have that proximity explosion thing. All right. Man, this is seriously tanky. Seriously tanky. It is a one-sider, of course, as well. Like the Gimle, it utilizes the effectiveness of being one-sided. Facing one side to the enemy and being very good at doing that. Well, I think we're going to, whoops, just zoom down the world here and check out the Gimle, which is at 88%. I feel the Gimle is doing a little bit better in this battle. It hasn't lost a turret early on, which is of course a big bonus. Man, like the sound module is just having such a time, just have such a hard time rendering stuff. Bam, that was a very scary cram hit. Alright, so we got some serious business falling off there. I think maybe we should lock on to this thing here. I think that's pretty cool. Okay, we're just gonna see what happens here. Doing some of that nice slow action. Honestly, I just want to see if the lambs will be able to react to this thing, despite it being shot underwater. That's one thing where the Arqueballista probably excels. Firing shells underwater will make them well, all right. It just, so this is why it's good to have some 3D cram Tetris here, you know. Sometimes even that's probably an area where a dual barrel might be more resilient as well, because if you don't one shot like that might shoot something off. But honestly, it's probably not a good idea to try to armor against something like the Arqueballista. It's gonna get through. Just make it redundant instead. Just armor the things that really matter. You can't armor the entire ship against the Arqueballista, then you're reaching Like, if you've seen the battle with like the Stellarion or the Saturnus, you probably know what I mean when we're speaking of like too much heavy armor. And if you want to have that much, you're probably gonna get a similar cost to those ships, which is millions of materials more. I think one is like 60 million and the other is like 30 million. And we're gonna build a ship like that too for the army of Gmodists, because we just have to flaunt our glory. Yes, indeed, we will. Not that we're gonna have tournaments with this, man, because I can't even run those battles. That's just absolutely insane. All right. Lasers are lacing each other. It looks like the rear cram is dead. That's probably because the little AI compartment controlling this thing here in the back is probably dead. Stera is at 94%. Yes, it's of course gonna win this, I think, because the Gimle is at 79. Man, we had a good couple of losses the last couple of battles here. That's pretty... So it feels like the Gimle wins several battles in a row, or it loses several battles in a row. It's never every other time like you would have expected. Very interesting indeed. I wonder how it's gonna go next week. Now I don't know when this video will be out exactly, but I will tell you this because now it's not yet. When I'm recording this, it's not yet the 30th of July. But the deadline for submitting or updating your existing ships to the Gimle Battle is 30th of July. If you want more info on that, check the pinned comment, the hashtag game events thing in the Discord, and you'll see more about that. If you intended to update any of your designs due to the updates, you know, messing with stuff, or if you intended to submit something. That's good to know, but it might be too late. It depends, because I don't remember if there are enough weeks. Anyways, whatever. If that's applicable, you probably know. Well, watching the Gimle being very sad, I can see the marksman turret is falling off there. Anyways. Huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the army of Gmodism who are willing and able to support the channel every month, and I'm very thankful for that. So huge thanks to Admiral Scubrox, Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Anto, Cravey, Parva Greed, and Vincent Veritas. Also huge thanks to all our cadets and the Ecclesiarchy of Gmodism, everyone who's in there. You'll see them with cool badges in the comment section, as that is joinable by YouTube members. Also, we have this option which I haven't really talked too much about, which is the Ministry of Gmodism. If you go to shop.gmodism.com, you'll find that option over there. A little bit fun. I'll talk about it more in the future, but you'll see most of the perks already set up there. Anyways, the Gimle has now entered despawn territory. You see what I did there to make this turret well look acceptable? Isn't that very nice? Anyways. It's a matter of seconds. Bam. Poor thing indeed. There we go. Well, hello and welcome back to Gmodism. We are here with DISF Annihilation. This is, as you can see, a pretty interesting little design. The Annihilation is, as you can see, under construction. It is stylized to be a ship under construction. We even have like welding drones going about and doing some repairs. That's a pretty cool things. I don't even know how stuff is, like, animated. Oh. So we got some kind of piston on some kind of spin block, right? Well, anyways, this thing cost 2.15 million, so a big one. Only 24,000 blocks. Yeah. Has a lot of weapons. This is probably a glass cannon. And it's made by Imp, which I think might be the person who has submitted the most amount of submissions, possibly. I don't understand how anyone can build so many ships so fast. Alright, so here we have a lot of custom jet engines. But they are, as we can see here, ducted, as should be. This is just deco on the outside, so that's just, well, they're pretty non-protected then. Interesting. We also got a lot of fuel there, so I'm sure we'll have a lot of fires. Was the word I was looking for. We're just gonna cycle through here so we can see the structural blocks here. So we have a lot of engines. Oh, look at that. And we have a lot of plasma. So this is a plasma spammer. Wow, I have been longing to test the plasma spammer against Gimle because I have heard from one of the FTD developers actually that the Gimle should probably be good against plasma, because when the Gimle was finished they just added plasma. Yeah, so otherwise I would have had some bit of plasma on it for fun probably, but it was just finished before they added plasma, and then I was like, oh no, is it gonna be obsolete? And it was like, no, your thin crust on the outside of the armor should act as a very good defense against plasma. But it depends, of course. This plasma is for 60 projectiles. Alright. So, well, it's gonna be pretty interesting to see how it behaves. Because it has a lot of generators here, so I'm sure it's gonna shoot pretty quickly. Then we have a lot of anti-missile missiles. No, these are mines. Are we gonna bomb? Are we gonna use small bombs? That is crazy. A lot of ammo right there. Here we have some engines. Well, basically that's that. So, I suppose we should take this thing into battle. It is indeed a glass cannon. We have some wedging on the front, of course, for against kinetics. But it's of course going to be pretty susceptible in case it gets hit. But to be fair, it's probably going to be pretty evasive, so we'll see if it even gets hit. And while I just can't assume that, I do know that Imp has submitted winning designs before. And that usually means, well, we'll be in for a ride, most oftenly. Gonna make sure the poor thing doesn't spawn in the water. The Gimle is there, ready to rumble, and the annihilation is here. Oh my god. So we'll need to check out what's happening here. We got fiery meteors coming in. Oh, that's scary. And those decorative little drone things, I think they're probably not. I think they might not even be doing something when it's paused, something like that. We're gonna see how this plasma hits here. Bam! Yeah, that's some pretty scary stuff. There is no good defenses against plasma, but it's also horrendously expensive. But it can be a real good way to just disable cannon barrels. Well. So we have a lot of small missiles incoming, it seems like. Oh, That is the mines, isn't it? Interesting. Oh, look at that. So we have a... Oh, there are clusters. So we're carpet bombing the area with tiny explosives. Well, and you can look at this thing. It is pretty evasive, my ladies and gentlemen. It goes up and down and from side to side on a sine wave clock. It's moving very sporadically. You can see the Vugoletta marksmen even have trouble hitting it. Damn, it's at 99.4%. And Gimle is down to 94. Oh, look at that hole in the side. So, this is prime time to explore plasma damage. Alright. Will the theory uphold that the Gimle's armor is pretty well set up against plasma? There we have there. We can have a very much surface level detonation indeed. So we'll have to have several stacks of plasma coming after each other to be able to penetrate. We're gonna see if it does this or not. They might just be firing at will. Oh, that's a nasty hit right there. Look at that. Lucky the barrel didn't get shot off there. Do we have two more? They have targeted in on that cram head. Here we can see a prime example of how the armor's first thin layer protected it pretty well against that plasma. So yeah, maybe the theory upholds. The Gimle is pretty good against plasmas. But look at that. We have so many shots incoming. And we have so many clusters. So you can see the kinetic sieves cannon is currently targeting those small missiles. Isn't that funny? And the lambs are cleaning up the rest that the sieves gun doesn't take out. I think that's pretty fun. That is pretty fun. So the carpet bombing strategy, they seem to want to glide a little bit too far, but perhaps the method is to keep the Gimle's lambs ready or occupied in order to not use the lasers, because the lasers and the pack is the things that reliably should be able to hit. You can see, doing a little damage only. Now, we shouldn't be watching this entire battle in a tenth of the speed, but I wanted to see some of the shots in a slower speed just to understand what's happening here. Since we haven't watched too many plasma. Oh, bam, touché. That almost disabled that cram cannon. Oh my god. Well, back to game speed 70. So we're running a little bit, almost 30% slower than we should be. But we haven't downgraded the graphics either. Right. Ooh, so here we can see when the plasma stacks together. If it had one more, it would have gotten through. You'll need a plasma charge for every layer you want to get through. Then you can deal. The burst plasma. Some of you commissioned officers in the army of Gmodism have spoken to me about that too. I should do some burst plasmas, and I absolutely agree. I just haven't done it yet. As with most of my videos, because you probably know how many ideas and things ongoing I have, but you probably don't know how many, and it's a lot. Anyways, the Gimle is down to 90%. Ooh. And the annihilation is at 98. The pack is hitting, yes, doing minuscule damage. The crams have no chance. Usually, the Vigoletta marksman is doing the heavy lifting, but not today. I think the laser might be the only thing dealing damage against Im's annihilation. Well, interesting idea though. I never seen a decorative craft that's only really built to be decorative like this in the form of a half-built structure. I think I've seen some under construction ship before. Maybe. But it's a fun little concept. We have all the platforms and stuff going on here. All the droids. Oh, look at that. I think heads are not supposed to work that way. Slight bits of creepiness there. Well, in any case. I wonder how it does with materials. Is it constantly able to deliver? Here is the next plasma one. Coming in there. Oh. Most of those clusters didn't reach very far. Oh, bam. That was a lot of plasmas in a row. Wow, we can really penetrate deeply when we're having such many of them in a swarm. And those small, tiny explosive ones too. Pretty scary stuff. It looks like the Gimle, despite having an armor that works pretty well against plasma, will not be able to deal with this super evasive design, because the Gimle is almost not able to deal any damage towards it. I'm wondering really, what's happening with the arqueballistas here? Are they dealing any damage? That is what we're going to find out, because I do suspect that it's a little bit too evasive actually. Even the railguns have a hard time hitting it due to its evasiveness. It almost seems like it's perfectly set up to dodge everything Gimle throws at it. It has perfect timing. I will almost suspect that Imp has implemented a perfect timing to counter the Gimle perhaps, I don't know. Or maybe it's just a general smart timing that they will counter any ship. Or maybe it's just luck, who knows? But it's a really nice timing. Even the arqueballistas have a hard time hitting this thing. That's absolutely crazy. Not even, no, it just never hits. Nothing ever hits. Only the pack. It's like the first scenario where we have the triad pack doing the heavy lifting. And it's not much heavy lifting because that thing is not a heavy lifter. Oh. It's when I think the arqueballista is about to hit, they always miss anyways. That's a crazy timing. Well, what can we say? Very well set up indeed. The Gimle is down to 75%, and the annihilation is at 96. Ooh, that was a close one. Crazy thing is that it only takes one super lucky cram hit from the Gimle to potentially win this thing, because we have so many engines close to fuel tanks that this thing could just burn down if it was so unlucky. Absolutely crazy. The laser has been kept busy pretty well too. Maybe that's the intentional strategy with the clusters to dodging again. Well, we shall see indeed what's happening. Looking like the Arquebalistas took a few hits, because we're not having much Arquebalista-ing over there anymore. Oh, indeed not. '66. Anyways, huge thanks to all the commissioned officers in the army of Gmodism for supporting the channel every month over at Patreon. Big thanks to all our cadets. We have most cadets, of course, because I want everyone that wants to be a part of the army of Gmodism to be able to be part of it. So most of the rewards is actually for the lowest level, which is the cadet. So we have the most amount of cadets, of course. So thanks a lot for supporting the army of Gmodism, all the cadets. And, of course, special thanks to Commodore Owen and our lieutenants, Anto, Cravey, Arbagreed, Vincent Veritas, Scubarox, and Sig Sarehot. See there, I got it. Well, the Gimle's health is going down slowly but surely. It doesn't have another side to turn to, of course, it is a one-sider. And there we are. Well, wow, look at that. That's just so many blocks. It's just an empty skeleton. It's kind of amazing that the Gimle is able to even fight during this circumstance. Look at it. It's like most of the blocks are gone. It's only a few % away from despawning, but it's still fighting. Which I must applaud myself, the army of Gmodism, and everyone who has been giving me tips and helping me build this thing in the Discord. Because this is pretty darn resilient, the Gimle. Of course, it's better not getting hit. That's an even better strategy. We'll see if we got the same results during the next round. Also, of course, big thanks to anyone in the ecclesiarchy. And if you haven't noticed that, the ecclesiarchy is also available from the cheapest level YouTube platform allows, so that anyone who wants to be a part of it can, and most of the rewards indeed, like in the army of Gmodism, is indeed available from the lowest level as well, which means you can watch the videos when I upload them instead of waiting for the weekly schedule that I like to keep them on, because sometimes I may record several videos in a row. And then you can watch them all in a row if you like to binge before everyone else. Well, well, well. Slowly grinded down, the Gimle somehow is still fighting, but it is now in the spawn territory. I don't think it has looked this sad for a pretty long time. Well, time to check the next round. Round 2, we are reverting back to the sad settings just because we'll get some better performance. Alright, interesting. So the laser gets a few shots of starting a fire, perhaps in the early territory here. So, it now has luck. Oh my god, that's so much luck. It has assigned itself to try and shoot at one of the turrets. Now, it didn't succeed doing that very well, and now it seems that the lambs are busy with incoming clusters. Well, it's also really fun to see clusters being used. That's kind of a rare occurrence to see clusters being used. And that's of course because they cost a lot and they come with a lot of problems. So as we can see, most of them are indeed shot down, as we saw before. Now, I'm quite curious to see if the Arquebalistas are able to hit anything. Because right now, it seems to be pretty steady in the air here. Look at that. That is a collision. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a hit. No way! Look at that. Oh! They are sabot shell, but they still got deflected on the surface, or no? Wait. Did they get deflected on the shield here? So they didn't get deflected on the first shield, and then they got dissected. What? I think if you have several shields in a row, I've heard it doesn't increase the likelihood of them deflecting a shot. So that shield stacking isn't really a method that can be used. It would be great if anyone could clarify that a little bit for me in the comments. Because this, I'm a little bit confused. It passed the... No, they didn't pass the first shield. Or did they? Look here. They did pass the first shield, okay. And then they... Or did they? Who knows? It's a very much on the line here. They might or might not have passed the first shield. That's extremely close. Alright, we don't know. In any case, I just want to say this. I don't have the time to answer every single comment, but I do read all the comments. So if you give me a comment on a video, I will see it and I will read it. I forget saying that, but just so you know, if you write a comment, your opinion, criticism, or kind words will be heard and registered and oftentimes answered to. So if you have anything you want to add or say, please do so in the comments field. All right. Let's see here. We have so much smoke here in the front, but I do think this is just a visual little cover. It's not actually a flat surface. It is indeed these extremely harsh lines. So we get a little bit tricked by mimics here, or decorations. It's actually not a flat surface. It's a very angular surface. Oh. Interesting. Is that a miss? Well, in any case, we should be going back to full speed so we can see what's happening right here. The Vigoletta marksman is trying to hit it a little bit here. But it moves so quickly that most of the shells, indeed, it only hits a few shots when it's like going up and down. It's indeed very fine-tuned. Alright. The laser starts to target a little bit here. Now, I know I'm not too focused on the Gimle right now, but I felt we looked a lot on the Gimle last time. There the pack did some usefulness, that's good. If you're wondering, I think... You can just pause and check. I think there are a couple of... wood? Really? Interesting. So having a layer of, for example, ducts can provide some extra armor. I wonder if I have some layer of ducts to provide some extra armor there. Probably. It's a pretty tested strategy. And I can't be too much against it either, because it does really decrease block count a lot, which is a good thing to aim for. For lag reasons, mainly. Well, well, well. That's why one of the cheese tactics is in a useless part of your ship, you can fill it with wooden tetras. They're like costing no materials, but each is a potential cluster or a random block to aim at. And when the enemy AI tries to target, the more random crap blocks you have in an area, the more likely the enemy AI is to target that area. It becomes a decoy. Unfortunately, that also introduces a lot of lag since the block count and stuff like that will be unnecessarily inflated. So it's usually considered a cheese tactic by most, and we have also had that opinion and still have. Unless someone convinces me it's a valid and nice tactic to use. That's fair. Right. We don't quite see what the laser is shooting at due to that little mimic block there. Ooh. Look like we got a couple of hits there. That is weird. Gimle is down to 83% though. But to me it almost feels like the annihilation is going up and down less vigorously than before. But it might just be that I locked onto it with the camera. We got a good hit with a pack there again. Interesting. This battle is perhaps turning out a little bit more interesting. It seems like the Gimle is able to provide a few hits here and there. Of course not with the crams, but with the secondary armaments. Which is more than I expected after seeing the first battle, to be honest. Well, I guess it's just luck that Gimle's pack system isn't targeted yet. Because it's not that well armored. I wonder if the Gimle has a LAM system left. I think it seems that the LAMS is hogging up the laser resources. I think I saw some red beams there. Next pack blast. Didn't quite get in much this time. See how the lambs are indeed keeping busy. Oh, damn. It's looking... Oh, bam. The AI isn't damaged, but that's pure luck by now. Look at that. We've had so much damage here. It's a wonder this thing is remotely alive, I must say. Seems that the arqueballistas, have they hit anytime soon? I kind of feel like... No, now it's going up and down pretty vigorously. Do we have an energy problem perhaps? Are our batteries hurt? No. We're still able to fire. That looks like a hit, right? Ooh! That is a hit, but... Did we hit anything important? Not really. Cool though. Here we can see the next arqueballista shot is going down there. From the other cannon though. Here we see we got another arqueballista going in. No. That isn't... That's not it. That's the Vigoletta big cannons, 404mm, I believe. Or the arqueballistas is actually using the traditional old blocks to define the ammo that's on the turret. Because I'm really lazy like that, and it works really well for me, so yeah. When that gets damaged, the shell might get a weird configuration at times, which is not good at all. That's the downside of having it on the turrets. But it makes all the turrets plug and play, which I think our commissioned officers thinks is super great. if they want to use any of the AOG turrets spawning them down like that, almost all of them just work right off the bats. Especially the larger turrets, they already have their installed shells and they don't need to be configured. Plug and play. Very nice. Gimle is down to 64%. Wow. The Annihilation is really doing a good job at not getting shot at. But, whew. Really good job. Very, very, very well built. I wonder what's happening with all of these... So some of these tiny explosions actually reach the target and do some tiny damage to the lower... the lower... like, end of the hull here. Starboard underside thing. Well, the Gimle is at 61%. It's not gonna win this thing, and it didn't do much damage to the Annihilation this time either. But it was fun to kind of check how it dealt damage, and I really feel that ISF Annihilation XL1 building project thing by Imp is a very well-tuned beast. It will be highly interesting to see how it deals with the other vessels in the winner's bracket, because that is indeed where it is going. Yeah, I think Gimle needs to be super lucky to be able to win against this beast. Well, it's not dead yet. Now the laser is indeed lasing all along, but I don't think at this point it's a little bit too late. But of course, if the Gimle somehow were able to make it sink, it could maybe survive, but no, realistically not. But if it could do that, the plasmas can't reach very far underwater, so then it wouldn't deal any damage. But that's of course too much luck to hope for. The Annihilation is still at 96%. Yes, it is not going down anytime soon. Very well tuned. The Diamond Back is built by Mr. Panda / Owen, who is a Commodore in the army of Gmodism, so thank you very much for the support every month. It very much helps us making regular and better content. In any case, on the battlefield against the Gimle, everyone is equal. The commissioned officer will not get a upper hand in any way. This is the Diamond Back, and it's built by, well, Commodore, Mr. Panda, and it has diamond. It's a pretty strong LAM system here. I like that it's EMP insulated, at least down here. It's very, yeah, that's very good. So it won't be affected by the LAMs. Or I mean the EMP. The LAMs won't get affected by the EMPs that the Gimle has. In any case, this is obviously a very cool hydrofoil build. It is only 32,000 blocks, which feels like a tiny amount, to be honest. And we have this thrust pods, non-azipod thrust pods. Well, and a very interesting support structure. The Gimle you've all seen before. Now it will get its lovely paint scheme. Oh damn, look at this. That's some explosives going on there. Are these all like explosives? Very interesting. Bam! It's just spamming explosives at a very high RPM. I don't think the Gimle's laser will be able to deal with that at all. But it will keep the Gimle's lasers very busy. Damn, that will definitely keep the lasers super busy. So I never It was a long time ago I seen anyone spam explosives like this. It's very interesting indeed. It's just that it's so unusual. I'm kind of want to see. Here we have armor piercing stabilized. So that's basically sandblasts. And these big shells coming in here, they are explosive. Yes, aren't they? Because I just realized I kind of forgot a little bit how the HESH shell looks. But this is probably pure explosives. Oh wow, look at that. They're just having a pretty serious explosive radius there. That's pretty interesting. And we can see, yeah, that's probably a good way to deal with a meaty, fluffy target like the Gimle. Anyways, the diamond back is at 98% and the Gimle is at 92%. We absolutely have to see here. Whoa! These lambs are pretty serious. I'm kind of surprised it doesn't go faster against the Gimle or that it tries to move. It's just here stationary. The diamond back really trusts its lamb systems. Yeah, this has some pretty serious lamb systems. Looking like this is gonna be a clear win for Mr. Panda here. Seems like our Commodore has provided a pretty scary design indeed. Look at that, and here you can see the hole of all these wedges. Man, that's a lot of kinetic armor. That, and the Arcoballista can go through all of this at one shot, but there is a lot more. It's pretty efficient. It feels very set up in order to tackle the Gimle very precisely. And since it can't even use the laser here, that's extra interesting. Look here, we have some engine power sticking out on the side here. 82%. Very interesting indeed. How will this battle go? It's just, does it have charge lasers? Damn, it seems to be able to take out those cram shots forever. Wow. That's a seriously big laser to be able to keep up with the Gimle's crams there. That's a lot of health to take out every time there comes in a shell. I mean, if we just pause here, we did see the laser system here. Here we can have the shells, by the way. Gunpowder, big explosives. And there we have some, oh, that's some big ammo boxes, okay. We kept all the ammo at one place there. And we got a little EMP insulated AI here. And here we have the laser system. Very good job that the entire thing is EMP insulated. That really helps with laser survivability. If you're gonna have a big laser, it should be EMP insulated, I think. What's the game speed? Yeah, we're at full. I have some nice looking settings on since last battle. That's like explosive blasting. Yeah, it counters the Gimle very good. It is overall a super good job by our Commodore here. Mr. Panda made a very good job. And did I just jinx the Panda because it's riding a bit low now? What's happening? Very interesting. No? There we go. You see, just stuff is blowing up here, seriously. That cram cannon is so sad. We don't have many crams left, to be honest. I wonder... I wonder if the arquebalistas are firing ever these days. Because that feels like the only weapon that's able to crack the shell here. Whoops. Didn't you just fire? They're so fast though, I probably missed it then. No, here it is, right? Oh, here it is, okay. Just disappeared underwater. Whoa, now it's pressing random buttons. Look at that, okay. That's such a non-fatal hit. And that's because the arqueballista shells are aimed at underwater. Man, that could have shot off that entire thing though. Look at that, it's like hanging on a few blocks now. That could have been pretty dangerous, but it wasn't. It's still at 94%, and the Gimle is at 61, so it's looking very bad. Very bad for the Gimle. There we have it, something happened with the AI. Yep, the main AI is down. Good job. GG Gimle. We'll see if it happens the same thing in the second battle, and if it does, it's gonna be a pretty win for Mr. Panda. Look at that. Yeah, we'll need to restart this battle. In this particular usage scenario, it would honestly be better if the Gimle didn't have lambs, because this is the time where we can clearly see it's worse to have lambs than to not have it. For some specific cases. Look at that. And the laser, it of course started to get through there. But damn, now it's occupied with all those shells coming in here. Look at that. Just explosives all around, and the lambs are trying to target them, but none of them blow up. They're too fast, too much health. Yeah. We would have spent that material much better at other stuff. Oh! The front pod is shot off. That's interesting. Damn! That affects the balance a little bit of it, but it seems to be pretty floaty anyways. Our Commodore has put in good bits of wood, it seems like, and that helps with float, of course. Then there is, of course, that the ship of itself is mostly built with alloy. The Diamondback is getting a little bit more hurt faster this time than last time. But not that it matters much. The Gimle is still at 86%. Oh no, this is looking pretty bad. This our laser system is pretty hollowed out here. Man. And that laser is just able to deal with those crams. It seems that it doesn't even try to deal with the APSs from the Gimle. It only deals with the crams, which might be smart. I wonder how it is with these mortars. I mean, does it have some passive evasion is the question. It looks really stable, so I kind of would assume it doesn't have any type of passive evasion. But honestly, it might have. It might have that. Because I wonder otherwise, why wouldn't the mortars hit? We're getting another volley soon. Maybe the cram system is pretty damaged by now. Could be that too. The Vigoletta marksman is doing a pretty good job. Trying to get through a little bit. It won't really, of course, but it might get some way there. And there we have the 4-pack as well. 69 percentages. A funny number. Versus 93. This feels like a lost cause. And it has a somewhat erratic side-to-side movement. Perhaps it just is pretty immune against cram mortars. Maybe it moves enough back and forth to not kind of cause a problem. I also don't quite know if it's set up using breadboard or if it's ACBs and regular AI maneuvers. Let's see here. Oh, look at that. Oh no. Oh damn, look at that. The Gimle's AI is actually shot out here. It's absolutely incapable of firing any of the weapons again, so this battle... One turret is left. That's the stern battery. I think it's located there in the back. But seriously, that's pretty insane. The Gimle has lost very much here. Well, good job, Commodore Mr. Panda. The Diamondback will go into the winner's bracket. Very good. And we'll see how it deals with the other ships then, later. But I think we're gonna have a third battle just for the fun of it and not to spoil anyone who didn't see, who was watching at the watch time in the start of the next battle. That's a way you can cheat yourself of the fun. Not that I understand why I would want to do that, but whatever. Let's have a third battle, and just to confirm the results, of course, if they are the same or if anything else happens. But indeed, the Diamondback is already a winner. Right, third little battle. I just wanted to see here if we hang about at the Gimle and see, damn, that's so fast. The Gimle's little charge area just doesn't hold up many seconds to that explosive barrage. It's very rarely we see such effective use of explosives, to be honest. Most people tend to opt for frags, but man, this seems like extremely efficient damage. I've seen Hesh spammers a lot at these type of calibers and firing speeds, but not a lot of heat spammers. So that's interesting to see, that's interesting to see, say the least. Gimle down to 93, so we're having pretty similar results as earlier battles. Right, oh no, one Arquebalista turret went down. Very interesting. I kinda wonder how... If we have a remaining Arquebalista there, I saw it firing right there. Did it went underwater? No. Let's see here. They're so fast, it's so easy to miss a shell. Well, I think we missed it then. Not sure where it landed. But man, we can see this is a pretty hopeless fight. The Diamondback is very well set up to deal with the Gimle. That's very obvious. So, Very interesting job. In the winners bracket, it's gonna be really interesting to see how the Diamondback performs against the other designs, because the Diamondback has one of the best win times ever over the Gimle. It's very impressive. So it will be interesting to see with such a good win time if it's able to beat it, the problem. Yeah. $79 versus $97. Look at these like clouds just expanding, and looks like there are some like implosions from time to time to make them move like that. Pretty crazy. Oh well. 74 versus 96. Yeah, the Gimle is gonna look very sad now, but now we know at least how this is gonna go, so I think that's pretty interesting. We of course already knew who's gonna be the winner here, but it's not that any results got any different running it the third time just for fun. It was basically the same. This is the Flaming Hammer. ISF Flaming Hammer. That's a beautiful pattern. And this design is made by Imp. This is a hydrofoil E design, if I remember correctly. I sneak peeked a little bit at it before. It's absolutely terrifying. It does probably have some cool effects or whatever, but Imp kindly taught me that it uses a weird ACB that makes it unable for me to turn off lights and stuff like that, because it does that automagically, very automagically. And it has this little interesting Tesla whatever kind of advanced look on it, where we have this semi like interior but also like exterior, and this ship holds one of the most beautiful beds I have seen in From the Depth. No joke. Aren't they like perfect? They're like real beds kinda. And believe it or not, the Flaming Hammer by Imp, she's carrying a lot of flamers, believe it or not. So this is gonna be extremely interesting to see what's happening here, because it flies out. Oh, it flies out of the water like this. Maybe I should have spawned it. Whatever, it works perfectly fine spawning like that. Anyways, we're having packs shooting through. It's getting in close. Ladies and gentlemen, we are intentionally slowing down time here, because this is gonna be extremely scary. What's going on here? Look at this. It's closing in. It's so fast. Man, this is really scary. This thing has a top speed of almost 100 meters per second. The flamers have started. Oh no, this is so scary. Alright. Focus Gmodism. It's only a video game. It's not only a video game. It's From the Depth. It's engineering. Anyways, get hold of yourself. Let's see here. The flamers are hitting the side. Oh no. The Gimle partygoers are hiding the spirits in case they're flammable. Hide your AOG bottles in case they explode in your hand if you didn't remove the primer prior to drinking. That's a roleplay description. It's just a bottle. Oh, look at that. And the fire. Poor tiny turrets. That's a lot of fire. And it's sneaking up behind of it. What are these decoys? What are these? That's some really pointy shiny missiles. Looks like some reverse Christmas tree or something. What are they doing though? It's so confusing. Okay, we should stop watching this in slow motion, seriously. The game speed is slowing down a little bit, but whatever, this is so cool. Oh, did it shoot that cram down? I think it just shot that cram down. And if we're checking here, we got a lot of explosive EMP missiles. Oh no. We're getting so barbecued here. The only thing that deals any type of damage is the pack, I feel like. And what are these nasty little entities? That's some EMP. Was that carrying fuel? No? Oh, and it goes on the weak side of the Gimle. And it just flames. The Gimle is, believe it or not, only 1% behind, but I know my battles here. This is not good for the Gimle. It's very much burning, very much burning. It has crams too. Look at that. That's a big, maybe explosive cram. The flaming hammer has taken some damage though. The front shield. Oh, look at that. This is seriously a front shield. Wow, this is just here to detonate things. It has a hash protector. And then we have lots of kinetic armor there. Seems like it's pretty set up against kinetic targets. And it has attached itself to the back of Gimle. This is so scary, and it just flaming so hard. That is very scary. So we're finally getting a good cram hit on it. And it explodes. It's pretty much calculated to not go too deep, are we? Scary stuff indeed. 88 versus 94 percentages. It's not looking good for the Gimle, because the Gimle, look at it, they're even trying to resort to high arcs to be able to see if they can hit a hit, if they can do a hit on the flaming hammer. Well, the flaming hammer is very cool indeed, and it has pretty scary cram shells as well. Damn, this is so cool and scary. Looks like the flaming hammer is going to ensure its place in the winner's bracket. Oh, look, now we're barbecuing the ammunition section here. That's some raw damage flaming. Oh no. That didn't explode very much. Well, whatever. Damn, the back portion here. This cram turret is so gone. It's very goners. Gimle 77 percentages. I never seen it looking this sad at 77 percentages. While flames are not as scary as some people will have you believe, they're not a joke, and the Gimle is very much made out of wood, and when we have a flamer that's coming up, creeping up behind of it, attaching itself with a lot of little rubber bands and just grilling it, it's gonna hurt. Especially for the Gimle, most of its scary weapons here in the front are not even able to aim closely at the flaming hammer. That is a sight to behold. Doesn't this back portion look very insectoid? It's like a silverfish or something. Oh no! Oh no! The party-goers is gonna have a very bad day very soon, I believe. If ever this block keeping this thing together breaks, it's gonna get instantly below 55%, isn't it? Oh no! The poor party-goers! Oh no! The golden hole has been unhauled from the Gimle. I think that's the first thing that actually happens. That's crazy. It didn't get to the spawn limit, but very close. Look at that poor AI. Not that it can fire much at all, but man, this is just brutal. Okay, the ESF Flaming Hammer. She's a good ship. And Imp is very much winning this little battle here. There is no chance of the Gimle turning this round. Well, we're gonna have another round. Perhaps the Gimle was unlucky. Gmodism, that's just wishful thinking, come on. I mean, this is actually a pretty cool way to go under on, you know? This is real battle, getting barbecued by a flaming hammer. I kinda understand why it's called that. Honestly, it feels like it was so long ago we had kind of a tie where the last battle was decided on the third battle. Like the results of the battle was decided on the third battle. It feels like that was so long ago that happened. Go, go, Gimle! Seriously, Gmodism, nobody believes the Gimle is gonna win at this point. And the battle is unfolding. We're gonna hopefully follow the Gimle's crabs, which just was instantly shot down. Actually, I want to catch that a little bit, to be honest. Alright. Oh, damn. We have burst flak. The only reliable way of taking down the Gimle's scary crabs. Damn. Oh, that's well set up, burst flak. That's pretty cool. And the barbecue party is starting. I don't know what they're doing. Who knows? Flaming Hammer is at 98, both are at 98 percentages. I promise the Arquebalistas probably have a slight crit chance, don't they? What's that? Or maybe not. Where did that shell end up? Well, we're gonna see if anything important falls out, and it didn't. And now the flames are getting engaged, and it has ended up at the exactly wrong side of the Gimle, according to the Gimle. Both those crabs got very much shot down. It's attaching itself very well, using those... Oh no! We are barbecuing the AI compartment, aren't we? Look at that. It somehow knew where to aim. It's barbecuing the AI compartment as we speak. No, it just missed it. Well, I was thinking this is gonna be a very short battle indeed. This is a time where I wish the Gimle didn't stay at the aesthetically pleasing level. If the Flaming Hammer would just disable this portion of the AI, this little extra portion, then it wouldn't float at an aesthetically pleasing level, and then it would have more engine power, more lasers, and the fire wouldn't spread very much. Because the Gimle is a little bit heavier than you might think it is. These diving missiles, they are very EMP-y. And I do think they have a tiny bit of incendiary on them too. Well, this is indeed a pretty crazy battle. Man, just look at this from above. It's like, oh my god, poor thing. That's what it's saying. Maybe I should look like this way. Oh no, the Gimle, please survive a little longer and shoot the crowns. That's the right direction. Well, 83 versus 95 percentages. The Gimle is basically not being able to aim at all in the direction where the flaming hammer is. Somehow the flaming hammer lost its back portion. What the hell happened there? What the hell? Whoa! Whoa! What? That's so unexpected. It seems like the Norse gods who are residing in the real Gimle Hall may have heard the prayers and saved the Gimle from this battle. Because the Gimle is basically dying, and now all of a sudden the ISF flaming hammer just starts burning from behind and falls down. I wonder if we kind of accidentally stray damaged some fuel compartments in the back of this. It caught fire. Maybe it was thanks to the arqueballistas. It would not surprise me. That is so surprising. And it basically can't do anything now. It's probably gonna sink even. It's gonna be DQ'd in just a moment. That's so unbelievable. Look at the poor state of the Gimle. It's like completely barbecued. The guardians of the Gimle felt that it was too brutal that the Gimle Hall fell off last battle. So they wanted to save exactly these shares sitting here. So if you're sitting on any of the missing shares, I'm sorry. Fate has not selected you. You're very close of getting yourself very hurt here. You better provide a good battle job here so we win the battle. Otherwise, you'll be in trouble. I just wanted to tell the crew. That's how I am ensuring discipline in the crew. Just kidding. Anyways, that's so surprising. This thing is obviously just gonna die and sink. I can't imagine anything else happening. That's totally crazy. Man, that is totally crazy. Well, we're gonna have a third battle indeed. We're gonna have a third battle, and yeah, we're gonna see what happens. Obviously, the Gimle can have a chance, which is absolutely very surprising. Perhaps the fuel boxes kinda catch it on fire somehow. We seem also to have pretty explosive parts in there. Well, it's despawning now, so we're gonna be back for a third battle. We made sure to be very nice and spawning this in the air in case those last half second would have any impact, which I don't think, because the game takes a lot longer than that in targeting and shooting things, but in case it did, we know. We're gonna follow this big hammer here just to see what's going on. Oh no. Maybe it has issues with its own missiles. Possibly. Ah, that's exactly what I thought. Look at this huge ammo compartment thing. Damn. Oh, its own missiles sometimes get stuck on it. Oh no, I think maybe it tries to launch the missiles too slowly or something. So they have a chance of exploding on itself. That might be the reason. Perhaps it was the arqueballista, or perhaps it wasn't. Because it has obviously the ability to fail to eject the missiles in a proper way So they'll get stuck. No! That's such a sad fail. Should have had more ejectors on those, my guys. Alright. The barbecuing is starting. And it's trying to barbecue the AI again, isn't it? And this time it actually aims for the AI. Okay. Okay. I think I know who's gonna win this battle. With switched aim points. And our decoy crams are not being able to fire in this angle. That's very sad. Because they would have kept away much of the diff flag systems from the real crams. Well, we shall indeed see. The pack system, the only reliable damage dealer on the Gimle, probably. $92 versus 95. Yeah, I don't think the Gimle is having much of a chance here. It really needs its laser at this time. So, the only thing that could change the tides here is if the back portion kind of fall off a little bit here. It has attached itself to the rear of the Gimle once again. So, it's looking not so good for the Gimle, but on the other hand, the last battle where it almost died, it actually turned it around pretty late in the game here. Gmodist still fires. We're good. I don't know how deep that penetrates though. See if we're losing important blocks. Can't see that. The laser. No, another lantern engaged. I'm kind of surprised that the morphers are kind of actually almost hitting the flaming hammer. That is pretty surprising. And we're just having so many missiles coming from the side here. Bam. They should probably deliver some more incendiary damage. That would be pretty funny. Alright. 80 versus 93. I don't think Gimle will be that lucky this time. I think the back Arcoballista is not at a point where it can shoot anymore. And the Gimle is indeed getting very barbecue. So yeah. I feel like a scene like this would probably ruin any party. Imagine just flames pouring into the party hall. Oh no. Well, the fire looks nice at night. That's one good thing. 90 versus 74. I do believe we are going to lose this very much. And in the meantime, I will say huge thanks to all of the commissioned officers in the Army of Gmodism, which, from Lieutenant and above, would be Admiral Scuba Rocks, Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Anto, Lieutenant Cravey, Lieutenant Parbagreed, Lieutenant Vincent Veritas, and anyone else, because my list may be outdated. And of course, all thanks to the audience, the Gmodists on this channel, in this community, in our Discord, on our other channels, on the Twitch, everywhere, who is just making this entire Gmodism empire thing very possible. Isn't that nice? Well, what isn't nice is the state of the Gimle. It is very, very, very sad. It's melting away and it's basically dead any second now. But at least it looks cool while in flames. And the golden hole is gone again. I think that kind of kills the last of the morale the Gimle had. So when the Gimle doesn't have its golden wall anymore, well then morale is too low and it will automatically lose. Well, hello and welcome back. This is Eric and you're welcome back to Gmodism. This is a parade version of the Gem-crested Starfall. It is one of the absolutely most laggy designs we have seen so far. It is painful to be near this thing. But fortunately, this is of course the parade submission. We have a battle submission that is in accordance to all of the rules. Anyways, I run the game now in a bit of a slower speed. I think it's all of the lights here actually. It's like extreme lag. And I have a 4080 mobile though, graphics card. So with my new system, I think I have in no way near, of course, the best of the best types of system, but I think I have a slightly sharper rig than average gamers. I think so. If not, I'll be surprised. But anyways, this is the parade version. It was requested to be spawned in Deepwater Guard colors. You can do that in fleet colors under Z as in zebra menu. You can just click DVG here. Anyways, this is absolutely very nice looking. We have some shards in the air going here. We have some cool shards spiking up there. So we have a bit of a crystal theme. Now I asked you folks on YouTube and you wanted us to check a little bit of what type of guns we have and whatnot. So just take a little quick look before we get into the battle. I actually thought most of you would rather see the battle as fast as possible, but that was only 30% of you. 70%, if I remember correctly, wanted to check out some stuff first. Wow, glass on top of here? That's weird. So what do we have? We have a 166 RPM gun. Ammo intake. Okay, so we have disruptor conduits, so we're gonna get through the Gimle shields here. Yeah, that's EMP. Gimle has a similar round, to be honest. It's hopefully good. We have a squash head, which Gimle should be pretty good against, but if you squash all over the place, the turrets will be hurt, of course. Then we have a fast rail. Alright, so we have a railgun here with sabot head. So this should be pretty deep penetrating. It says it's 100mm. We have some diff flak. And we got a main rail, which is sabot. Emergency ejection defuse for 3 gunpowder casings. I'm not sure we need this thing. But it's a 500mm possibly, so. Well. So we got an APS centered design. No, we do not. I think it's a cram center design. 1700mm. Let's see what type of cram we have here. Hardener. Oh. Really? Okay, so this is probably a hollow point crusher cram system. That should do pretty well against the Gimle. And it's gonna be impossible to shoot these down also. Man, look at... I love the barrel on this thing. It looks so cool. With the parts here. The lag is absolutely insane though. God. This flying thing here is... Oh, this is a laser. So we have a little bit of a crystal thing on a thing that is a laser. I don't remember if that was lasers or lamps. I think if I remember correctly, they are lasers that are set up to be lamps too, but I may just misremember. Well, it looks pretty cool. And by the way, since you wanted us to take a little look on stuff more in detail. Oh, look at that. Has fleet colors. Looks best with the detail, having low opacity so you can see through the good base is DVG. Okay. Well, as we're just testing this thing a little bit right now, with showcasing the ship a little bit more in detail, please tell me what you think about this thing, because if you think I'll look at the ships too much in detail, just say so. I should probably find some kind of middle ground. I don't know if this is the middle ground. Please tell me if that's the case, because I really feel like I can look at ships forever too. So here we have another little gun. All right, can't find it. All right, here's the barrel, right? 100 millimeters. So most likely gonna be rail. Yeah, it's gonna be rail, so it's gonna drill from the other side here. Pretty flat design. I have a feeling the Gimle is gonna have a hard time hitting this thing, actually. But honestly, I think the Gimle could crack this thing in half too. So we're gonna see how stuff ends up. I don't know. Looks pretty interesting, but I feel we're ready for battle. Oh, I forgot to say this. The gem-crested Starfall is made by someone. And it's not someone as someone, it's someone as usernames name someone in our Discord. Yeah. I think I were to showcase the rules to someone in the Discord. I think it was the opposing distance, which is 3000 meters. If it was something else, please remind me. I don't remember anything right now. Right, so here we have the Gimle, ready for battle, hungry for blood. And in the distance here, we have the gem-crested Starfall. So we're gonna let this battle play out. Alright. This is definitely gonna be a one-sider, right? It's so darn flat. I kind of feel the Gimle has some kind of opportunity to cut this thing in half, if it hits. Ooh, the Gimle has gone for the side here. Looks like my Tetra checkerboard exterior cover kind of became a little bit popular, because I'm seeing it on a lot of ships now. By a lot of people building, not only for the Gimle battles, but like in general, which is awesome. Alright, so we have some pretty hefty lambs here. Pretty hefty lambs. The gem-crested Starfall is actually not in the lead. Or now it is. No? Now they're the same, basically. 98 percentages. Alright. Let's look at the Gimle here. We're having so many things all over the place. Look at that. I really think Hesh was the wrong shell to put against the Gimle. You'll have to hit the turrets if the Hesh is gonna hurt. You can see the small red spallings, right? Like small Hesh, they do nothing against... Like, they do very little against the Gimle, to be quite honest. Oh, looks like the gem-crested Starfall's tactic is sneaking on the weak side of the Gimle. Which I must say is an excellent tactic that I highly implore. Now, oh my... God. Are you kidding me? Okay, so looks like damage debugging was turned on for the gem-crested Starfall, which is of course good when you're building your ship, but when you're submitting a ship, that should be turned off already, because unfortunately From the Depth is a stupid game, and when you start battles if you have a ship that has damage debugging turned on, it will just cause immense amounts of lag when it's being in battle, because if it's checking all the collisions and weird stuff like that, yeah, it's not a good thing. So next time, not telling anyone in specific, but next time to someone that is going to submit the ship, very funny, do turn on the damage debugging, otherwise we'll have some unintentional lags. Right. So the Gimle is at 94% and the gem-crested Starfall is at 95. So the gem-crested Starfall has crept to, oh my lord, we have to pause the game right here. We are right now targeting this side of the Gimle's AI core. This battle can be very, very short. This battle can turn very, very short if it just shoots at the right places. The Gimle is gonna be real sad if... Oh, the Gimle is backing up. Unfortunately though, if you don't shoot at the AI... The funny thing, if you damage this side compartment from the Gimle's AI, you have the potential to make the Gimle actually save a lot of materials, because if you make the Gimle not float at the aesthetically pleasing level anymore, then it will, instead of floating at the aesthetically pleasing level, it will basically just have 100,000 extra free power that it didn't have access to before. Anyways, hydrofoil battleships is obviously a good way to build things in. Top speed of 87 meters per second. I like this camo though. So I didn't check them in detail, but we can see we have a lot of cram mortars from the gem-crested Starfall that's popping down onto the Gimle. But the battle is extremely even. It is extremely even, and some of the Gimle's crams still manage to hit. The Gimle's laser is still online, which is of course extremely important for the Gimle, because that is how it will deal most of its damage. Man, it is properly smoked too, so it takes some time for it to melt through, and it's so darn thin. Is this some solar thing? Oh, wow! What is that? That's super cool. Oh yeah, look at that. So it rises up and then it sinks down. Look at that. So it's pendling in speed. I wonder where all those were for actually. Now I know why it has so many pivoting points. That's so cool. This looks pretty cool. So we have this little rudders here. So it bobs up and down basically. That makes me very surprised actually that the Gimle's crams are still able to hit at times. Because this is such a sophisticated cool system. Look at that. It's just going down with some skis and it pops up like that. I kinda like that. Very nice indeed. Oh, one thing I should remind you of, on my secondary channel Gmodist, you can also look at some 24/7 entertainment. Please post some suggestions in comments. Do you want to have do you want me to add a like 24-hour long video of like 24 like hours of Gimle battles to the mix? Because it's like 3 huge video files, which are several days in combination. And I can add more and more to that 24/7 entertainment live stream. And if you haven't checked it out yet, check on my secondary channel Gmodist. You can tune in anytime, and you can see the live stream with edited together old battles, tournaments, new battles too. That's just 24/7 combat entertainment in From the Depth. Pretty cool idea. Nobody else have done this ever, so if you think it's a fun idea, you should definitely check out that stream. I think it's I'm very happy with it anyways. And it would be cool if it got some more like watch time, because I haven't promoted it as much the last week. So the first 2 weeks when I had it, it got a little bit more attention because I remembered to talk about it all the time. But recently I haven't talked so much about it, so I think some very, very brave tuners like Sannemit Bonen / Netrameira and what are... Oh god, I can't remember the other username right now, sorry. Anyways, we have 2 people that are very good at tuning in. I've been chatting with them a little bit in that live stream. And it's of course, basically I took all battles we had before that I liked and I just removed intros and outros and merged them together in a natural way. That's what it is, if you're wondering. So the Gimle's kind of lost power. We're at 82%, and looks like our laser is... Oh, bam! Look at that! It got shot. It got shot dead on, so the laser can't even shoot. Not looking good for the Gimle here. It's of course best of 3. And I must say it's still looking pretty even. It's only been 40 minutes. 5 minutes in game. Ooh, bam! Gonna have some trouble. No, it actually is alive still, that propeller. Yeah, this is a cool idea and cool build. Oh darn, the cinematic version, or the like parade version I mean. Damn what it lagged. Can't understand. Took my 4080 laptop GPU to its knees. But From the Depth is not the most optimized game either. Like I can run Satisfactory in like 100 FPS no problem while recording. So, yeah. Now we're getting to the other side of Gimle. I wonder if our port laser is still online. Or I mean starboard laser. It seems to be pretty dead. So yeah, our laser system is officially offline. And now, with the outer shell being peeled off, the Gimle doesn't have as much to put up with. Oh, look at that! Our pack gun is still alive. Highly interesting indeed. Oh, bam! Oh no, that was a deflection. I had high hopes for that shot. We have a pretty hefty queue, by the way, of nice Gimle battles incoming. So if you haven't seen the schedule yet, you'll have a new Gimle battle video every Friday. Every Friday you have a new Gimle battle. If you are, however, a member at any level in the ecclesiarchy of Gmodism, which you can be a part of by joining the channel on YouTube, you will be able to get early access to the videos. So basically, whenever I upload them, you can watch them. Which usually means that if I have time, I record 2 Gimle battles, or even 3. So sometimes 2 or 3 Gimle battles are released at once for the ecclesiarchy to watch anytime. Well, but the regular schedule for everyone else is of course one every Friday. Now you know. I wonder, like, is the game speed is 70%? So it's pretty acceptable, to be honest. Why do I have a 144 Hz screen when I'm playing from the depth? I would be fine with this 60 Hz screen. Well, I don't only play from the depth. Someone commented me on a Garry's Mod video. I finally moved back to like reviewing some maps and add-ons that I wanted to look at for a while. And like someone was just, since when do you make Garry's Mod videos? And I was like, go to my videos and sort by oldest, and you'll be surprised. And about that, Satisfactory 1.0 just released, so if you're enjoying that series as well, I'm guessing you'll be very happy. That's of course coming back. We already made some video optimization guides, stuff like that too. Well, while we're seeing what kind of results we're having, I will just say huge thanks to our commissioned officers in the army of Gmodism: Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Anto, Lieutenant Cravey, Powered by Greed, Vincent Veritas, and Scooberox. Also, huge thanks to our cadets: Corey Dan, Austin Wells, Sophia, T. Miles, Modianus, Gameboy, Shark, Kovrax, Martin McBacon, and Matthew Stakowski. Sorry if I butchered any or all names. That's how it is. But in any case, huge thanks for the monthly support over at Patreon. Your service in the army of Gmodism will never be forgotten. Right, so the battle is online again. It's Gimle is at 73%, and it's still throwing cram shells. It's a pretty interesting fight because like anything can happen. Man, I'm so looking forward to upgrading the Gimle system. I'm so much looking forward to that. All right. Well, oh, there we had a pretty interesting hit. So we have 72 versus 80%. I was so sure that the Gem-Crested Starfall would win this first battle, but now I'm not so sure anymore. We have a lot of fast fire guns coming in there, but it seems that even though we have the smartest up and down dodging system and a super flat design, like look at this beauty, it still manages to not really dodge all of the cram shells. It dodges a lot of them, of course. If it wouldn't have dodged these many shells, it would have absolutely no chance against the Gimle, but I'm kind of surprised that the Gimle ain't dead yet. It seems like some of these maneuvers make it a little bit sad. And because the Arqueballista Invictuses are shooting at things, blocks under the water, I believe they will basically miss every time. 71 versus 79%. Are Gimle taking this back? Look at the poor thing. Where is our AI even? Oh my lord, look at the AI. If anyone shoots this AI bits, these things with the disruptor conduits, it's gonna be so sad. It's gonna be so sad because then all that EMP damage will get straight into our AI core. So I wonder how many cram shells we have online. One is firing blanks, it seems like. This has no barrel, that's offline completely. This seems to be probably, it's being blocked by fail-safes. Maybe. Well, It's making sure to really use our... Ooh, nice dodge. It's making sure to really use all our materials, I can speak. About that, let's segue into another interesting topic. If you don't want to hear me speak, I have two options for you. I have some gameplay no commentary stuff on the Gmodist channel, maybe. If you haven't checked out the Gmodist channel and you weren't convinced to check out the 24/7 From the Depth action livestream, well, here you have a new option. Battlefield 2, 6 hours, no commentary, for example. No, wait, that's not... It's like 2.5 hour no commentary, Karkand, I think it is. I made several versions, I need to remember which is which. And there are some 12-hour Battlefield videos coming out. Anyways, you probably don't care about Battlefield, you're most likely to care about, I don't know, Satisfactory and Minecraft. And about Minecraft, we're gonna do some more lava casting tutorials. But, to go back to the earlier subject, if you don't want to hear me speak, you should check out the Relaxism channel. There we have soft spoken and whisper gameplay. I even have 2 videos in From the Depth. There we have something. Something on topic. Anyways, Gimle is going down to 67%. It's darn pathetic, but it's still fighting. Like, look at this darn cramshell. It could have been dodged. That one wasn't dodged. This one is potentially like a killing blow. Who the hell knows? The Gem-crested Starfall is at 78%. It's dodging the Gimle nicely, but bam! The Gimle is tough as nails. I just realized that we probably gain 30% extra video speed if we just watch this at the lowest setting the game has to offer. Since it's a little bit slow, we don't need to make it slower by all the lags. Oh my lord, look at that. The Gimle is totally missing. So many parts. It's like it basically has sunk. Look at that, here we have the underwater sandblasting capabilities. The Gimle is still firing crams. I almost want it to die soon so we can have a finish of this. Oh bam, that was a pretty nasty hit though. That's cram bits. I almost saw AI bits there, but that's wishful thinking. Even though I want the Gimle to kind of die soon, I also want it to win, so... that's that. Obviously. We have a stream of stuff incoming. But we always like to check out the first battle in good detail. And then we can skip some parts in the latter battles if same things happens. If we'll need to do a best of 3. Stuff like that. Yeah, that was a little bit slow-paced parts. I probably, yeah, cut out some pieces there because now we're anyways, it's been a few minutes too. Nothing much have happened except the Gimle is slowly sinking. It's basically being kept alive by the spirit of the army of Gmodism. Indeed, it is so. So, look at this. It's just... Gimle can't shoot much now, can it? But I can definitely see, like, the front cram cannon is active. It's just waiting to get in line. It actually tried to aim a little bit there. Right, so we reached the 15-minute mark here. And unfortunately, that means that the gem-crested Starfall didn't win this because it hasn't beaten the Gimle within 15 minutes, which is one of the battle rules. 15 minutes of in-game time. The contestant must be able to beat the Gimle within 15 minutes of in-game time, because otherwise we'll sit here forever, and otherwise we will encourage very long-range, sneaky, and slow damage designs that are mostly dodging damage and dealing minimal damage, and that makes super boring videos. So that's the reason for that rule. But basically it means that the first battle's result is a draw. It feels so unpersonal and unspecific to say, sorry someone, but I really wanted you to win there, but man, we need to follow rules here, and not beating the Gimle within 15 minutes means not winning. You know? That's the rules. We'll need to follow the rules. So yeah, okay, we do this second battle here, and we're gonna see if we have some better, more fun result this time. Hopefully, the Gem-crested Starfall has luck on its side and will be able to crack the Gimle a little bit more quickly. Or Gimle will be very lucky and get early hits with the cram shells, which could deal some substantial damage if this thing is indeed cloven in half or something like that. That would be dramatically and very cool. Alright. Ooh, many diff rods coming in there and taking out some stuff from the Gimle. I wanna follow one of these cram shells. Oh, they blew up in air. The Gimle has some pretty serious business with its flak systems, anti-cram missiles, and LAM systems. They're pretty insane. But it kind of still surprises me that it snipes down those cram shells anyways. Oh, look at that. This turret has so little barrel left. It's gonna be pretty inaccurate now. Our Civs cannon is gone, which is gonna make it harder for the Gimle to shoot down incoming crams. It's gonna be very interesting. I really hope we'll have some more fast damage dealing in this battle. When we have to decide because we reached the 15-minute mark, you know, it doesn't feel fun. Especially not when the battle itself has been like 30 minutes or something almost. Not in this case. Not in this case. This is not one of the slowest battles we had. Absolutely not. But sometimes when we get that, it's a little bit, you know. That's why we have that rule, because I remember in the Draconia battles we had some, and I had pretty bad hardwares. We had like bad FPS battles that took like hours, and no rules that would say this but no further. Look at that, it's just spamming rams from the sky. That's keeping my lambs a little bit occupied, isn't it? But the laser is just zapping them out of there. It looks like some fun little starfall. Is the Gem-crested Starfall having issues getting behind us? Look at that. The Gimle's cram cannons are set to fire vertical shots if it cannot shoot straight angles. So you can see they're actually waiting for a nice vertical lobbing angle here. And of course, even though they can move like this, they look shit when they do it. It's embarrassing. Right. See if they decide to fire anytime. They're slow. $92. Oh, we had a pretty big little hit here, it seems. I think we may have some fire issues too. Oh, damn, that's so lucky. That's some shells just jumping out of there. It kind of looks a little bit sad though. We're shedding diff guns. The gem-crested Starfall just can't get off the Gimle's ass. Leave her alone. Anyways, at least when we're getting to the Gimle's weak side, the cannons will be able to start to aim and shoot, which is one good thing. I wonder how the LAM systems... Can we deal with this 130 HP shell? And the answer was no. Oh, damn! Did we have some incorrectly set up fuses there? What happened? Did it explode on fire? Now the gem-crested Starfall has an amazing opportunity to kill the Gimle's AI. However, the Gimle's laser is doing a pretty fun job at digging tiny holes and starting small fires. I'm wondering, like... Oh. I forgot this darn thing. Here we have it. It's not one of the worst lag-causing things, though. That should be said. That's like kinetic and explosive damage debugging. That tracks hash and heat fragments. That's insane. For so much lag. Well, the Gimle's laser is having a fun time burning some holes. But we have some pretty similar setup to last time. Damn, the Arqueballista got some blocks there. Now we're back to Gimle's stronger side. Oh, and we're getting so darn close. The crams just can't miss, basically. Where is... It's pretty insane that the lambs of the gem-crested Starfall, she's been able to shoot down a lot of the Vigoletta system's shells, which is of course very good at reaching fast targets. Beautiful combo. We have some fire starting in the side here, but I don't think it's gonna reach very far. But it will give us some extra damage for sure. Gimle is at 84%. Well, we have truly done some weird, interesting maneuvers this time around. Skis are bobbing up and down a bit, as should be expected. When it tilts to turn, it feels like it has a higher chance of being hit by the crams too. Man, so many of our crams are just missing. It really hangs on the laser here. Look at this little laser shard shooting down shells. Look at it. It catches them. That's pretty impressive. Oh! Some EMP going off there. I'm curious to see wherever we're aiming. The gem-crested Starfall is such a thin design, so it's really interesting. Now it's so fast and moves a little bit erratically, so it's a pretty low chance that the Gimle's mortars can hit. But if they hit, darn, they're gonna hurt. Well, we had a little bit of a explosion here. What is this? Oh, that's the visual cool, like crystal charging Crystal Shards inspired railgun builds. I like the theme of the gem-crested Starfall. It's definitely a lot of gems and crystals here. Gimle's behind by... is that 6 percentages? Roundabout. Oh! Never being able to shoot down those crams. So the Gimle battle definitely had better days. Poor thing, look at it. Let's just enjoy how darn beautiful this completely untouched little cockpit, what is it, navigation bridge? I'm just losing words here. Anyways, the bridge, I think it is called, yes. The bridge is completely untouched. Isn't that quite beautiful? But it's looking like... we've already been 8 minutes though. I was surprised last time, so it's uncertain if the gem-crested Starfall will be able to kill the Gimle in basically a few more minutes. We shall see. Somebody found the fuel tanks and the boilers in the back. We have fire all over the place. He's actually looking better for the gem-crested Starfall this battle. A lot better. Well, we shall see. The Gimle still fights though. And it's 67 versus 83 percentages. The Gimle has turned around similar situations before, but its best bet right now is to just play safe and survive for some minutes more. Poor thing. Gimle is down to 62 percentages. It's not able to fire back very much at all because the gem-crested Starfall is really stalking the back side. That's the ass. I mean aft. Of the Gimle. So yeah. And here we are looking pretty dandy. What is this? A weird circle. I wonder if that's some like residue from this beautiful looking propeller perhaps. Well, I do really think that the gem-crested Starfall will be able to deal 5 more percentages of damage in this last little battle session bit. But we shall see. Well, it's on Gimle's weak side now, and it's shedding a lot of blocks, and I think it's... Damn, this laser is so thin. It's kind of funny. I love that the bridge is basically still untouched. Pretty funny. Seems like the dining guests hasn't been too much affected by this battle. Well, a few more percentages left, 11 minutes. Ooh. That means we'll need to look at a third battle to really decide if the gem-crested Starfall is being placed in the loser's bracket or the winner's bracket. 12 minutes? Oh, you don't have a lot of time to win this thing. It's pretty... Ooh. That was a close call. It's of course a win for this battle, so it will need to be decided on the third battle. Can the gem-crested Starfall beat the Gimle within 15 minutes? We are rolling in hot for the third and last battle. This time we're going to take a little bit of a closer look at the Gimle in the early stages of the battle. See what's happening over here. We can see we have conduits Shield disruptor, EMP, tiny damage going all over the place. The Gimle's smoke and lamps is however EMP insulated, so it shouldn't be affected by this spam. Alright, the gem-crested starfall is fast moving to an angle where the Gimle's guns have a hard time reaching it. Here we can even see our own conduits accidentally getting stopped. And now we have some incoming damage. Ooh, we're lighting up like a Christmas tree. Electric Christmas tree. So kind of modern. Did you know they had real living fire candles in Christmas trees before? Maybe that's pretty obvious they had that, but oh darn. Can you imagine the fire hazard of having tiny beeswax candles in a tree that's pretty prone to catching fire if it gets a little bit dry? Yeah, I think there is a good reason nobody does that anymore. Anyways, even though the sandblasting method is not the strongest against the Gimle, especially not these hash rounds, it will do something, and these hash rounds will definitely activate the ERA, the explosive reactive armor down here, if it aims there, so it can help a little bit with that. Having hash detonator buddies can be quite helpful. You can see we're just shedding blocks, ERA, wood, whatnot. The Gimle just decide to stop here and going backwards. So we're basically helping changing the angle so that we're not exposing our weak side. And that's probably the smartest thing the Gimle can do in this opportunity, or yeah. Smart Gimle, go! But yeah, it's very rare to get the Gimle to actually stop and going backwards to turn. It's extremely rare. Oh my lord, look, it's changing its mind. That's so stupid. No. No. Okay, so we're... Oh my god. What are we doing? Well, so now we're going forwards again. Isn't that quite nice? Oh lord, I forgot about that again. And that's the thing. Damage debugging. Okay. Clear all, thank you. Very nice. I'm just a little bit curious. I'm so curious. Okay, so here we have the Arquebalista. Where is the darn shell? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We'll have to see this in slow motion. Oh, the lambs are really trying to shoot this poor sabot shell. What has it done to you? It actually hits. Alright. Almost hits a smoke. Here we have layers of ERA. Well, that thing did indeed, as they always do, penetrate pretty deeply. But let's see if anything too important was destroyed. It looks like that is not the case. But the funny thing is with this Arquebalista system is that it has the opportunity to basically kill if it shoots at the right place. You can't defend against it, really. I mean, I think it goes through something like 80 meters of heavy armor or something with 4 beam slopes, so it's just not realistic to defend against it, and that's the funny thing. So while it's a very low risk that the Arcoballista Invictus systems actually shoots us at something vital, if you do not have a redundant design, this is a pretty redundant design by the way, but if you don't have a redundant design, it has the chance of just being disabled by being sniped, which is the fun thing. The issue with the Arcoballista Invictus system is, however, that they are shooting at blocks underwater preferably. And since we have a lot of hydrofoils to counter the Gimle's tactics, the updated Gimle will actually make the Arcoballista Invictus systems not choose to aim at stuff underwater, but choose to aim stuff randomly, because when it comes to hydrofoils, they're just instantly safe against everything that the Arcoballista comes with in general. 4 minutes in, Gimle is at 83%, and the gem-crested Starfall is at 91%. The Gimle looks like literal shit right now, but this is mostly surface damage. We have had no... I was about to say we have had no substantial damage, but it looks like this laser turret is actually disabled. And that increases the chances that the gem-crested Starfall will be able to disable the Gimle within the set amount of time. So, the third battle has basically been like the previous battles, basically the same. However, the Gimle has been quite grinded on the weak side here, as we can see. But the AI was targeted for a bit here. Look at this. It's pretty crazy. I saw a shot at it, but I kinda missed it actually. It actually hit something. Nothing vital, but damn. That could have ended much fast. It's been 8 minutes, and the Gimle is down to 67%. It's still alive, but I highly think the gem-crested Starfall will be able to be placed in the victor's bracket. That's how it looks right now. Looks like the last battle is the best one so far for well, the gem-crested Starfall. Disabling that laser system early on in the battle was definitely a big contributor to this battle being so decisively like this. Oh my god. Look, the Gimle is falling into pieces. Poor thing. It is a disaster. Now the AI got a couple of hits here. And it's so much over. So congratulations to gem-crested Starfall. The cool little method of dodging stuff and whatnot definitely paid off. That thing works. It barely won, but it can be a bit of luck. And I'm not sure, it might have been built before the fire update even, so that also changes stuff. Today we are looking at the Royal Bastard. It is spelled the Royal Bastard, so I did not pronounce that wrong. It's built by Not the Guy. It has 60,000 blocks, so a lot less than the Gimle. It's 300 meters long and costs 1.8 million materials. It actually looks pretty... when you check it out like this, it almost could be an AOG build with the colors. The style looks a little bit... we have a little bit of a similar style in this regard, I would say. I like it. Well, of course I do. Shut up, Gmodism. Well, we're going to check this ship out a little bit. It actually received a little update recently, because apparently it had some internal thrusters that was removed, which is good. And excuse the rules been a little bit unclear before. I did have a video outlining the rules, which did explain things a little bit better, but I failed to link to that video and instead linked to my text rules every time instead. And those text rules were a little bit unclear because it was clear that internal water propellers was banned, but it wasn't clear that custom jet engines or thrusters without the exhaust ducting was banned also. I see that more as cheese tactics, so I thought it was of course that way, but many people don't think that, so that should be more clear to next time. So next time I'll make sure to link to my video outlining the rules instead of relying mostly on the text-based rules, because I think that I'm a little bit more clear when I can explain things through video. Why I also make video. Anyways, we should be checking this out. Why do we have... What is this? Oh, it's ammo. Okay, interesting. That's an interesting shape to store ammo in. It looks kind of dangerous. So we have a pretty interesting design with different types of holes. We got a laser engine. Oh my god. Do we have an uninsulated AI? No. This is just some extra processing power. Alright. Got some steam generation and stuff like that. Ooh. Alright. This looks like an AI though. Right? No? No, yes, this is an AI. This is an AI. We have some EMP insulation from the top, but not the bottom. We got from the side, but it's not covering all around. This could be susceptible to EMP damage. Well, the Gimle has some EMP damage, so we'll see if it gets lucky or if it's good enough defense against the Gimle. Well, very interesting. We got pretty well armored turrets there. We definitely got pretty thick sides here. Look at that armor. It's a two-sider, so it's gonna use both sides to combat. We have a lot of era on the side here, and looking at the armor, I think the Gimle's crams will melt through this very easily. Looking at the design, I would almost suspect that the Gimle would win this. But it depends mostly if it's able to either avoid or shoot down the Gimle's incoming crams. Well, and that we can see here. We're gonna see what we have for types of weapons. This is a flak. Why is it? Oh yeah, it's the old names, of course. Munition defense bodies and stuff like that. So it has some diff guns to deal with the Gimle's crams then. We'll see if that's enough. We got a... what's this type of gun? 1300. Well, Gimle's not gonna avoid this thing. And we have a frag sabot. Interesting, sabot with frag. Alright. It's an unusual combo, but I can testify it has its uses. And the Vigoletta marksman utilizes that pretty well as well, even though at a very small caliber. I never tried it for a larger caliber. I would probably not do that, but it's gonna be interesting to see. Right, we got some solids, that's a good stuff. And we have a secondary heat shell there. Pretty stable too. Well, that's the different APS shells we got all together. We have a cram system. The health is 124. Alright, so it's only 124,000 health of these cram barrel shells. Now, does it shoot very often? Because it feels like the Gimle would be able to deal with this. But we'll see, we'll see. Very interesting indeed. It's a frag one. We have 180 degrees. Good choice, good choice. That is actually something the Gimles, when the Gimle goes to Mark II, its systems will be updated to that as well. We also got a laser here, probably connected up to. I don't know if it combines the lasers and lamps exactly. But I think we've checked enough on this thing, so we'll be getting into the battle instead. I don't remember, I think someone maybe asked for the Gimle rules again, exactly how it was set up. So right now, they're spawning 3,000 meters away from each other. They'll get a 5% salvage score, start with 750,000 materials per team. We have a maximum altitude of 600, minimum of -30, so it despawns when it's sinking. Also submarines were not allowed. Use a maximum distance, can't go further away than 6,000 meters. And you get some penalty points for that, but the penalty points for the distance is a little bit slow, because otherwise things will be despawned when they are trying to turn around, you know, which is not fair. Right. Destroy under 55 as usual, and sinking just as usual. Sustain for 30. DQ'd after 30, and we have 900 seconds time limit, which is 15 minutes for those that might be wondering. So that is it indeed. That is the Gimle. We are in the battle. We will start the battle right away. So, not the guys. Royal Bastard. Oh, it's going low. Well, we got the barrage of incoming shots there. Looks like the Gimle's defenses got the first volley. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, not the guy. This horror scheme looks absolutely terrifyingly horrible on your ship, but now we're here. Maybe we can switch to DVG colors next round or something. Alright. Ooh, no! Or I mean, oh yes. The Gimle's crams are able to penetrate pretty well there, as expected. Royal Bastard is already behind with 3%. It is indeed not so far able to take out the Vol. Oh yes, it actually took out that cram volley ray. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, no. So, the Royal Bastard, she's able to take out some of the crams, but not all of them. So, I'll be surprised if the Royal Bastard is able to win this battle. Not taking out the Gimle's crams or avoiding them usually is a death sentence, unless you're a big papier-mâché cloud and it doesn't really matter anyways. I wanna check what's happening with those APS shells, right? Oh no, that was actually... the APS didn't shoot, that was just crams, right? Never mind. Right, the APS is here back. So the front APS is disabled. Now it's uninstalled. Oh no. Oh my lord. The Royal Bastard is sinking. Look at that. Or sinking. It's gaining penalty points. Is it gonna recover and get up again? Oh no. Did we rely on... Oh, we have a lot of hydrofoils. That's how we float, right? So we have to have the proper speed to remain floating. This is an awkward combat angle for the Royal Bastard. She's gonna yeah, go down sooner or later. This angle is pretty beneficial for sustaining life, of course, but man, not a good start for the Royal Bastard, losing many main cannons and now having this weird angle. I feel I'll need to do a quick little check here. This is all blown out. Do I see a case of skipping with the emergency ejectors? It looks like that. So, are we damaged back here? No? We're not damaged here. But it's gonna be a little bit interesting. I think some of the APS cannons are loaded with pretty volatile shells, and if that's the case, they'll have to be installed with a ejector and emergency ejector defuse as well when carrying payload. I've actually recently heard that if you have a gunpowder shell that does not contain any payload, you can oftentimes just skip on the emergency ejection defuses. You'll just need ejectors, apparently. I haven't tried that myself, but that I heard. Oh, there we despawn. However, I want to test that building strategy because I like to switch around shells a lot, and I want my turrets to be compatible to a shell swap without needing a reconstruction. Right. Well, we'll need a second round then. We're here with the second round, and I maxed out the quality so that it looks nice, and I switched up the colors here, so our Royal Bastard isn't looking sad anymore, because that color scheme just didn't work for it. So, in any case, ooh, I wonder what happened there. I think we definitely have to check. Weird. What exploded here? Oh. Man. Oh. Look at that. Oh. So, I have a theory here. The Arqueballista Invictus, you'll know it from before, shot through here, damaged this side of, oh yes, and here we have a case. You can see those fragments in the air. That means that all of these shells were loaded with the sabot frag. They got hit in the beginning with the Arqueballista Invictus, and the entire side of the turret got blown up and the other side of the turret got damaged. Then the shell continued, damaged the cram system, damaged the energy production, and I think it stopped around here. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Wow. So, and I think we may have blown some ammo, possibly too, if it wasn't only the areas there. Now, so I think not the guy should probably have some stuff a little bit less dense to not make them go boom when you shoot a deep penetrator like that. However, I do also suspect that it would, since it is a compact design, it would perhaps be good if it went up and down a little bit, doing some kind of altitude modulation. Maybe removing some of that weapons and focusing on speed. Now there is a really cool trick that I just not came up with. I'm sure it already exists, but I just thought of right now. What if the Royal Bastard had a lot of forwards custom jet engines on top of the structure, and it had a modulating speed, basically that it went forwards in different speeds, like think if you modulate the speed of the ship to a sine wave, so it kind of stutters forward a little bit. I think that that movement would probably be a pretty efficient way to counter a lot of crams if we are keeping a pretty good distance. Just a theory. Well, in any case, I do not think the Royal Bastard will do much better this round here. It's trying to valiantly defend itself, but man, it just doesn't have the firepower. You can see, oh, look at that, I didn't even notice. Oh yes, I do think we have a big case of improper EMP insulation. You know that stuff I noticed before, like the Gimle has some EMP damage. I think that that area might get targeted. It seems like, I think one of the AIs was around there, and I think indeed that is what has happened. The main AI controlling most of the gun went out due to secondary EMP damage from the Gimle's crams. Well, well. I will just want to say huge thanks to, of course, not the guy who sent in this little ship and also updated it to comply with the rules also, which is very nice. And huge thanks to everyone who's supporting the channel. Everyone in the ecclesiarchy, see you under the video, you have badges and all that cool stuff, and of course the commissioned officers in the army of Gmodism at Patreon. Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Ant-O, Lieutenant Cravey, Parba Greed, Vincent Veritas, Scuba Rocks, and our new lieutenant, Sigareshot, I think. Sigsarehot. I'll be learning it. Anyways, huge thanks for supporting the channel every month, and also thanks to all our cadets. It really helps a lot. Now, the Royal Bastard isn't quite dead yet. She has a few health points until it's down from here. We're gonna host a third battle for fun, which is of course doesn't affect the result, but we're going to do it for fun and having basically two Royal Bastards facing the Gimle. About the Gimle, we're at 98%. As I said before, 120,000 health sounds a lot for a cramshell. But when we're dealing with tournament vessels, I mean, that would be great for most in-game applications facing the other factions. But most of tournaments, you'll need pretty much a lot more health to get through enemies' defenses. And the Gimle has a such tournament-adapted defense, so it has no trouble dealing with 124,000 health cramshells. At least for a good while. Well, it's now despawning, and it means official victory for the Gimle. Applause. Anyways, looks like the party isn't much affected, just some holes in the floor, but that's just a regular party accident, so no issues there. Right, see you in the third battle, but we'll need to lower these settings a bit. And there we are. Third round, but this one just for fun. All right. They're going a little bit low. What works though? So now the Gimle will have a hard time selecting which of the targets to shoot at. All right. We're gonna follow this one here. Oof. We now spawned with the Grey Talon colors. Is it just me, or does it now look a lot like a like old cottage with like clay walls supported by wood structure? I know it's called in Swedish. It's very common in south of Sweden, but I don't know. But you probably know what I mean. You've seen them. So now we are actually getting through some crams here. Very interesting. So when we have a cram that has less health, it usually has more payload, right? So when these get through, they probably deal a little bit more damage than one might suspect. We'll see. Very interesting indeed. That's so many shots. So the Gimle desperately try to shoot down the swarm of incoming crams. Look at that though. They're not very deeply penetrating, that has to be said. Should probably be good with a little bit more deeper penetration. The Royal Bastard will be placed in the loser's bracket naturally. And in the loser's bracket, there are many designs that I think the Royal Bastard might struggle a little bit in the loser's bracket actually, because if the crams aren't penetrating so deeply or they explode, I think very few people have super compact designs, and it will only deal optimal damage against the super compact designs. Alright. Ooh, the Gimle has one enemy on each side here. That is not very ideal for the Gimle. Look at that. Now we, for the first time, can see some of that APS in action. So we're even pausing the game just to check that out. This is the penetrating secondary heat. And they penetrate right here. We have basically no armor. Well, dealt some nice damage there, I believe. Lots of blocks right there. That's probably crams though. Probably mostly the crams, but whatever. Well, the Gimle is behind in percentages in this battle here. So, will the Royal Bastard will be able to win this thing? The Gimle totally dominated the 1v1 battles, so I almost expected the Gimle to easily be able to take out two of them as well. But not so, indeed not. The Royal Bastards, one of them got to the Gimle's weak side and the other one got to the strong side. So that's pretty good outline. The Gimle is so unarmored on the side that doesn't expect fire. And if you want to see how the Gimle is created, did you see my little movie? I edited together all the entire creation process of the Gimle and uploaded the making of the Gimle, the movie, a few weeks ago on the channel here, or like 1 week ago, if you are a member and can see this when I uploaded it instantly. That is in the Ecclesiarchy. Yeah, or a few weeks ago when this is set up to go live for everyone else. Yeah, so if you're in the Ecclesiarchy of Gmodism, you'll get early access to all my videos. You can see them when I upload them instead on when they are scheduled, because sometimes I may record 2 Gimle battles in one day and then I'll upload them. And then the ecclesiarchy can watch it before, and everyone else needs to wait for the regular schedule, which is one Gimle battle every week. Oh, look at that. They are set to prefer low angle, but now they got a high angle, so they tried to shoot artillery shells. That's insane. Oh my god, is it gonna try and artillery this? No, it switched to a low angle. Alright. Bam! Did we shoot ourselves here? Crazy. Wow. Well, of course, the Royal Bastard, there are 2 of them right now. So that is a nice position. However, do keep in mind that the Royal Bastard's cost is 1.8 million instead of the Gimle's 2.2 million. So it already had a 400k material disadvantage. And I think, taking that into consideration, if we added 400,000 materials more of forwards facing custom jet engines with a modulating forward speed to dodge most of the crams, and fixing those cannons so they don't explode on contact, and upgrading the Civ system a little bit, maybe remove some of that missiles and adding some more diff flak or something like that. I think the Royal Bastard could be upgraded to be a formidable enemy indeed. Now it's you can see already here, since I think the Arquebalista and some stray cram shots have been able to almost completely disable all the APS system, so it's only the cram systems live. We also seem to have a damaged AI core here once again. So, I will also recommend to not the guy to watch my EMP installation tutorial, because EMP installation is really tricky and it took a couple of years for me to get a hang on it and even understand it properly. So I put together a little video for that in the instant tutorial series, and it's still highly accurate. And yeah, it's still the same. Yeah. When I first got into the game properly, EMP wasn't such a factor, so I kind of skipped learning it and only insulated with stone. And after a few updates, insulating with stone, not enough anymore. You'll have to use rubber nowadays. Unless you're gonna be one of those salty people who are trying to get EMP banned because they can't bother EMP insulating. Well, that's also a strategy, but I think EMP is a fun minigame. I do. I don't want to remove it. It's not OP. You'll just have to build against it. And I get some people think it's boring to have to adapt to it, but to me it's just one of the other minigames in the game. But not one of those meta spin clip stacking weird cheese stuff, but just a fun little minigame. Well, 91 versus 91. The AI is a little bit dead on one of the Royal Bastards, so, you know, I'm not quite sure this battle will... Like, will anything happen? Will it be interesting? Will the Royal Bastards... Will they win? Or will the Gimle win? We don't know. Even though the Gimle is at 77%, it still seems to be fighting relatively well. We have a lot of damaged weapon systems here now. One of the Royal Bastards' main AI seems to be offline though too, so that is a big factor. Yes, there are some extra juice in some of those crams. Well, I can say one thing. We usually do a battle royale to decide which gets the silver or like a second prize. But of course, for the Gimle like winners and losers bracket tournament, we can't keep up that tradition. Of course, we can't have too many battleships loaded in at once battling. We can see it's already lag enough. The game speed is about half, and it feels like a lot more. Now, I don't know which of them will win this battle, but to me it looks like the Royal Bastards crams are still pretty effective. The Gimle's diff guns have stopped giving much bite, so they are now getting through most of the time, which is a really good news for the Royal Bastard, of course. But yeah, I would suspect that the Royal Bastard's cram will slowly grind the Gimle down. But I think we will leave this battle at that, and we are going to look at another little Gimle battle, of course. Here you can see the beautiful frog made by Imp. I think Imp might be our most heavy submitter of big battleships to fight the Gimle. And as it happens to be, Imp is also a pretty well seasoned and experienced builder. So last time we featured, I think it was last time we featured an Imp design. By the way, there was not a limit to how many things you could submit, how many combatants you can submit. So some people, Imp, Kovdax, submitted a lot of designs. And that's really cool, because then we can see the range of their building skills, basically. Anyways, Imp is a pretty well-seasoned, educated builder in From the Depth, so many of their previous designs have been pretty successful. Yes, it has. So we're going to check out the interiors of this thing. The shields are singing. And here we are inside a nice little heavy armor area, and that was fake floor, I see. So we have a teleporter. We can go out of here, of course. We'll need to. We will begin with walking around this little thing here, and we can know that Imp is pretty good because they have been winning many battles before. I don't remember exactly, or to remember everything here. Anyways. A previous battle, I wrongly accused Imp's design of not quite following the rules, so I shut down some lights and projectors and things like this, but that was because I had forgotten a really smart system that Imp implemented that will turn off decorative stuff whenever a battle starts. So yes. This time, even if you see lights and whatnot being online, they will be offline as soon as the battle starts anyways, so there is no problem, even though it looks like they are maybe turned. I don't know. We can check around here, so we have a beautiful little room, and we got some turrets on the side there, mostly for decoration. No proper builder uses those turrets because they are good in any way. They're decorative. And here we have a really shield person sitting there. Very nice indeed. So I think it's chilling a little bit here, just sitting around and doing like that. So we're gonna check what's happening with this thing. 2.60k-ish, so 2 million, just over 2 million-ish. 43,000 block, pretty compact design. We are having a cram system here. We have a shell health of 400,000. Yeah, okay, this is a little bit lower, and this is, so we have some different shell healths there. But yeah, this is not gonna be shot down. It has incendiary in there. That's interesting in the first big health cram. Here we have a APS system, 500 millimeter. We need to check out what this is. Okay, we have some different shells here. This one is, oh, it's a kinetic shell. That's gonna hurt real bad. And this thing has a spam, which is disruptor, conduit, smoke warhead. Alright, we're really trying to nerf the Gimle's lambs and lasers here, which is probably a super smart tactic. We got a bunch of other shells too. And under here we also have a 500 millimeter thing. This is a big gun. We should check what this is. This is a bow with, of course, super calves. And it has a fire rate of once every second. Yeah, this is a pretty strong scary design indeed. And these double hull shape really makes it have a lot of smooth shapes that will really bounce off a lot of shells. Very well shaped, very well looking design. I am sure it's going to provide quite the punch. Is this a lamp? This is, oh, I'm accidentally controlling the guns, I see. So there we have, okay, it's symmetrical. I for a second thought it was asymmetrically built. It's not. But we're going to cut this thing open in a non-obtrusive way. We're gonna have a left-right cutter. What the? You can see we need to drag this to the side a long bit. And that is because Imp started to build another ship. And then continued to build a ship beside it, kinda. Very funny. So here we have a lot of cram stuff. We have some empty space there, so we're really trying to keep the important stuff under the waterline, which is a pretty smart tactic. Inside of here we have ammunition, I see. Big railgun system there. Whoa. Right. So, and this hole is of course repeated, so we're only looking on one of the sides here, so it's kind of two like that. Back and forwards cut, if we do like this, we can see that the sides are pretty thin, and that's of course because it's not supposed to face anything other than the back. It's supposed to, it's a front sider, what is what I'm trying to say. And here we can see we are having, interesting. We're having some different layers. Before we get into the meat, we have like heavy armor, some poles, several layers, and we have some wood. Then we have wedges. Heavy armor, wedges, not to say the least. More heavy armor layers. And then wood as health point sponges to the tips. Yeah, I think this thing is gonna be pretty strong. The combatants are spawned in. The Gimle is right there. And the frog with its... damn, how small is this thing really? 136 meters. And we can really see a size difference there. So, let the battle commence. We have big, scary crams coming into the Gimle here. Are they going to kill the shells? They are not going to kill those shells. Oh my god. We have some kinetic shells popping in from the frog. That's absolutely insane. They're probably going straight through the Gimle. The Gimle, ooh damn, is not equipped to deal such damage, indeed not. Question is the frog equipped with things to be able to take out the Gimle's crams? It is not, but it seems to dodge them somehow. It is going sideways pretty quickly. Here we have the Arcuballista victimizing some outer hull parts. Man, it's going from side to side. This is pretty smart, I must say. Wow. And it's keeping the Gimle's lasers a little bit busy. So, oh, we can see we haven't hurt anything very much at all. I think the only thing that's able to cause any type of serious damage to the frog right now is honestly, of course, a lucky shot with a cram, but the Arcuballista Invictus systems are getting through and doing some scary things from time to time. Well, we can't miss the fun over at the Gimle here, so we have a lot of fast shells going in there, and we have scary crams popping in as well. There is so much happening at once. We have a fire spreading as well. Look at that. Exposed parts. Now we're targeting the superstructure a little bit there. Pretty interesting indeed. What shall happen? Ooh. Yeah, this is pretty interesting. I'm so curious, as usual. I think you may know me too well by now, but I wanna see what the Arcuballista is doing. Okay. Damn, that was paused a little bit too long. Alright, so we hit in the middle of... oh, damn. And it's... ew. That's a lot of blocks popping down, but look at that. It was like as if calculated. The Arcuballista Invictus just damaged a lot of hull blocks. It didn't look like it damaged the APS system a lot. Well, we shall see what's happening over here. We are definitely needing to... Where is the frog targeting? It's at 96%. Interesting. So we're just going to do a quick damage assessment here. We have some... oh, damn. Look at that. We have holes all over the place. These deeply penetrative Sabosen kinetics are a little bit scary. Look at that. Seems that the AI... oh, never mind. This must be a fragment. So a fragment has seriously damaged one of the AIs here. Look at that. There's so many blocks missing. And in this, the main AI seems to be A-okay. But I wonder... are we having a specific weapon system that's offline? Or is it just the anti-missile missiles? I'm not sure. Well, they're trying to shoot at those crabs, but man, it's hard. It's hard to counter that. Well, let's see. I feel that if the Gimle is able to hit with some of those crams, it has a chance, of course, but it hasn't been able to hit many of them so far. The Gimle is down to 77%, and the frog is at 95%. Oh, damn. Look at that. We're absolutely missing. The question is, here we have the underwater fire, and they're like, of course, going through the Gimle. Look at that. That is the Vigoletta Marksman 4. It is offline. Oh, damn. That is a detonator turret gun as well. Gimle is back to under 70%. The ISF frog is at 95%. This might be our historically best matches so far. Not quite, but I'm hard to keep. That sounds nice. Sorry, I can't keep track of which battles were official and unofficial, so I'm not sure if this is it's one of the better battles so far, I think. We're only 4 minutes in, and the frog is at 94% and Gimle is closing in on despawning territory. It certainly has a quite sophisticated dodging thing. It almost feels like Imp has made the frog go sideways in a manner so that it does actually counter the crams. But it can be so simple that it detects incoming shell and is using some kind of sophisticated dodging mechanic. But I would suppose it's just moving on a sine curve basically, and just timed up in a way to be very efficient at it. Also, we are having burst Civs cannons, aren't we? Kind of missed that altogether so far. We're gonna see when a cram shell is incoming if we have someone that's gonna hit. Oh, we can see there. Yeah, we are having burst flak. I thought that it was a little bit too good to be true, that it was absolutely dodging every single shell coming in at it such efficiently. Let's see if we have another near hit. Then we can check exactly what is being used here. Well, did the frog have luck? Or did the frog just dominate the battlefield today? The next battle will tell. Gimle is just a few percentages away from despawning territory. And now it is... oh, bam! Look at that! I think the main AI may be offline already. Look at that. Oh, damn. The Gimle is done for. Well, next battle then. The next battle has started. We are hanging around here at Gimle just to see what's happening. Here we got the first volley. Bam! They're detonating close by. Just to be very scary. And here we have, is this... That's heavy heads, I think. Alright. We can see we can't crack them. Oh, we had luck there with them bouncing. Less luck there. Well, checking out... Oh, we have some anti-missile missiles as well. No, okay. Look at that. There we had some... So it seems that it's very exact. Only crams that are really gonna hit the frog seems to be shot down. I want to investigate exactly the... Oh, it's so fast though. There we can see we had a burst fire. There are some weird things you can do to fire bursts at crams and shooting a specific type of shot. I don't really know. We may be tricked somehow also by something. I have no idea. Whatever. We can see it's bursting. Very interesting indeed. Oh! There we have it. So I'm just checking. Is this like We seem to burst kinetic the crams. That's such an unusual tactic. I would suspect that it's these smaller cannons to the side that is responsible for that, but I may be entirely wrong. Well, the battle shall be continuing. You can see this was obviously aimed at a cram shot. The frog is actually behind in health. Okay, now it's getting interesting. The Gimle might still have a fighting chance here. Okay, see those crams. Bam! We have no chance against them. So... it's time. It's time. We're watching this at the slowest speed possible. Oh damn, this bounced. So sad, that was such a nice hit. This shell, however... Look, wait, will it? Oh, it didn't do much. Well, I guess. Well, I honestly don't think we have much of a chance against this. I mean, the ISF frog is pretty well set up. They're bursting down most of the incoming cram shells that are actually gonna hit, and it dodges most of the other ones. It's perfectly set up to deal with the Gimle, and it's keeping the Gimle's lasers busy, which is usually what brings every other ships to its knees. If you can't keep the Gimle's lasers busy, you're gonna burn. So that's like a necessary thing to do here. Look at that. It's absolutely fine. Looks like one of the main gun's turret may have been shot off a little bit, so it might have some issues with shooting down incoming shells, possibly. Now we're having some crams popping in there. But not a serious injury, I think not. Gimle is at 87%, so it's definitely behind still. Need to check out what's happening here. Here we have the disruptor conduits shooting at the superstructure. We have lost the detonator turret, so that's kind of a very fatal wound almost, since dealing damage is equal to living here in this game. The anti-missile missiles is desperately trying to deal with the cram shells, but of course to no avail. They are getting in there, they are exploding, and they are shedding off blocks of the Gimle. Gamble every time a critical block can be hit as well. That's the real scary thing with frag. If you want to have luck on your side, max out the frags. Luck favors frags. That's a big barrel. Frag is at the frog is at 91%. I feel like the Arcuballista Invictus shells are the thing that can deal some serious damage to the frog here. But I don't see them firing. I wonder if we have power issues. They should fire every 10 seconds, but of course that's 10 seconds in game, not 10 seconds in real life. We seem to have some issues. The Arcuballistas seem to be possibly offline. Yeah, all of them seem to be possibly disabled. 82 versus 89%. Less of damage is coming in. Oh, what a party pooper. Alright,
I wanna ride these shells. So what's going on over here? The Gimle marksman is doing some heavy lifting this time. Of course, it can't win this by itself, naturally not, but the Gimle seem to have some lucky shots on the main turrets here. It's only been 5 minutes in game, which is absolutely crazy. Ooh, close but no cigar. The Gimle's crams are not coming as often anymore, but when they are, man, they're missing all the time. We need a lot of luck to hit, it seems. I think Gimle took some damage there. It's down to 80% just now. It almost looks like the... oh! The anti... frag system might be offline here. Look at that. The anti-cram system is no more. Here we have some fragmentation damage. That one hit definitely. 79 versus 88.5. Yeah, the Gimle marksman is really doing some heavy lifting. By the way, if you are a commissioned officer in the army of Gmodism that is supporting us on Patreon, that's a lucky. Anyways, if you are a commissioned officer, you have access to all of my turrets and vehicles and prefabs. And a couple of weeks ago, I actually posted some videos about showcasing all of that that's available right now, together with how to install them. Ooh, that was some scary damage as well. Looks like the frog is gonna win this. But anyways, if you're a commissioned officer, you can indeed have, like... The Gimle marksman is easily placeable, and it has its measurements. So, and basically all turrets and cannons in that package, they are actually set up in order to be plug and play. So most of them have ammunition on board and stuff. So it's just plug and play, and that's kind of how I want to keep it for myself. But it's also really handy for anyone that wants to use the turrets we have. So you can take the turrets, you know, rebuild them, check them out, learn something from them. If you see some turrets from this battle, well, if you're unsure what it's called, if you're new, whatever, just screenshot it, post it in the Discord, and ask what the turret is called if you have a hard time finding it in the files. But we have some videos that explains all the files if you want to. That was a little bit of a tangent. What I wanted to say was huge thanks to all the commissioned officers in the army of Gmodism. Your command is keeping the Gmodism empire safe. Commodore Owen, Lieutenants Ant O, Cravey, Parbag Reed, Vincent Veritas, and Scuba Rocks. And of course, all our cadets. And someone who's also keeping the Gmodism empire very safe is the ecclesiarchy of Gmodism. You know who you are. You're listed in a little row under the video, because that's YouTube membership. And you have early access to all of the videos whenever I upload them, and you don't need to wait for the weekly schedule. The Gimle is shooting a lot of blanks. I hate hearing that sound. Oh man. We're shooting blanks. Honestly, it looks like our only way to deal damage right now is seriously the Gimle marksman. This is not much of an even battle anymore. The frog is still at 88%, and damn. Very good job. It's been 9 minutes though, so... If the frog is not able to kill the Gimle within 5 minutes more, it's not winning officially. I think it will though. Not to like honk my own horn or tout my own whatever. But you know, your secondary smaller gun is pretty good if it does a pretty good job, almost single-handedly, dealing damage towards the target and actually posing a threat. You can see it is just one gun. It's not gonna win this battle, that's pretty obvious, but you can see it shoots a little bit here and there. It targets some pretty important parts. It's pretty accurate. With a big luck, you can see it's pretty close at shooting off the barrels of some of those crams there. And if it succeeds doing that, you know, with enough luck, the Vigoletta could probably single-handedly take this home. But that's of course with extreme luck. But that's what you want with a secondary gun. It's not gonna win a battle, but it's darn good support. Well, 11 minutes, 4 minutes more to go. The Gimli is looking quite sad. Quite sad indeed. But they're dealing damage to each other. So slow now. Oh, did you see that cram? It went straight through the Gimle's hollow insides. Well, anyways. This is weirdly tense, actually. Weirdly tense. Look at that. The Gimle. 70%. But it's just 3 minutes left. Can the frog get some good hits and actually take this home, or will it be up to the third battle? I love when it's up to the third battle, except when the entire video is starting to get longer than an hour, then it's too long. But man, this is quite even. I did so not expect the Gimle to potentially turn this around. Very, very, very cool. I was almost certain that Imp would take this home, because due to earlier experience, I know that Imp is a pretty good and solid builder. So when I started up this battle and see, one of the Imp designs, guess it's gonna win, right? And it may actually not win. That makes me a little bit happy. Because if it's able to win against Imp, who has submitted other really winning designs that have won really fast, it of course makes me happy, because that means the good old Gimle has a few tricks up its sleeve. Or sleeves. I don't know. How many sleeves does a Swiss cheese have? Did you know that Swiss cheese has nothing to do with Sweden? Now you know something new. Congratulations. Anyways, oh no, 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 no. Look at this. The poor Vigoletta marksman has had a big beating. Poor thing. It's single-handedly defending the Gimle's honor here. Oh my god, look at this. Feeling a little bit low today, are we? It's pretty interesting, actually. We have 50 seconds left. Ooh. With just a few lucky shots, the Imp can take this home. But will they do it in 30 minutes more? That's the incendiary missiles. Isn't that pretty cool? I love incendiary missiles. The constabulary uses a lot of incendiary missiles. Anyways, 20 seconds. I think it's gonna be up to the third battle. Look at that. Isn't that quite fun? That is quite fun. That's quite fun. That's exactly how we want battles. Also, don't forget to like the video if you enjoy it. I hate reminding you of that, but if I don't, my videos will be not recommended very much, because you will only like the videos of the creators that remind you, so... like the video, I guess. The third and decisive battle is here. Look at that, we have a kinetic shell incoming. Bam! From the frog. Right there. Oh, damn. Look at that. Look at it go. Ooh, it didn't break through, which makes me very happy. We have so many cram shells coming to each other. Okay. I know for a fact this time that it is a lot up to the first battle here. And we could see, damn. We could see that the Gimle were able to take out the first volley there a little bit. I need to... Sorry, this is my drug. Let me be. We need to check the Arquebalista Invictus. I love that name. I know it's cringe, but I love it so much. Look here. Ah. There. They are penetrating. They have the capability of penetrating basically 8 meters of heavy armor. They're so min-maxed. They're not efficient at all, but they can crit a ship. Look at that. By the way, one of those secret things I might do to upgrade the Gimle is actually reformulate one of the Arquebalista shots in order to... what is it? I might make it so that the Arquebalistas, one of them have a hollow point instead. Okay, and we shall let it play out. Switch back to full speed. There we can see not so many important blocks, but whatever. The one we followed kinda missed, but you know, that happens. Lag spike. Right, so it's a lot up to the first blasts. Will the laser create a... Wait. Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? I thought I saw... Wait. I thought I kind of... No! That... It's true. It's true. I thought it was a joke. Okay, I thought it was just a perspective. It looks like one of the Arquebalista shots actually shot off... That's so lucky. That's so lucky. Oh my god. Well, if the frog gets into the loser's bracket, I'm sure it will dominate the loser's bracket pretty damn hard. But if it gets into the loser's bracket, man, that's a lot of luck to the Gimle. But the fact that we took out one of the main turrets in one of the first shots within a minute, that's so much luck. That's almost so much luck that it makes you feel ill and throw up a couple of times almost. Or makes you giggle uncontrollably, rolling on the floor. As we all do when we send that emoji, right? Anyways, ooh. And that's the burst ones taking out the crams, doing a pretty good job of it as well. So, it's probably up to the Vigoletta Marksman and the Arquebalistas. Here we can see one of them popped in there and only dealt some hull damage. The Gimle is down to 80, 88 percentages already. It's only been 2 minutes. Look at that. Oh no, one of the detonator is killed. It probably doesn't matter much anyways, because they never hit. Because, well, the frog is excellent at jumping around and throwing out its tongue and snapping those cram shells in the air and just slamming them down into the water or whatever. Okay. So things are looking pretty non-dramatic here. Wait. Oh my god. That's just the auxiliary compartment, but damn, look at that heavy armor block. That's pretty hurt. It's so close. Oh no. Oh no. The AI is millimeters away from being completely messed up. Good to know. The LAM systems are desperately trying to shoot at those crams. The Stern Arquebalista just fired. And since it's the only interesting thing to cover, we might look at that. So the unfortunate thing is that when there are too many blocks popping off like this, we kind of don't see. We kind of just despawn, which can kind of make us miss really important events as well. All right. 88 versus 95. The only thing that can make the Gimle win this thing is, of course, some really lucky Arcballista slams. Here we had... oh, that's RAM parts, right? Here we have some APS parts. Well, let's ride on these spammers, see what's going on. Oh damn, ooh, that's a nasty hit. Look at that. The barrel is cut off a little bit inside of it, so I think it's not going to be able to fire due to fail-safes right now. Sometimes it's bad to protect your barrels too much. You might make the fail-safes disable it. The most fail-safe way, ironically, is to limit the firing angles and just not have a fail-safe and make him shoot anyways, so that, you know, you can see the barrels is kind of clipping a little bit inside of this, but most likely it wouldn't blow up in its face if it fired here, so it actually would be better for it if it actually fired. Damn! Talking about fire, that's a big one. Oh no. Oh no. What is this? This is some seriously party pooping going on here. Have you started a fire in the feasting hall? Have I told you to turn off the darn candles before going to bed? This is what happens if you forget your candles when you go to sleep. If you are very unlucky. So turn off your candles. Put the lights out. Right, so the Gimle is definitely not winning this. It's only been 5 minutes. The Gimle is at 66% just in the Frog by Imp is at 94. But it was a darn close battle indeed. Darn close one indeed. Oh, look at that. So look at these fires, these incendiary rounds, they have so much oxidizer and they burn pretty quick as well. It looks like they're having a good bit of catalyst too. That's some scary fires. You could see them burning underwater there. Really scary. Well, the Gimle is slowly dying around here. It doesn't have a main way to deal damage anymore. We can be pretty sure it will lose. It's a matter of time, basically. And the King Cobra, when it spawns, look like this, which is very easy to check it out, of course. It's a wooden design. It is too many blocks to be on official battle, but it's an absolutely fantastic design, and it might lag a little bit. But we will be... we can activate it there. Now you can see it gets the shape it's supposed to have. It has teeth like this. It has moving eyes. It has loads of different parts. It has loads of wood and a lot of personality and design. Anyways, the battle might lag a little bit, so we shall indeed just let it play out. So, the Gimle is targeting with a laser, so here we had prime chances of starting fires. Now the King Cobra is of course a little bit too expensive too. Why? This again isn't an official battle. It has this absolutely stunning and beautiful animation, and it looks like it almost shoots lasers from its eyes, but it doesn't. You can see it moves up and down like this. it has this wiggly motion. I think this is just so cool. I really think that using a wiggly motion like this, I actually think that there is a good opportunity to make this go ridiculously fast if you're using rudders in the right angle. I think our cadets should really work on that. Our elevated Kovraks should indeed try that out and see if it's possible to make that thing move about as it does, but also using rudders in a specific angle. I think it would absolutely be able to reach ridiculous speeds if it had that. You can see that the King Cobra is not a joke. It is a serious cram spammer, and it has AP penetrating frag crams. Oh lord, look at that. That entire turret is gone. That's insane. So it is a very dangerous design. It's sad it lags so much, we won't see it in the official battle. I'll just turn down the settings a little bit in order to get slightly better FPS. But it's an absolutely fantastic build, and the Gimle is very much set up in a really not good way to tackle an enemy like this. So, we lost some second of recording there, but nothing important happened. Anyways, I think most of our guns are just going through and are not dealing a lot of damage actually. But it's so beautiful to look at this Cobra here. This is a Cobra, but it's called the Cobra. Anyways, this moving about like this, it's just completely insane. And it has a serious barrage of cram mortars. These are no joke in any way. Look at that. And they are proximity exploding, are they? No. They are depth fuses. They're just off by a lot. To beat the King Cobra, it's on the workshop, by the way. If I don't forget that, there is a link in the description. Otherwise, go to the workshop and Google it, or remind me. In any case, you can see that already 2 minutes into the battle, the Gimle is down to 68%. Look at those, like really penetrating crams. They're just absolutely crazy. And we've started fires here. Oh, the engines, the steam engines. We have internal fires all over the place. This is pretty insane. And we can see something happen with the AI too. Where is the AI? The AI is blown out. Look at that. The Gimle is so dead. Well, we obviously have to set it up for another round. And I don't think we're getting any other results, but look at this thing here. It has a very nice smile. It's a very big teeth. It's a beautiful animation. Cadet Kovraks has made a beautiful art piece, basically. Round 2. Right, we're ready for round 2. Look at that thing when we start the timer. It just spawns in a weird direction and then it uncoils. It's like the speed the tips of the Cobra is moving. It must be moving in like 1,000 meters per second. Look at that. Looks like the crams are getting shot down by the Gimle. We are shooting down many of those shells with the flags, but man, it's impossible to take out all of that. That fire damage from the laser must be substantial. When we started it in the side there, it should technically continue for a long time. Since it's a wood, it should just continue. But firing from the depth, it's actually burning pretty slowly. It's not the threat a lot of us anticipated. Anyways, the deadline for submitting new Gimle designs is July the 30th. If you for some reason missed the announcement video and the announcement message in the Discord, then you should probably be in the at from the depth role so you can get pinged next time. But in any case, if you want to submit anything for the Gimle battles, the 30th of July, 30 of July, is the last date you can do that. Also, I am, for all official battles, that is not this one, you can, if you're in the losers or the winners bracket, it doesn't matter, you can submit an updated version of your ship that of course still adheres to the rules, we have the rules, but you can update it, right? So you can have, reconfigure the loadout, fix the AI, fix the armor, whatever you want to do. It just needs to follow the rules, of course, and obviously, to me, be visibly the same ship. You're, however, very welcome with adding a lot of decorations and make your ship look a lot cooler, because it's going in the tournament. It's gonna be a losers bracket tournament for all the official battles, and then there is gonna be a winners bracket tournament for all the winners bracket. And that will of course be started when the Gimle battles, that is the designs you sent in, which are meeting the Gimle one-on-one, when that's concluded, at that time we're gonna start with those tournaments. We're gonna begin with the losers bracket, and it's gonna be single elimination, I think. And the winners of the single elimination, I think 1, 2, and 3, will be injected into the winners bracket. So the winners of the losers will be injected into the winners bracket, and there we will have a elimination tournament. I think we're going to have a double elimination tournament, but if the single elimination tournament for the losers bracket takes too long time because there are so many submissions, I might make it a single elimination tournament. But I want to have a double elimination tournament. That's probably what we're gonna do. For the losers bracket, we're most likely going to have a single elimination tournament, though, since if you were unlucky or whatever, you have a chance to redeem yourself. And if you had some obvious fails on your submission, like some of the turrets didn't move correctly or got stuck or something, well, then you have the chance to update it and your ship might perform entirely different. So if you messed up in your submission and you got into the losers bracket, and your ship is really a lot stronger, you have of course the chance of really taking home the entire tournament, since you can get injected back into the winners bracket. Pretty smart, I thought, but that's what we're dealing with. What we're dealing with right now is a crazy King Cobra that's still at 98%, which is crazy, and we have the Gimle, which is down to 75%. So it's a very sad one. Yeah. Anyways, we are having that. Yeah, very nice. It's going the same direction as we would assume. However, they are getting a little bit far away from each other, I feel like. This is probably a little far, maybe. Well, I think it's pretty obvious which is going to win this one. Because this poor Gimle, those frag ramps just do insane damage. Look at that. We have the AI got damaged by fragments again. We've had some internal fires. The engines are working really hard, but we are indeed... Ooh, we lost engine power. We're just sitting here now. That's very bad. And expected, of course. Is this... Oh, it's a Hesh diff gun. Anyways. It has the nice animation still. Isn't that very, very cute? Well, Kobrax has made a really amazing design here. That's just so cool. And look at that. It hasn't... So it has repair bots and it seems... Wow, okay. It hasn't taken damage in a while. That's crazy. Well, the King Kobrax is a very cool build. Like, you really made
You really made a super cool animation there. It just feels alive, and I really feel you could put in some rudders there and probably make it go in ultrasonic speeds if you'd liked to do that. It would be pretty crazy. Just imagine having a rudder sideways here when it's wiggling like this. It like should really provide some serious forward thrusting. That would be absolutely cool. Yeah, I think this could be real fast. Well, the Gimle lost this battle too, very expected. But I think we should be moving on to just having a third battle a little bit for fun. Right, so the winner is of course already official, but I wanted to put on max settings with the bloom threshold in a weird way, just to make it look even cinematic. Isn't that very nice? If you want to know how to take good screenshots, by the way, and from the depth, I actually have an old instant tutorial on that, which is still... Oh, damn, look at that. Face is burning. That must hurt. Anyways, if you want to see that, there is some good instructions on how you can make really cool looking screenshots. I really recommend you check that out if that's something you'd like to do. The results are of course already set. The King Cobra wins this battle. A very good job. It is an unofficial build, however, as you know, it lags a good bit. Game speed is... I'm kind of surprised it's only at half speed. Seriously, that's not too bad. But in any ways, it exceeds the budget and the block count. Look at those teeth there in the Cobra's mouth. That's such a cool detail. They're like folding outwards like that. Do real Cobras have that? They shouldn't, right? But why would he add it otherwise? Well, if we have any zoologist in the comments field, you should probably update the rest of us. In any case, this looks absolutely stunning. It is indeed stronger than the Gimle, and it looks absolutely fantastic. Look at this. Ah, man. I must say that Cadet Kovrax has really outdone himself here. We have the Manta War for the trials. And now we have this for the Gimle battles, just for fun, just an extra battle, and it's absolutely amazing. I adore this design. Man, it's so cool. It's so cool. This is an art piece. If Kovrax ever want to build things IRL, I think he has a potential future career in kinetic sculptures. In any case, the Gimle is very sad, and seeing the performance of the King Kovrax crams, I really feel like we need a proximity detonation fuse and more frag. It's pretty cool, actually. A good while ago, I kind of used the laser targeters on the crams, but when I did that, they always exploded on contact. I always thought that when I came up with using the laser targeter, I thought that I just broke some amazing code and that with this update you only need one fuse. You need the superior fuse, and it was so cool to kind of find that out. But then I realized that they exploded on contact every time, and I had to edit it out from a video that I posted, and it was so sad to realize it didn't work. And I don't know if I just set it up in a horrible way. I don't think so. I think it's some kind of game update, because nowadays you can use the laser targeter with that fuse and make it detonate slightly after the target, just like with APS. That's so amazing. There are videos coming up with some empirical testings just to confirm these results, but that's really cool. Having your cram shells to be able to do some damage even though they miss is so valuable. That's definitely something the Gimle is going to be updated with for the winners bracket. I'm thinking otherwise, we might do two ways. Either the Gimle meets the winners of the winners bracket of the Gimle tournaments, or we're just gonna inject the Gimle in the winners bracket and see if it loses every time or not. I think that will be mostly up to if the battles are even or not, if the participants are even or uneven. Because if they are uneven, we can simply inject the Gimle and it will be even, and the battle structure will be so much more satisfying. Yes. We should see if we can get a good view. Now the Gimle is pretty damaged here, so it won't do much more damage to it. It seems that the King Cobra hasn't taken damage in a while. So yeah, there we have it. Absolutely stunning design, Kovrax. I'm very impressed. It was cool to seeing it in action. This is your host Eric, and we're back for another Gimle battle. This is Dalsha's submission, and we're gonna check it out a little bit in detail and see what's popping here. So, if we check the V menu a little bit, before that we're just gonna random fire every gun. Oh, we have some misses there too. In any case, we have a lot of guns, we have a lot of shields. It's an APS based design, definitely. And this is the Magma Cram Lion. So I would have assumed we had crams all over the place. But I think, wasn't that this APS? We'll see in a moment. Don't let me talk. 99,000 materials, 999. So we have, if we add 2 more blocks, this thing becomes illegal. Isn't that pretty crazy? We have a cost that's pretty close to max 2, length 280. Damn, that's slow. I wonder if it's like ACB controlled or something. Who knows? Anyways, if we check this out here, this is a cram cannon. Whatever. So of course it's a Magma Cram Lion. Of course it's a cram-based system. We have hardener, we have high explosive, we have frag. The health of this cram is 400,000, which surprises me since we don't have that many hardener pellets, do we? Check this one out. 70, 70, 70. It's like equal for everyone, for everything. The fragmentation angle is 180. I suppose this is proximity explosion ones, most likely. And we have, supposedly this is diff guns, right? Against cram shells. 500mm flak, that's right. So we have anti-system with some flaks. Here we have some crams. Oh, minimum packing, look at that. That's exactly the sneaky ass method I did myself for the Gimle build. It's absolutely uber sneaky, but this thing of course will then... yeah, it will fire very often. And it's a complete decoy. Like this thing has no health. It's absolutely useless. Every 10 seconds this fire a joke shell. And that will kind of... because it's 2000mm, you know, it will trigger any defenses. We don't have a method to tell which shots are scary and which are not scary. Right, so I don't know where I got the APS from. It's probably the 500mm sound when it fired. We should be checking it in the inside a little bit. We can do a top-down cutter for fun. Unintentional, but... Okay, so we have a little base underneath there with some stuff. We have a big wooden frame. So we have interior armor here. So it's a broadsider. Any of the side works.
We have big cram Tetris there, and we got most of the armor in front of the turret, which is smart, of course. So, if we do a left-right cut here, you can see also that I think we should be elevating this thing a little bit here, just so we can check it out here on the inside. So we have a distance to not make explosions spread too much. Mostly wood. So this distance is, of course, makes it less weak against torpedoes, and it kind of wants to distance itself from the other parts there, like the turret blocks, stuff like that. Makes a lot of sense. I like the design strategy a lot I see in this. It makes a lot of sense. It's definitely a good way to build. And it has defense, it has super high damage dealing cram, so I think this will do great against the Gimle, honestly. I think it will do pretty poorly against any of the faster contestants, either in the losers or the winners bracket. Honestly, both of them, there are fast ones there, and I think this is gonna struggle. So we have a little hard case there, we have multiple layers. Looks pretty functional. Right, and if we're inside of here, we don't have interiors quite, it's that, so let's get into battle. And by the way, if you absolutely hate my custom color scheme for the challenging faction, well, then you'll have to tell me in the comment section. Anyways, we're gonna get this battle started, and I just want to say huge thanks to everyone who is supporting the channel every month, which is most notably Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Anto, Cravey, Powered by Greed, Vincent Veritas, and Scooby Rocks. Also, big thanks to our cadets. We got a couple of new cadets joining us too, so thanks for supporting us over at Patreon, which is of course meaning you're a commanding officer in the army of Gmodism. Also, big thanks to big thanks to everyone in the ecclesiarchy. And the ones in the ecclesiarchy do have early access to all of the videos, which is a pretty nice bonus I could add, since I can't give much bonuses. If you want to see the battle early, that's probably something for you. Let's get this battle started. So we have the decoy shots from Dalshas, Magma Cram Lion activating most of the defenses. We have no idea to tell which are the decoy shots and which are the real shots when they're coming in here. They all look the same. Alright. Veni Vidi Vici going in with a obnoxiously good confidence. Ooh, damn, look at that. The defenses try to shoot out those crams. Didn't do much of a good job. We already got some big explosions there. And it's 400,000 materials, not materials, health. 400,000 health in those cram shells. Absolutely no chance. So, it will be interesting to see no Dalshas Magma Cram Lion can't shoot down the Gimle's crams either. So we have a true slugfest over here. Ooh, that's a bounce. That's such a sad time when we should have had proximity explosions, but didn't. Now, the Magma Cram line is such a thick beast. It indeed does a great job at making sure the crams don't penetrate too deeply. So we have a lot of azipods over here. They're super minimalistic. The underside of this thing is very basic. It's one of the more functional designs. Now we're having some stutterings despite our low... Oh man. The Gimle is at 89 and the Magma Cram line is at 94. Due to our fast APS systems there, and the lasers, the Gimle does have the chance of shooting out the turrets. So it's not over yet. The health is pretty good still on the Gimle. And the magma cram line only has crams. Now you can see the defenses have no idea what to target. Big explosions over here. We just... maybe it's a tradition by this point, I don't know. But we'll need to check in slow motion what the Arqueballista Invictus are doing today. It goes... Oh, it's not dead yet. Okay, where did it go? So far we went through and hurt some... Ooh! And there is where it dies. Okay. So it basically managed to get through this cram turret here. And that's not such a big deal as you would imagine it would be, perhaps. It's actually not that a big thing. At least not if you're having good 3D cram Tetris. And especially not multi-barrel 3D cram Tetris, because if you're having that, man, it's hard to kill those turrets completely. So single barrel has a lot of things going for it, like having bigger health for the single shot. So by having a single barrel, we can make sure we get through the defenses. So for most systems, it's better with a single barrel. But multi-barrel systems are technically better because you get a little bit more firepower per material due to some different factors, like each of the barrel having a built-in capacity and stuff like that. And also you're dividing up, there is a cooldown on each cram barrel, and the more barrels you have, the lower relative cooldown it will be. So that's the bonuses. And then we also have, of course, the 3D cram Tetris. You can make sure that if you're having 2 firing pieces, it's unlikely that the entire cannon will be disabled by a nice hit with some APS sandblasting, some laser, or some stray fragment, basically. But nonetheless, it is going better for the Gimle, actually. The Gimle is in the lead. Now the magma cram line is showing the other side to the Gimle, which is a good idea if we're having a dual-sider. In a earlier battle some week ago, I hope you saw that, you saw that a contestant had a dual-sider but did not turn the other side towards the Gimle. And if it had done that, it would have been very great for it. And now the magma cram line is indeed showing the other side of the Gimle, which is of course very smart, since here we have fully functional shields and untouched armor. So magma cram line is down to 77%, while the Gimle is at 80%. Will Gimle keep its lead, or what's gonna happen over here? The Gimle is going a little bit low, or not even a little bit low, like a very bit low. So 180 explosive crams, that's some scary stuff. But I'm starting to wonder... Oh, there we have one. Bam, that's a pretty bad explosion inside of there. We'll have to do a little check what's happening here. We have some damaged engines. We got some very damaged cram turrets. So this is what I'm saying. This is what the cram turret is looking, and it's still functional. Maybe at half damage, but well. Ooh, we had some close hits to the AI system here. We don't have any crits, not too scary. We definitely have too little power. Many of those fragments of those 180 crams have of course damaged some components that we didn't want to get damaged. Well, interesting indeed. Here we have a pretty These 30. Oh, bam! That was a epic hit. Man. Oh, looks like it didn't die. Look at that. Looks like this barrel might have been disconnected, but that was a epic hit. I wonder. Do we have any main cram systems on Magma Cram Lion left? I'm a little bit unsure. This is a pure slugfest, but right now Gimle seems to be standing for the slugging from above and the side, not below. Very interesting indeed. And this is only the first battle. We shall see what is happening, of course. Six minutes in game, 14 minutes in recording. Good to have both timers up there so we know. Let's see here. Oh no, I mean 10 minutes in recording. So we should be running at the relative half speed or whatever, but it's 0.98%. Just the game speed should be full actually. Maybe it just has some lag areas here and there. Ooh, we're having serious power issues here. Magma Cram Line seems to not be shooting back. We only have some decoy shots going on there. Oh damn, I did not expect the Gimle to win this. I did not expect it to win it. So there you have it. Only relying on crams can be a bit a bad idea, especially if the enemy, in this case me, is bringing fast-firing APS and laser to the table as well. Because if we're having that, we can have a better chance of critting some important things. I do think, of course, the Gimle's crams did most of the damage, but yeah, I was a little bit surprised that the Magma Cram Line was not able to shoot down much of the Gimle's crams, honestly, because that flag system seemed to be pretty solid. But it might be that they're trying to save resources and they're not betting all the shots on one cram. And that is of course a way to mitigate the issue with decoy crams. But honestly, I think it's when it comes to Doom crams, it's better that it has a 50% chance of taking out a Doom shot than killing a decoy and almost killing a Doom shot. Well, the Magma Cram Line is in the despawning territory. The Gimle is alive, while I would not say well necessarily. It's definitely alive, and the party is definitely still going on in the middle of the hall, even though it seems that the ability to go up to the bathroom or go out of the ship is currently out of service. So what I want to say with that is probably have fun with that. Next battle. Right, second battle. I just get so sad. I have a pretty nice GPU, so... for a laptop. I should add. But I get sad with the GPU ocean turned off, so we're having it on. I want to see if the defense is here. Oh yeah, they got that one. What's the game speed, man? Oh, it's full. 30 meters per second. Oh man, that was an arquebalista. I think it's so funny when it just scratches like the entire hull from the underside. The things that make me happy. Well, anyways, we shall see if the Magma Cram Line will turn this around. It started with a lead, but then the Gimle turned it around. Can't see for the smoke, but it seems that the Gimle's crams are leaking through. I think
that the Gimle's anti-cram systems, they have a great opportunity to shoot at most things. And it's like they have a big field of view, so they usually are able to shoot every time, I feel like. Also, it's only made to be a one-sider, of course, which makes it easier. But it seems that the Magma Cram line, she is having a little bit of a narrow. Like some of these defenses, some of these decoys, they kind of get stuck a little bit in between the turret's angles, and the failsafe may stop them, possibly. You can see where the Gimle's crams are just bouncing on the water surface. Oh my god, what we should... Oh, that was so epic hit, man. Anyways, we definitely should set them to be a proximity explosion, which... where all the initial battles are done, we will of course do that. They got them though. We will upgrade those turrets, but first, all submissions must meet the original Gimle. Bam! Very confetti. The Magma Cram line is in the lead, but I think that Dalsha should have put a few heat decoys on her, because it seems that Gimle's AI, which is controlling the Vigoletta marksman and the laser, they're targeting hot blocks, and unfortunately it looks like they're always targeting the spots where I think Dalsha would not want the Cramloin to be shot, because shields have been put there. And the Magma Cram Lion, well, she's a pretty sad lion when we are able to target all the weak spots all the time. You can see, if we aim at this shield, we will hit close to the firing piece, and if we aim at this shield, we will hit close to the firing piece. Tricky this. I think having a big shield in the middle would have made the Gimle a little less likely to target the right spots there. Anyways, the Gimle is at 95%, while the Magma Cram line is at 92 almost. So we shouldn't be speaking too much. It's just that the Gimle won the previous battle. Okay. Oh, Arquebalista's barrel got shot off. Oh, it will shoot a little bit slower. Oh man, we have some big holes in here. And the AI has gotten surface level damage, it looks like. Ooh. Well, we're getting some good hits here as well. I wonder if this thing will be stopped due to the failsafe. You can see it's one block in front of it. No. But it might be firing blanks anyways. Huh. $80 versus $89. The Magma Cram line is going pretty low. It looks like she thinks she's a submarine. Oh. Here we can see a nice use of the game's most health effective block per cost. I think it is. Otherwise it should be the big container, material container, but that's expensive. And if it contains material and gets shot at, it's of course a bad time. Boom! That's lucky. So this is why it's nice to have shields under the waterline pointing downwards, because you could see that that cram cannon shot would have been a pretty scary damage dealer. All right.
Well, well, well. 77 versus 87. Though, honestly, I think it looks like Gimle is doing a little bit better this time as well, because we're so much sinking here. I wonder, does it have passive float? I think it does. Well, that's probably smart. Well, the Magma Cram Lion's Crams are still online, so she still has a fighting chance against the Gimle. Man, the decoys are so tiny, they're just getting sapped. But it's mostly there to trigger the diff flags, of course. Pure slugfest, but man, the Magma Cram Lion's shots, they're pretty scary. The updated version of the Gimle, I actually already built the turret for it. Anyways, it will have 180 frag, if I recall correctly, as well. And proximity detonation. Ooh. Are we having power issues? No. We're having a lot of Swiss cheese. Oh, damn! That was the AI! Oh my lord! Look at this! The post game. Look at this! This is the main AI, and we have taken... Oh man! 2 of the AIs were taken out by that shot. Okay. I think tables have just turned. Very much, actually. It looks like the Gimle's rear battery is the only thing still functioning. Because that's the only AI. Man. Man, that's some bad news for the Gimle. The tables have turned, ladies and gentlemen. We have a completely new situation in front of us. The Gimle is gonna die. Oh no. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. I can't see... Do we have like 1 barrel of this thing still functional or what? Wait. Oh, look at that! The detection turrets were on the AI, so now we have super crap detection. Yeah, of course, we can't win this. It's pretty obvious. Well, I think we can give this win to Magma Cram Lion already. We don't need to wait for the rest of the battle, since Gimle's damage dealing capabilities are actually still alive. Yeah, it does shoot. It's just not very strong. Huh. We'll be back. There we have it. We took some more fire, nothing interesting happened, and we're like down under 55% in 3, 2, 1, yeah, right now actually. So, this is a win for the Magma Cram line, which means we'll need to have the third and decisive battle. Each of these ships can win, and both of them are pretty darn strong. Which is very good, which is very cool. I thought the game speed looked a little bit sad there with the GPU Ocean turned on, so we turned it off. Barrage incoming. Oh man. I feel that the initial blast is pretty decisive. Look, our anti-cram cannon, basically. What? Disabled. The smart thing with having a cram-based system is that you're less susceptible to point random damage like this. Especially when you're having a bulky design. Oh, we already got in some pretty nasty hits here in the start. Looks pretty good. Oh yeah, it looks very good for the magma cram line this round. Or does it? What a weird way to ride. We're not sinking, are we? No. Just we're going up a little bit by the speed or something? Look at that. The wood in the turret head is catching a bit of a fire. And now we're targeting... Yeah, so this is the thing. We're targeting the shields on the turrets here and there. So that's where the Gimle has the ability to shine. But the magma cram line is at 95%, so I would suspect it will take... Ooh! Bam! Look at that! That's a nasty hit. That could have disabled the turret completely, and it's much weaker now. This is like the only time we're meeting a cram fighter where it's good that we have the anti-cram missile system, because those anti-cram missiles do take out those decoys from afar, which means that the main system can focus on the more dangerous crams. While it doesn't seem to destroy them completely, it will of course weaken them, and if we're able to weaken them, well, it's a very good day, because then they do a little less damage. Did you know that if you damage a shell while not destroying it, you still make it do less damage? So of course it's very vital to take out something like a cram shot completely, but you're doing something by just damaging it. Oh my god. Magma cram line is switching sides, it seems like. I love my hollow points. Just making big chunks in shells. So, like some people said in comment sections before, it may indeed be a bad idea to make a ship turn the other side due to the turning time, where it has lower firepower. And this might be such an example. If the magma cram line manages to lose this battle somehow, that would be an example, but I frankly don't think so. Because the Gimle's laser seems to not shoot anymore. And that's one of the deciding factors I'm believing here. Ooh! It's a bit funny. These mortars, it's so rare we see them hit, so it's funny they do. Seems like the fire rate on both sides have gone down a little bit. Ooh. Do we have a case of a damaged AI? No. Just a little bit.
It seems that the damage dealing laser systems are simply just disabled. Oh, damn. Big scary fragments. Gimle is down to 65%, and the Magma Cram Lion, well, she's at 92. It's looking so much better. But at least, oh no! At least we can know that the Gimle could have won it, since it did win one battle. Maybe it was pure luck, but it looked pretty equal there for a time. It depends a lot on how lucky those cram cannon shots are. But we can be 95% sure that the Magma Cram Line by Dalcia will be placed in the winner's bracket. Look at that. Oh no. The party definitely is struggling a bit today. Wow, okay, so 57%. Yeah, okay, the Gimle is definitely gonna lose this thing. Oh my god, I can absolutely not have a blue shirt. I have a very special prototype armor from the army of Gmodism, which makes you invincible and invisible right now. We're developing it right now, and if we have successful trials, we will clad the Mark III version of the Gimle with it. If you're wondering what this is, it's absolutely not a glitch or anything. It's a invisible armor in a trial. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, or whatever. So we're very welcome back, and what am I saying? This is the Nevada by Harbor 033. I think we never seen a build by Harbor before. I think it's their first one to the Gmodism channels challenges and stuff like that. We have a very bulky design here. Man, that's so bulky. It's pretty cool. So we have some ish armor something here. We got some... Man, do these even see when they're placed like that? I guess they see upwards. Should be a little bit limited. We have some pretty cool decorations and stuff like that. We're opting for pretty big APS there. And even people who are using APS, they use cram decos because everyone knows that crams is actually better. Anyways, just kidding. Okay. Here we have some floaty areas, so we have a little section down below here that helps a little bit with float. This is such a cool design. This should be definitely with our matros in the army of Gmodism, Netrameira / Sanne Mittbonen design style. This look a little bit insectoid, but a combination of that with basically the steel striders they're called, right? Yes, I should play the campaign. Oh, that's an interesting way to put... Alright, to put EMP absorption. I just love that we have this seamy interior, even though it's not decorated very much inside, that you can walk to here and there. Just is a little bit funny. I love this detail. I love that our aircraft is under construction, since you can't have a drone in the Gimle battles. With the glass blocks not smoothing out on the inside, despite it not being transparent because it's using fleet colors. The interior, I mean, it looks pretty nice, except like this looks absolutely not very nice at all. Actually, the interiors of this thing feels very semi-finished. It felt like it's supposed to have full interiors, but it's not there yet. Maybe we'll get an update of this before the tournaments start. Wait. Never mind. Anyways, you can see we have some big Heavy armor ducts here to protect us armor shields. That's actually a pretty smart thing to have. That is something the Gimle should definitely implement. Yeah, that's gonna be very resilient. Anyways, let's get this first battle going. I see you've chosen red for the colors, which is of course the right color. It looks so nice. So armor piercing. No, this is Sabot. Yes. We get a bunch of Hesh, I believe, swarming in against the Gimle. Damn! Yeah, that's some Hesh for you. Alright, so we got the swarm of shots incoming. Did I hear a cram cannon failing to fire? Anyways, our shield disruptor is popping in there, weakening the shield slightly. Oh, we teleported! Are you kidding me? I so did not expect this thing to teleport, and these spin. That's fantastic. Alright, so we have new scary cram shells incoming. Will it? No, it won't teleport. Damn, we got a little bit of a scary explosion there. Very nice. I like that design. It looks very cool with the spinny things there too. Gimle is at 96%, Nevera is at 98. So they're trying to shoot down those cram shells, but they are indeed a little bit too tough to take out like that. But our bulky layered armor like that feels like it's not gonna get a big risk of getting too hurt, if we're going to be quite honest. Oh, and there it teleported again. Unfortunately, it failed to miss those cram mortars. Not that they are very scary though. Alright, 95 versus 95. This is a battle which keeps us at the edge of our seats. The game speed is full, so it seems that both of these ships are enough optimized to not cause much lag, which is very nice indeed, I believe. It feels like it doesn't teleport to another position. It's like it's very close of being very efficient, but when it doesn't teleport to a new position, it just seems that the teleport function could have been so much more useful than it is, due to it not going where it's supposed to go. We have so many ammunition types going from this design here. The Nevera... Oh, here we have some Mega Sabots. Anyways. We got the red lasers locking into each other. The Gimle's lasers is being a little bit busy with lambsing about. So the crams are indeed the damage dealing entity here. They seem to be getting through pretty well still, but these protective shields down here are absolutely absorbing the bulk of the battle. However, the Gimle is actually in the lead right now, believe it or not. I looked at the Nevera and I thought it looked like a pretty efficient, good design, so I wouldn't have expected it to be much in the lead if I'm going to be quite honest there. So it's very interesting to see that. Anyways. Oh. Alright. 92 and the Nevera is down to 89. I just want to get in a good angle because I want to see, as is tradition by now, I want to lock on to the arquebalistas and I want to see where they go. Right. Oh, through the engine. And there it got destroyed. Alright. And then we have the next shot behind of it. I don't know where it went, but it's probably absorbed by now too. Anyways. That bounced. I'm kind of surprised that it doesn't go about and go to different angles, because it feels like it's taking a lot of hits being sitting around here, and that it teleports to the same place all the time. Why is that? Is it an energy requirement thing? I actually didn't play around with teleporters much at all. I don't remember their settings at all, to be honest, so anyone in the comments could probably tell me what this is about. Why does it teleport to the same position? Is it that the energy requirements is too low, or what's happening here? Well, anyways, the Gimle is getting a little bit fried here with lasers, since our lamps is taking up all those juices. It is, to be honest, probably keeping us a good bit safe from many of these shells. Oh no, I we locked onto the wrong one there. Oh, and they are melting through here. So the Nevada by Harbor is at 84%. And I do think that the Gimle is having a pretty good chance of winning this. If it only had teleported to another place, it would have a pretty good chance of winning this, I think. But right now, it's looking pretty bleak, because even the super weak Gimle mortars seem to do full damage, even if it teleports away. Oh. And now we took out the detection inside of here too. Seems that some of the really important detection bits are not very EMP protected. Actually, that's a little bit surprising due to the surge protectors we saw here and there. But perhaps they are already used up. No, they're still here in the wings. This wing seems to be pretty intact, so yes, they're still there too. Oh, and with the Harbor's color scheme, I bet these should be windows, right? Ah, well, can never use fleet colors for windows. It doesn't work well. I have been guilty of that myself, so I know very much. And it just looks super weird in other colors. Alright, so now it teleports again. Anyways, the Gimle is down almost 10%, so it is not unharmed by any means, but it seems that... Ooh, this crown turret is pretty harmed actually, but it still has a bit of a barrel. I don't know if it's fail-safe, it's keeping it from firing or not though. The Gimle seems to be in pretty okay condition though. It seems that the weapons... I think especially those Hesh, the Gimle is set up to deal with someone who relies on Hesh. If you're gonna have a chemical shell and put it against a Gimle, just use a sap heat, semi-armor penetrating heat shell. Yeah. Isn't heat... What's that acronym now again? Is it high explosive anti-tank, or is it highly... explosive? I don't know. Anyways, the thing that generates the yellow jet stream of molten copper or whatever in the target things. If you have a sap heat shell like that, then you can make it penetrate the first little layer on the Gimle and inject those like shards inside of it instead. Because if you use Hesh, it's gonna be stopped in the earliest layer of the Gimle armor. Since Hesh spamming is a pretty proven tactic, the Gimle tries to consciously kinda skip that, basically. Anyways, looking like the Nevada by Harbor is entering despawn territory, so we're gonna see if we have the same results next battle, or if the Nevada is going to impress us and make the Gimle very sad today. That's a nice way to... Yeah, that looks nice. Those third cap things. Anyways, we're below despawn, so first battle, Nevada, she lost. Oh, and if we look a little bit quickly, we can see how it's supposed to look like. Oh, that's so much more beautiful with the fleet colors. It's really sad that you can't save the fleet colors on a ship, you know, so it automatically comes with the colors it's supposed to be. That would be a nice feature.
Well, still would have needed to smoothen out those glass surfaces interior-wise, but it looks much better in the original core scheme. 3, 2, 1... Sorry. Now we're back. Anyways, I so much wanted to check out at the Gimle this little first stream, because I want to see where the Arquebalista shots will land, you know? That's just a thing I have with them. This one seems like it's gonna miss. To be honest, I'm gonna switch to this one. Because I'm so curious. Oh, are you kidding me? One Arquebalista shot actually shoots one of these, but they are completely stopped with one of those. That's good to know. Because the Arquebalista is set up to be basically the max penetration you can have, basically. Almost. So if the Arquebalista can reach that through, we know that we're pretty protected from almost anything anyone could throw at us in terms of sabot kinetic damage. So we're gonna be safe from basically any shell if we have one of those layers. Now, one of those sheets do cost a lot though, so there is that to keep in mind. I wonder how dangerous this laser is. Is it an arson laser even? I don't know. It's burning pretty heftily through here. Man, that's a pretty scary weapon system. It's... damn. It feels like it's performing a lot better this time. I'm actually starting to get worried. Look, the barrel is burning. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's performing better this time. This is gonna be interesting. I may have reasons to be worried. Did the barrels burn off? There is a small flame on the barrel still. It's a little bit scary. Well, whatever. I'm perhaps a little bit more obsessed than I usually am with this gun this particular episode. Oh, seems like it completely just got stopped on that. Well, now we got teleported away here. That was so close of missing, but it didn't. Wow, so many shots coming in there. So much different types of damage. A nice little arsenal of damage types. 95 versus 95. Nevada is slightly in the lead. So will Gimle turn this around, or are we actually gonna have a different result this battle? It's gonna be highly interesting. I think it depends a lot if the Nevada is able to disable the Gimle's cram cannons. If the AI uses aim by cluster by any chance, it should have a pretty good chance of targeting one of the Gimle's turrets, because those clusters are pretty dense with cram pieces, you know. 0.8. I think that's good enough. 80% game speed is good enough. We don't need to disable. Oh, it actually took it out. Damn. That's a pretty strong LAM system. So I didn't see it taking out the Gimle's cams before. But it's a really good idea having those, what are they called, VLM missiles. I'm kind of surprised, to be honest. How can they reach the target that well? Usually you'll have to have what are they called? Steering thrusters, turning thrusters, to be able to hit cram shells. If it only teleported a little longer, then it could have avoided the damaged. Like, oh, did they actually avoid those? No. Actually, I wonder if those cram mortars actually spawn inside of the ship now. That might have even worsen the damage. I'm having so many blocks falling off here. Well. Now I'm feeling it refuses to lock on to the weapon I want it to lock on to. So we are now going to lock on this sabot shell. We can see there it penetrates. And there it got absorbed. Alright, it got absorbed on one of the secondary layers there. Whoops. Can't use a keyboard anymore. Gmodism. What has happened with you? I'm Eric, Gmodist Mr. Shallow. Why do you keep forgetting that? Anyways, 88 versus 89. So the Gimle has gained 1% lead. Somehow. I wonder if the arquebalistas may actually be very dangerous for the Nevada. I'm not sure. Maybe it is those that kind of reach pretty deep and do some serious damage too. I'm sorry, I'm sure you're so tired of falling in these shells by now. Probably because that one even didn't hit. Anyways. Yeah, and then there also is the fact that while cram cannons are cool, while APS cannons are cool and all that, cram cannons are just generally superior when it comes to damage. So yeah. You might think it's unfortunately so, but it kinda is so. Very good EMP insulation on these lasers though. I would probably have added a few more connection points. And there seem to be insulated all around, that's good. But probably more connection points, no harm in wrapping them in rubber. 82 versus 87. Well, the Gimle has a good chance of winning this one. Which I think is pretty nice, because the Gimle has lost so many battles in a row. I actually wanted it to win. The Gimle has a very fragile self-esteem, you'll understand. So it needs to win sometimes, otherwise the Gimle and all the participants in the Golden Hall will be very, very, very sad. But these spinny little things here, they are so cool. Look at it. Isn't this just fantastic? Okay, I'm gonna stop making you seasick. Well, it's became pretty stationary. This thing looks like it's gonna be pretty quick and agile, except it kinda isn't. And man, these jet engines down here, they're so exposed for the mortars popping down there. Not that they are very dangerous, but when they are these surface level, they are gonna get hurt. And that of course hurts the energy per second generation, which ain't very good. But on the other hand, it's nice seeing it making some damage. It's hollow point, I think it's hollow point on all of them, and you can see this reinforced wood deck is just caving in and just removing big portions of the deck while these mortars are popping in there, which definitely opens up the entire ship and making parts being disconnected and fall like sections falling off. Right. There we can see another example of a cram shell. Ooh, it looks pretty nice in the night here with all those beams. I actually think the Nevada could have used some turning thrusters on those AMS, and they would probably hit more of those crams actually. Now, the Gimle's laser ain't doing much damage, but it is cleaning up the incoming damage here.
it seems that this is one of the rare instances where the Gimle strategy of using a very powerful laser and connecting up that to the lamp system is very beneficial. Because as I can see it right now, we are basically not taking any damage now. So now the battle is extremely decided. You can see that the Gimle's lamps are cleaning up almost any shell that's coming in. And all the shells that are left seems to be of a high enough caliber that the lamp can't ignore them. Which means that we know the Gimle is gonna win with extremely high certainty by now, due to that little fact. Also, the Nevada, she's down to 66%, so I think Harbor will have to harbor a grudge against the Gimle now. Very funny. Anyways, the Nevada is of course going to get inserted into the loser's bracket, and it will have a chance of winning anyways, of course. It's not impossible that it will win the entire challenge anyways. I've seen battles which is a little bit more head-to-head with the Gimle, but I'll say Nevada is pretty decent because the Gimle is down to 84.9%, as you can see there. So it's taken a beating. I think the Nevada has a chance of winning this battle if some tweaks are made on the Nevada. But as its current state, the Gimle kind of counters its APS system with an overpowered lamp and very spaced armor, wooden insulation in the armor. If we pause it here, if you don't know anything about armor, you can see we have a wooden insulation here, which weakens HESH shells a lot. And then we have a stagger era where it matters, and that pretty much counters the arsenals throw at us here. Yeah, but if it would have been able to avoid the cramps by teleporting, it would have had a much better chance. And unfortunately, it doesn't penetrate. It doesn't teleport very far. So the cramps are indeed penetrating it very deep and making it very sad. Very, very sad. 56%. Well, that are the results. We have a result 56%. It's gonna drop in like 3, 2, 1. Despawn territory. Well, hello and welcome back. This is your host Eric of Gmodism channel, and we are here to looking at some submissions to the combatants that are facing the Gimle Battleship, which is the pride and joy of the Gmodism empire, isn't it not? Well, maybe not. We'll need to update that thing. But before we do any such thing, we, of course, shall check all the submissions and make them face the original Gimle in battle. So, without further ado, this is the UCS Resolute by Omicron, which is, of course, a quite active writer in our Discord. If you're not in our Discord, you should probably join it if you want to have some fun times understanding the game and whatnot. I asked you a bit before, and everyone is agreeing that around 5 to 3 minutes, something like that, we should check out the design here. So here you can see the cost is 2 million. Everyone is just under 2.2 million in cost, otherwise they will be DQ'd. Almost 100,000 blocks, so we have maxed that out. It's a length of 300 meters, width of 83 and height of 48. So here, if you want to check these stats here, you may do so. If you want to pause the game a bit, you can, of course, do that. But whatever, we shall indeed check out what's happening here. So we will do a little
thing, where is it now? We'll need to turn off this and do like this. We should have a left and right cutter, so we can look a little bit here. So, Omicron has gone a pretty interesting design for the Resolute. She is a broadsider, but can use both sides here. We can see we have drum guns looking like this, and they can of course pivot to each another side, so they can like jump around and target the other side, which is a pretty cool little addition here. You can see it's an APS system. It seems to be railgun. We have a pretty thin layer of armor. We will now, whoops, turn on this cutting thing here so we can see on the side as well. We'll turn off this cutter so we can see if we have symmetrical armor or not. So we seem to have a lot of alloy metal. We have some pretty good protection against hash heat fragments like that. Goes into there, seems to be pretty symmetrical. Has a lot of metal, quite some bit of alloy here. Man, that's pretty thick. Oh, alloy, wood, metal, pretty thick slab here, man. Yeah, this should be able to take a lot of damage, and most of those wooden blocks are under the waterline, which is extremely intelligent to do. We will check out what types of guns we have here. This is a 180mm gun. We have a pretty, interesting, a lot of rail as well. Rate of fire, it's pretty fast, 200. Not sandblaster territory, but it's a little bit too big for that anyways. You can check out the ammo types. We have high explosive SC. What does that mean? Super cavs, alright. These are made to target underwater. We have a timed fuse too, so they will detonate at a specific timing, right? 15 seconds? This is weird. Not that fast shells either. Then we have some weird letters. I'm not gonna pretend to understand. We have heavy head. Okay, that is kinetic. Super cav as well. Heavy head, visible tracer. Okay, these are probably anti-air or anti-cram cannon. So some of the guns probably double as that then. And then we have just regular heavy head super cavs. Right. We have some different sizes here. This is obviously just 50 millimeters. Damn, that's a pretty fast one. And this has this one attached. Okay. Heavy head, solid warhead body stabilizer fin. This is some sandblaster thing that may double as anti-air. Who knows? We can check that, of course, if we find the turret block. But here I can see some. Here we can see all-in-one Civs controller and weapon controller. Okay, that theory is then correct. These narrow ones double as shooting at incoming cram shells then too. We'll see if they prioritize shooting the Gimle or the shells. Probably the shells, otherwise it's a weird thing. And here we can see we got some side guns as well. No, wait. It's like sticking out of the side here. I feel I need to turn off this little cutting here so we can check. We have barrels sticking out on the side. 50 millimeter. Yeah, we have got the 50s here on the side, so they're spamming on the side too as well. So we got some sandblasting going on there. Now, maybe I missed that, but I didn't see any type of interiors or any type. We have this very basic little thing here with some detection stuffs, and we can we can go into the ship. That's something. Right, so we shall see Omicron's UCS Resolute in battle with the Gimle in a moment. A little detail to note is that this is Omicron's second submission actually. They submitted another one before, which was the UCS Sanctuary. If I recall correctly, that won its battle. But you can check if I was wrong or right by looking at the playlist, because it's already uploaded. And tell me. Alright, so let's get into battle. The battle is rolling, look at that. The Resolute is popping in, wanting to line up its guns. The Gimle's laser is starting to burn and burn. The first volley of crams is completely off and missed. Right, Gimle tries to shoot some Virgoletta marksman. The blast shot a little bit there. Now cram shells come in. We'll need to check that out. What is happening? Oh, this is just empty space. I think the Resolute feels it can do this all day. In any case, we shall be looking here. Looks like the Resolute will most... Oh! Are we actually being able to take out many of the Gimle's cram shells? Look at that! They popped! That's some serious firepower spent on shooting down those really big cram cannon shells coming in there from the Gimle. Oh look, it actually destroys them. Oh my god, the amount of damage that the UCS Resolute is able to do against cram shells is pretty insane. The Gimle is technically in the lead, but this can quickly hop around. I think the Resolute needs to worry mostly about the Gimle's Arqueballistas, because they are aiming underwater, and I do suspect they will come through pretty hard. Because the Resolute does not have a LAMS system, so if the underwater snipers shoot something really important within, I think the Resolute will have a bad day. We are quite interested to see how it's going here. We're gonna follow along one of the shells here. That didn't go very far, did it? Well, okay, we'll need to... It's sandblasting tactic a bit, so we're gonna see about what we're doing here. It has... Ooh, it's very focused. It definitely is using some sandblasting tactics. We have a boiler there which is completely messed up there. Oh damn. So here we have an internal fire because of the boiler there. That's gonna affect the LAM/laser system too. The laser system is right now the strongest thing the Gimle has to come with, because the Resolute has smoke, but that's not enough counter, of course. That's why we use smoke. Ooh, we almost had some extremely lucky shots here towards the AI that could have ended the battle. We drilled a hole through our backup engines. Right, did anything more important happen? I think not. Let's see what goes on. I'm a little bit curious what's happening with the Arqueballistas. So, I wanna see if we had some hidden weird LAM system or whatnot. So I wanna slow-mo this thing a little bit. This is the slowest speed we can have, by the way. Okay, nothing important. That's of course gonna go completely through. See the other shell. Penetrated, nothing important either. But you can see this can definitely penetrate some scary areas and do some serious damage if it happens to be such a way. We'll need to boost up the speed a little bit. Of course, we can't stay all day here. Alright. Only been 2 minutes in game. Here we can see another volley of the often overestimated mortar system from the Gimle. Looks like the Resolute is struggling a little bit. It's so darn slow. Most of the Gimle's crams are still getting shot down, but some are definitely starting to leak through. We only saw that in the beginning of the battle, and that is of course not good news. The Resolute is still behind, but only by about 1%. However, the Gimle has historically proven to do pretty well, even while damaged. And because most ships are not built that way, I think technically the Gimle would be in the lead now. However, as long as the Resolute is able to almost shoot down every Karam shell that the Gimle is throwing at it, well, then I think it has a very high potential chance of winning this. So, we shall see indeed. Smart, we have a lot of stone and metal on the surface here, so it should be pretty well protected against fires. So the Gimle's lasers fires won't spread too much. Which is very good news for everyone else. I wonder if it will flip around and use its other side when this side is a little bit too damaged, because that would be tremendously smart. I really want to see that maneuver come in there, because right now I think the Resolute needs to show its other side in order to win this battle. I think the Gimle is starting to grind through with its laser and its Vigoletta Markman and auxiliary cannons. Even though most of the crams aren't getting through here, I think it's gonna have a pretty bad day in case it does not show the other side. We literally need the Resolute to turn the other cheek in order to win this. Isn't that pretty funny? I don't think that's what's meant, but you can see we have some wood in here catching fire, but thanks to these wooden blocks being underwater, it's not gonna do that much. We have a lot of stone here on the surface too. Pretty cleverly hidden with a nice stone color. So when you hide stone using a stone color like this, it's very nice. Because when we do that, it doesn't look like stone, but it still looks realistic-ish, which is nice. Alright. Man. Ooh, the Gimle is down to 88%. The UCS Resolute, she is in the lead now. Did I just saw a very small cram shell just despawn? What's up with that? Doesn't it despawn? It must be targeted by some anti-air cannon because that's a decoy. We'll just need to investigate this. Oh, yeah, it gets sniped. Cool. Nice little sniping here. That's super cool. Okay, so it can deal with the decoys. I just wanted to check that wasn't a bug. Because if we had such a bug, we of course need to address that issue. Right. Gimle is at 85%. Ooh, we're looking pretty drilled here. My ladies and gentlemen, it's looking a little bit Swiss cheesy for the Gimle right now. Interesting indeed. Right. The Gimle sandblasting tactics is still online too. So we have kind of cut off the front a little bit here. I wonder if we have loads of decoys in the front or something. I don't know why it would target the front here. It's such a strange place to target. It just focuses fire here. Why? Must be... We must have some decoy here, right? It's set up to target hot blocks, and this is definitely not by nature a hot block, man. Smart if it's decoys there, though. I don't see any, which is the weird part. Unless... No, that's a gun. 89 versus 82 percentages. Oh lord. The Resolute's anti-air systems are letting through more cram shells. The Gimle's cram system seems to be severely damaged. Oh yeah, they're not getting through really. Okay. We seem to be all right over here still. We're not looking very all right though, that has to be said. It really, really, really needs to turn the other side. If it's not gonna turn the other side, I think it's gonna die. I don't think it will be able to defeat the Gimle. Only if it does its swing over, turn over and show the left side. I think it has a good chance, but if it won't do that, I think it's gonna lose. And if it doesn't lose, I think it will be a very lucky volley of shots towards the laser system or the AI. Because right now that looks like that's the way it can win. The Gimle has a no-joke laser, and these small shots are... I don't think they're targeted at all by the Gimle's lambs, to be honest. Ooh, we have lost 2 Arqueballista Invictuses. We only got 1 in the back left, 77 percentages. But the Gimle will have you fooled. It will fight until it's really dead. Until then, it will fight hard. But it surprises me that the Resolute is still able to take out the incoming cram shells. That's highly impressive. Wonder what happened with the Gimle's mortars. I wouldn't have wanted to see them. Oh man! Okay, we had an internal explosion, but didn't seem to be super important. Well, it's a pretty even fight, that has to be said. The Omicron is technically in the lead, but honestly, if it doesn't turn around, I don't think it has what it takes. Barrel clipping through structures, that's so weird. That's one of those from the depth things you just learn to accept. But it's darn annoying that that's like... They don't have like collision boxes, so it doesn't like exist in the game. We haven't turned around and showed the other side. So the laser will slowly but surely grind down the defensive capabilities that shoots down the cram cannons. And if the cram cannons can get through freely, I think this is gonna turn pretty quickly. Okay, Resolute. You have 4 minutes more to defeat the Gimle. And it's not looking too good. The cram shells are not coming in as much anymore, of course. This is a situation where if the Gimle shot all the shots at once, the systems would probably have a little bit of a hard time shooting at it. Ooh, we're losing health here pretty quickly. What is happening here? Look at that. We are now seriously losing health pretty quickly. What's up with that? We'll need to assess the damage a little bit here. No more fatal targeting? No. Seems just that the Gimles... Ooh, many of the cramps are pretty grinded down. Pretty interesting that all of the auxiliary small guns seem to be pretty a-okay. The part is pretty a-okay too, only a hole in the wall. Well... 85, okay. This can turn any way. This is pretty interesting. Anything can happen right now. We're so much sandblasting the cram over here. Here you can see a good investment having a planar shield. We made a tutorial with how to work. Wait, how to do oh damn it, planar shields. I mean, the Gimle has projector shields, not planar shields. I always mix them together. It's hard to remember. Yeah. Anyways, we did a tutorial about that, but for most scenarios, I would still recommend having good old projector shields like this. Especially since sandblasting is a pretty good tactic. 84. Look at that. The laser is slowly but surely burning through. But it doesn't seem to hurt things all too much, no. The guns are pretty deep within, so that's a well made system. That the slits the guns are poking out of are pretty deep and narrow, so the Gimle's focus damage don't quite get there. But nevertheless, it does not quite seem like the Resolute has what it takes. It indeed not does look like that. Only 1 minute left. Well. Oh! The Gimle lost some health there a little bit quickly. That's pretty interesting. Now the Gimle cram shells are pretty weak, so they're not actually getting through at all. That's because the cram cannons are damaged, so the health of each shot is much lower than what it was initially. All right. Look at that. 30 seconds. Yeah, if this battle were allowed to go on for a bit more, well, then I think that the Resolute would of course absolutely win this thing, but they'll have to beat the Gimle within 15 minutes, and it's 9 seconds left. Well, maybe she'll do a little bit better next battle then. Here we go. Gimle 58%, UCS Resolute 83. I think it should really have turned around and faced the Gimle there. That would probably have made none of the guns much damage at all, and that would have made it to deal damage a little bit quicker. The Gimle doesn't look in too good of a shape, but ooh, look at that. The Sandblaster started targeting the AI there. Well, Close but no cigar. Let's see if it can defeat the Gimle in the second round. Round 2, here we are. I hope you enjoyed watching the GPU Ocean last battle. We're switching back to lowest quality mode just because we wanna see full speed all the time. I don't know, it depends a little bit on what's bottlenecking, but the GPU may or may not affect the performance a lot. Look at that. Oh, damn. That initial blast feels pretty important here. What will the cram cannons take out or not take out? Now it's within broadside, so now it will have much better chances shooting down the incoming cram shells. We have a game speed of basically 90%. Oh, we got some leaking through there. I wonder why. I guess the first volleys of the Gimle's crams are stronger when none of the cram shells had the ability to be damaged at all. Supposing we're having some decoys here, maybe? Are we having a decoy here? Most likely. Can't get why it would aim there otherwise, but I don't know. Even though the Gimle's mortars are pretty weak, I suppose that its damage dealing capability right now is actually pretty decent, because it tricks some of the civs systems probably to aim at them for a second. Well, oh no. The laser is really a heavy lifter here. If the UCS Resolute is able to damage the Gimle's laser enough, it will have a huge advantage during this battle. Well, 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 these lasers are damn loud if I can't say anything. Alright. So I'm a little bit, as usual, I'm a little bit curious how the Arqueballista Invictus shots are doing. So we're gonna stalk one. You will see it in full speed now. There we had it. It killed wooden blocks. That's some nice luck for the Omicron right there. Good, good. Good shot out. Like, if it hits the right spot, it could probably handicap the power generation pretty hard. Which can be important for any ship that is using electricity for either packs or railguns, of course. Anyways, the Resolute is actually in the lead this time, so it looks a little bit better than last time. It somehow avoids those mortars too, which is it's a good time for it. Look at these decoys. Being annoying. Like doing minimal damage too. Oh, now we have a laser that has a little bit better focal point than last time. No, it goes back to shooting at the decoys. Let me just confirm. That's a shield. That's not a decoy, that's just a shield. So maybe it is the shield system. It's possible that there are no decoys here that it shoots on the shields, because shield generators are pretty hot. So that's the pretty cool part when you set up your ships to target hot blocks. If they target the enemy shields, the shields are usually placed on the most important areas. So if you don't have any decoys but have a lot of shields, well, and you're trying to protect the most important things, well, then you might do yourself a disservice, because then you might end up the enemy knowing where to shoot all the time. Even though you have a shield there, it only removes 30% of the damage, and if you lead them to shoot wherever it's important every time, it's of course a net loss for you. Good to know. Right. 90 versus 93. The Resolute is 3 percentages in the lead this time here. I am supposing we are shooting at a shield here again. Most likely. Very good to have such shields. See, a lot of the shots is jumping up and down. Got a lot of engines there. I wonder what the Arquebalistas will do next. We have some underwater fire here. And just an interesting thing to check. Well, at 88 percentages, it looks much more plausible that the Resolute actually wins this thing. Look at this. The Gimle's detonator cram cannon is being targeted by sandblasting tactics, which is a really good way of lowering its health very fast. Wonder what we're shooting at here. Maybe just some random point. The laser is doing a pretty good job at staying intact though. Wonder what happened with this Arquebalista. Maybe it's just a bad angle, or possibly it's just the weapon computer is gone, perhaps. Right, so see if the cram cannons get through this time. That one got through. This one too. Wonder if they just wouldn't target them or something. See if more crams get through now. Now they are being shot down. Okay, so maybe they are out of angle. Possibly. But not much important is there in the front anyway, so it doesn't matter. Most of the important blocks in the middle, and in the middle we have pretty good kinetic civs defense. Well, we'll see how this goes on. Well, it's been a few more minutes there, and you can see that the Resolute has dipped in health there. We just lost a turret. Pretty non-dramatic. It just popped off. So we have 82. Gimle is at 82, and the Resolute is at 88. So it is an even battle this time around too, but we shall see. Does the Resolute have what it takes to defeat the Gimle? If it is able to defeat this round, well, then it needs to prove itself again, because it technically didn't win the first battle, since it has to be able to defeat the Gimle within 15 minutes. A very nice and good rule that I've implemented, that I'm very happy about, because otherwise we have battles that go on absolutely forever. The best way to build a ship in from the depth is probably being very bulky, not taking any damage, and just dealing damage securely but slowly from super far away. And you might wonder, well, if that would be the best tactic, why don't people do that? Well, because people like me and most other tournament organizers have kind of rules against it, because if we would do that way, the battles would be so long and boring that you wouldn't like to watch them. When we have these rules like maximum 4,000 meters or whatever it is, it's in the comments actually, I don't have it in my head, and that the battle needs to take can't go on for more than 15 minutes. And I set up the rules in the game, so if somebody breaks the rules, that they get penalty points, so I don't have to remember each and every rule. So that's nice, we can set that up. And if you're enjoying this video and want to support this type of content, well, of course, please leave a like to the video here. That helps a lot. Also, if you want to watch the next Gimle battle without waiting anything, you can become a member of the channel and you get early access to all of the videos as soon as I upload them, and you don't need to wait for the weekly schedule. So that's a cool deal. We have, I allowed that perk to be from the lowest membership level, and I put the lowest membership level on the cheapest price that YouTube would allow me, which is like 99 cents or something every month. So yeah, if you want some early videos, it's very nice. In any case, that's what's popping around here. Oh, if you want to join the ecclesiarchy, that means joining the YouTube channel. And if you want to be a part of the army of Gmodism, well, Patreon is your friend, and we got some more perks over there. Oh, there we have some steam popping off, though the Omicron is at 84%, and the Gimle is at 74%. They still seem to be able to shoot down the incoming crams. They're not getting through yet, but the laser of the Gimle is pretty intact. So is pretty intact. I can't speak. So even though the Gimle's health is only at 74, we can see that the laser is still probably at least half its original strength, which is a big problem. Here we have the same thing all over again. If it had turned the Sheik, it would probably win this thing. But now it's getting so damaged from this side by the Gimle that it doesn't utilize this good feature it has. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. Yeah. Not good. But it's very good for the Gimle. It's very good for the Gimle. So when you have such a smart tactic built in, this is super smart. Omicron, they made a really good job here. The Resolute, she's a solid build here. But because it doesn't use its super cool smart feature, it kind of gets behind there a little bit, right? I think it would have beaten the Gimle if it only had switch sides earlier. But as it is now, it looks like the Gimle will either win this or make the Resolute just not be able to kill the Gimle within 3 minutes more or whatever it is. I don't think the Gimle will make the Resolute despawn, because it actually looks like the Gimle's laser is a little bit sad right now. And that's of course the entire, that's a big game changer. The laser the Gimle brings is what makes it deal the consistent damage it has on the battle so far. Alright. Oh no. And there we have that looking like it. I think I have a new idea if we were gonna play the third battle or not. I honestly think that is mostly dependent on if the total length of the video is estimated to be under or over an hour. If it is estimated to become over an hour if we run the third battle, I think we're gonna skip the third battle, because I feel that more than an hour of a battle video is a little bit too long, and if the time frame will be under an hour with the third battle, I think it can be worth including. What do you think about that? Do please tell me in the comments. About some other stuff, I've decided to make some new Minecraft lava casting tutorials. You may have seen that I posted the movie version of them. I just edited together all my old laser casting tutorials, and they are still the same. Nothing changed for the Java edition. But I'm thinking maybe I should make some new ones. That could be a fun thing. And if you don't know what lava casting is, well, check that video out. That was pretty recent. You can build lots of stuff. I guess many people that are pretty deep into From the Depths have probably been into Minecraft for a bit, or will be in the future, most likely. It's like From the Depth is this intersection game between Minecraft and World of Ships, Warships, Battleships. World of Battleships? I'm sorry. I thought that I would play it sometime, I just never have. Now you know that. Now you will dislike me all of a sudden. Oh damn, I shouldn't have said that. Anyways, that is how it is. We have 20 seconds left. I do highly not think that that Resolute is having a chance here. Well, well, well. Welcome back to Gmodism. We are here in the From the Depth game with your host Eric for another Gimle battle. This Gimle battle will be with one of the more cute logos on a ship that has participated. It's the Peach class, of course, and it is a it's a 2 million ship, 64,000 blocks. So less blocks than the Gimle, but not super much either. Very interesting. In any case, it's 300 meters long, so it's well, pretty. I feel this is pretty common dimensions. Anyways, it has interior. That's absolutely awesome. We shall check that out. But before, we shall check out what guns we have. 433 millimeters. Full load of fragger. So we got, oh, someone is trying to use the broadswords tactic, I believe. Then we have a high explosive sieves. That's weird. I wonder if it's doubling as... oh, maybe the guns shoot high explosive sieves against incoming shells and then switches to frag or something. And we have some sand guns too. So we have a frag head, frag warhead body. Huh. That's not what I would usually classify as sand, but I'm supposing it's super small caliber frag then. Well then, we have some detection and stuff like this. Quick tip: when I place these on a surface like this, yes, I should also say it's built by Smart Dolphin. So here is a little tip for Smart Dolphin. If you build something on this, you click Control and Shift and X, and you can kind of make it, you know, look a little bit flusher. Of course, that's just decorative. It doesn't add any structure or anything, but I'd recommend doing that. Well, in any case, I think that's gonna block some angles, but we'll see how well it works in combat. I never tested it out too much. Anyways, I think we should do a little cut through. Back front cutter like this, see how it looks like. Wow, we have so slopey slopes here. And we have a lot of appliques. That's an unusual filling here. And we got big spaces here on the side, so we got loads of opportunity to deflect shells. I wouldn't say a plick is probably the wisest thing to fill something out with, but again, we'll see how it performs in combat here. Now, if one needs some filling material on the side that's good health, wood is actually probably your best bet. If you want some more stability, stone is pretty good too. Anyways, we're gonna look from side to side. Here we can see a lot of the interiors, pretty cool. We have the turrets. Oh, damn. They're stacked pretty sturdily. That's interesting. Ooh, right. I hope this is the sand, right? No? Because this looks like potential chain reactions. Right? No, never mind. Sorry. Sorry about that. I'll see the emergency ejectors here. It's fine. It's fine. It's not gonna blow up. Here we have ejectors. Nice, 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 well-built turrets. Then we have some cram mortars there. And in the front we have... Oh, is it a front-sider? It might be a front-sider. Huh. We'll see. We'll see. Because we have a lot of stuff in the front here. We have that applique spam here too. If applique spam is meta, I probably missed that very hard. I don't believe it is, but we can only conclude after the battle. Anyways, light toggle and shield toggle too. Well, isn't that nice? Light on. Shield on. Oh. Oh, look at that. Isn't that so fantastic? Well, that's amazing. So we have a competent captain on the ship. We can Okay, this is great. I never seen that concept. Instead of using mannequins, we have this cartoon cats boarding this ship. Isn't that amazing? Well, I guess we'll feel bad if we are victorious in this battle then. So we got some torpedoes on board here. Welcome to. You can see that due to the light, but art gallery 2. Whoa. Okay. So we have art galleries on this ship. Wow. Zenithal faction robot. I wonder if these are hand-drawn items. Possibly. Smart Dolphin is also a... maybe Smart Dolphin did all these drawings. If so, it's very impressive. If not, very beautiful decorations and cool stuff in the ship, you know? And very good job of the person who drew all this. Fantastic. Great. Beautiful. So we're going to check out the... Oh no. We have some more things to check out on this floor here. Onya East Cat Art Gallery. Okay. The selfie incident. It's like an entire story here. That's beautiful. Okay. Cool. So we have some drawings on potential crafts, future crafts in the faction then possibly. Oh. And here, oh wow, we have a... this is obviously a coffee machine. I never thought about that before. Good idea. We have a dance floor, and here we have dancing cats. Here we have some... Ooh. Cool. 9 rings stacked. That's a smart little trick. Trash bin like that, and we have... Someone had a little bit too much fun, it seems like. Well, a beautiful little hang-around space. Entering this. Oh no, Rusted Warfare mods. Yes, I made RV mods too. RV. I don't know. By Smart Dolphin. So, cool. Above the Death is one of my popular RV mods, Zombie Apocalypse. I don't know what RV is, but very cool. So we can definitely confirm that Smart Dolphin is also a modder. Very nice, looking cool. Ooh, that looks like a cool 2D game. I like that. Very nice indeed then. So then we are going down to the lower floors. Are we having some type of bunks here? We're having storage areas. And there we have the bunks. Oh, nice television. It seems like all of them are actually they're not... Everyone is not the same here. Here we can see we got another one sleeping there. That's so fun. It was... I feel it was a long time ago we checked out some super cool interiors. So I think we should all... yes, I know what you should do. You should go down and like this video so that Smart Dolphin can see that we get some extra appreciation for having beautiful interiors. Oh, sorry to disturb. I kind of like that toilet though. It's a cool, smart design. Almost want to investigate what blocks that are, but anyways, we shouldn't. No. This one is empty. So, now we're going a little bit low here for visual effect, but we should... Here we have a little computer comm room. That's nice. But that's of course because we can't allow water pumps due to the lag, sadly. Well, really beautiful interiors. It feels really ship-like. It's like very realistic. We see all the exposed parts. It's not too cozy, but it's still efficient interiors. It's accessible, and it's nice like that. Very nice interiors. And here we have the... oh, bam! Look at that. Is that batteries? No, that's like the Hearthstone extensions. Alright, so this craft can be operated in case one needs to play it in campaign and stuff. Now, whoa. Okay, so we have some weird armor here in the bottom. Make it a little bit thinner. Perhaps keep down the volume a little bit. So we seem to have some big charge lasers there too. I wonder why we have this gap here. It's possibly that it's a modified ship. So it looked a little bit differently before, but now it's modified like that. Anyways, absolutely beautiful ship. It looks super cool. We shall now check it in combat against the Gimle. Here we are on the battlefield. The Gimle is looking splendid in 3, 2, 1. We should now pause the game and see what's happening over here. Oh, this we have a strong yellow laser here. Very nice. Oh, this barrage is looking pretty scary indeed. All right. I wonder what the top speed is kind of surprising since we have all this propulsion, but it is utilizing another type then. All right. So it absolutely spams the area with loads of shells here. Interesting. The lambs can't keep up with this. Oh, damn. It's looking very bright for Smart Dolphin at this point. Wow. 19 seconds in, Gimle lost 3%. Well, the battle shall commence. Whatever that means. So let us continue. And oh damn, it's just fireworks. This is very, very much reminding me of the broadsword battle. Perhaps Smart Dolphin was a little bit inspired by Skrabbe's broadsword project, because that thing was absolutely brutal and did very well against the Gimle. And that used indeed timed frags. Look at that. And we have that yellow laser too. I suppose it's mostly a charge laser, so I'm not sure how much damage it does now. But damn, look at that. That's some hefty damage. More clouds incoming like that. That's pretty cool. Alright. I just want to see... I desperately want to know what is happening with our only hope. The Arcoballista Invictus. Is it gonna do any damage today? It goes through here, and oh, look at that! And now it loses all its energy. Huh. It can go through almost all of these blocks with a plick, but can it be so that a plick spam is a little bit of a meta against kinetic penetrators? I don't know, but that obviously stopped the Arcoballista Invictus, which is something 8 meters of heavy armor would not do. So that's pretty good. Very interesting indeed. Now, will the Gimle's crams get through here? It seems that they will. And the Peach class is indeed a frontsider, as we suspected. Man, I must say it's pretty loud, isn't it? Just listen to this 500mm symphony. I was worried it was a little bit too loud, so I tuned the volume. It just sits here. It sits and chills. Whoa. That missed. It's gonna... I wanna see if any of the crams hit here. Oh, bam. So here we have... got a lot of wood here too, so we do use some wood fillings. So many tetra blocks to control the costs, volumes and stuff like that for structural interior walls. Now we have a decoy here of some sort. It looked like like its own lambs were kind of targeting it a little bit. That was weird. Oh damn, look at that. The Peach class is down to 89%. Wow. No, look at that. They're getting through. I was almost enjoying the brutal destruction the Peach dealt in the beginning of the battle. So I kind of forgot a little bit on how extremely resolute and tough the Gimle is to beat down. It will battle at almost full capacity, even at 80%. Yep. Now those crams bounce. It's not able to dodge much at all. Look at that. We're having fires a little bit here and there. Since it has that low profile, the laser, the Vigoletta, they're firing. The Vigoletta is the yellow shot, if I forgot to say that before. They are anyways shooting on top of the water. And we don't have any cram or anything like that incoming either. So it even utilizes the Civ's cannon to deal damage. Oh no. Suddenly it doesn't look very good at all for the Peach class. I am a little bit biased. When I see a ship that's really well designed and beautiful, I have a higher chance of routing for it. So if you want to... I'm sorry to say that. I mean, it shouldn't matter, but if you want me to hope that your ship beats the Gimle, you know, if you want to increase that chance, make it look really cool. That will probably be siding with your craft. Yeah. But of course, I'm never sad that the Gimle wins a battle, because I tried to design it to win. So, in any case, we can see that this applique spam, it might be good against the Arcoballista Invictus. Smart Dolphin can very much explain in the comments if that was an intentional counter to the Arcaballista, and if one have tried other methods of blocking it and found that Applic Spam was the most successful. That would be very interesting to know, because I am planning to do a tutorial on kinetic armor, and I did not intend to include Applic Spam as one of the methods, because I never thought it would be an interesting solution, because it wasn't before at least. So then if that has changed, it would be very valuable to know that. Wow. Anyways, you might have seen that this video was available for members a few weeks before everyone else could see it, and that is because everyone that's a member of the Ecclesiarchy of Gmodism is able to watch videos when I upload them instead of when they're scheduled. So if you want to have access to that, I've made the lowest level membership as cheap as YouTube would allow me, and added almost all of the benefits to that level. You are of course extremely welcome to support me at a higher level, but I wanted most of the rewards to be included with the lowest level. Yeah. So, if you want to catch Gimle battles, if you want to binge them whenever I upload them, well, you should join the Ecclesiarchy. And on that note, huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the Army of Gmodism, Commodore Owen, Lieutenants Anto, Cravey, Parbag Reed, Vincent Veritas, Scooby Rocks, and Sig Sarhot. Your help helps a lot. And if you're watching this video, liking this video also helps extremely much, so please don't forget to do that. The Peach class looks very, very sad, as we saw during this battle. It started very well and then it died very hard. Surprising, but maybe it was unlucky. I really thought it would win the first battle there, so we should be checking for another round. Right, so second round with some sad graphic quality. Here we go. Gonna be very interesting indeed. So I'm highly interested in this laser here. Look at that. Oh, no. I thought that this laser was very, very powerful. Maybe it's only powerful for... Oh yeah, look at that. That's a deep penetration. That's probably the laser because there's fire behind it. You can see this. It honestly seems to be only surface damage. That laser isn't very scary. I thought it was pretty scary because it was a scary charge laser. We're gonna follow these ones here. See if the cram shells here get shot down or no. Man, that swarm that's incoming is super scary. Look at that. We got an explosion inside of there. Not sure what happened with those. Ooh. And now we can check out this here. Oh, so it seems actually that this LAM system, despite being hidden like this, actually has a pretty good angle. Yeah, look at that. That was something I wanted to check before. It has a good enough angle like this. I did not know that. Peach class is backing up a little bit here. Gimle is already down 8%. But we are going to watch the Peach class here by Smart Dolphin and see what happens. Right. Not too much firing coming here. The laser seems to be pretty busy. That mortar got totally missed here. Man, that's the Applic Spam in the front. Shooting off the nose a little bit. So we might have assumed that this sharp angle was almost a design for speed, but it's obviously because of front siding. Oh, we got the cram hit on the front here, dead on, but nothing important is in the front anyways, so it really matters so little. Now, the big problem for the Peach class here is the Vigoletta Marksman right now, and the Crams that's incoming too, but the Marksman, the Yellow Tracer here, they're shooting above water, right? So there we had some fragmentational explosions there. I wonder if that was that the turrets exploding by themselves, or was it the cram? I missed that a little bit, to be honest. So much is happening, it's easy to miss something. Now, the Gimle actually took the lead. The Gimle took the lead, and so many of the weapon systems here are now disabled that damage capabilities, the damage dealing capabilities, is severely handicapped. It's so much decreased, and we can see now that the Gimle's lambs are no longer overwhelmed. No, they are not at all overwhelmed, which means even though the Gimle is looking a little bit beat up, it's pretty a-okay. You know what will happen. Now we're gonna see what is happening in the slowest slow motion speed with the Arquebalista Invictus rounds. Going him there. Oh, look at that. That went through. Yeah, okay, so the Applique spam did not save it this time and took out one of the back propellers. Not that it matters too much for this design, but interesting to see. Now the Crams will of course always try to aim above water as well, I do believe. I'm not sure actually, they might be set to whatever. A lot of them are hitting here in the front. It's mainly dead meat there, but 77% versus 86. The Gimle has been pretty resilient so far, so it is in the lead in every imaginable way. And right now, it sounds like the Peach class battleship, her main gun that was still alive, is now disabled. We are still having some auxiliary cram shells, but the lambs are able to deal with those lower health shots. The Peach class really relied on overwhelming the defenses, and that is no longer a possibility at all. So, the Peach class started with, wow, so much firepower, very, very cool battle capabilities, but despite the adorable captain of this ship, it was not able to beat the Gimle at all. 68%, we can assume it will despawn momentarily because, as said, the main guns are kind of disabled. Well, I did not expect that, if I'm going to be completely honest. When I looked at the beginning of the battle, I was like, wow, Peach class is going to absolutely dominate the Gimle. And it wasn't the case. Well, so I guess there is some sense in the resilient design in the Gimle. Some people think that the Gimle's 3D Tetris cram is maybe not optimal, and it isn't, but it's darn resilient. You'll have to damage it a lot for it to not shoot shots anymore, because it's pretty interconnected. The Tetris in the Gimle's main crams are pretty interconnected, so you'll have to hit on very specific spaces to actually disable it. Which makes it so that even though the Gimle's cram cannons can be severely damaged,
they still often do a lot of damage. Well, there we have it. Not that the Gimle is looking too happy either, but whatever, it did win indeed. This is Saglunes Hagelslag. This is a 2.2 million ship, has a top speed of almost 4 meters per second. So the Hagelslag, she's a pretty quick thing for being this big, yeah. Very nice. And a ship. So let's see what Saglune has cooking. This is a oh, this is a burst flag system. So this is a burst system to take out crams. A simple laser? Why? Maybe to trigger smoke or something. I like the very nice chain structure for the anchors there. Now it tips up and down a little bit because it's moving. Ooh, I don't know about that, but okay. Simple weapons for show, I guess. Maybe some extra detection and stuff too. Also, will always be nice. We seem to have a pack system. Short range pack, interesting. And here we have some little box with a shield trajectory. Okay, so it's a protection and a little bit of EMP. We got some missile interceptors here on the side. We got some tracking turrets. That's a lot of turrets. And then we have the big guns. 500mm shoots every other second. We have EMP. It says it is not EMP 150 centimeter. No, it is a shape charge. Oh, it has EMP and frag. Okay, I get it. We got some classic hash. And we got some heat also. Alright. And then we have these munition defense black systems as well. So it's an APS build. We got APS systems here for the win. What is this? Ventilation probably. Well, it will be very fun to see how this performs. Now, we have some interiors here to look at, I believe. Or maybe it's just a superstructure. I must say, though, that the superstructure looks really nice. Oh, so here, okay, so here we have a little interior. The interior feels like it's there on some spaces, but not others. Who knows? Anyways, we should be looking at the back front cutter just to see what type of armor we'll have here. We can see we're having a lot of slopes here. So we have metal, then we have alloy. Right, we have some heavy armor slopes there. Right, a lot of airspaces. And we got some era inside of there too. Already I can say that this system will do pretty well against many things, but it's pretty useless against crams. And it's now we don't bring that to the table, and it's pretty useless against plasma. But with the era and this amount of air pockets, it should be pretty decent against anything APS related in terms of heat, hash, frag, AP frag, APMP. If it doesn't quite penetrate and explode somewhere in there, you know. I think we'll do a little left-right cut too. Whoops, that's up-down. I can't read today.
to just see the structure here a little bit. Cool. So we have emergency ejectors. Good. Then the turrets will not blow up. If you don't add that, the people that don't add that, one doesn't almost not have to even run the battle, because then one can be pretty sure what will happen. I so much like this superstructure though, it's a very nice. Alright then, to battle! Right, here we are. So, it is called the BB29-9P3K Hagelslag, if that matters. I'll just call it the Hagelslag. We got some nice tracers here to make sure we are aiming in on the right spot. I don't think they are not that quick. It's gonna be pretty interesting to see how the Gimle's lambs are dealing with this then. Some got through, some did not. Oh! Many of them are getting through. They have pretty nice health there. Interesting indeed. By the way, don't forget to like the video. That helps others find it too and makes all of us happy. Oh wow, look at that. They are targeting... Oh no, they are targeting their turrets. Look at that cram cannon, it's almost gone. That is so much fire damage. Did I must have missed the incendiary parts. I didn't read about those, obviously. Wow, look at that. Very interesting indeed. Look at that. I'm almost wondering, like, what's up with... Are we playing at, like... What's up with the game speed? I wonder. It's a little bit slow motion. Not a little bit, like a lot bit slow motion. Alright. Whoops. Come on. I want to see those crams. Are they getting through? Oh, they are getting through. Oh, damn. The Hagelslag, she is in the lead. Wow, very interesting. Will it keep the lead? Because if the Gimle's crams are getting through, that's not good times. Look at that. Oh no, we had one getting through. Okay, we're gonna stay here with the Hagelslag a little bit and see how she's doing. Staying on the safe starboard. The Hagelslag, she's a very classic battleship design. It looks like something out of what is it? Warships. World of Warships? I don't know. Anyways. Look at that. Bam! They can deal with those crams. Hagelslag, she is packing quite a Civ's punch there. Gimle is down to 85. Wow. That active defenses are very, very formidable. Quite impressive. I'm not much impressed with the Hagelslag's armor, and it doesn't matter, because the lambs are busy with the incoming APS, and the cram shots don't even reach it. Which is very, very, very good times for the Hagelslag. And Sanglune has made her look very awesome indeed. I do want to see a little bit what's happening with the arqueballistas here. That one bounced. This one didn't bounce though. And this goes straight through, of course. No, it didn't get through on the other side. Well, dealing some deep damage. Alright. We're moving towards shallower water. Oh no, look at that. We had some incoming mortars. Well, they're not so scary though, so. Gimle is at 80%, and the Hagelslag, she is at 92. And she's looking absolutely splendid doing this, so I am definitely hoping that the Hagelslag makes it to the winner's bracket. And there we have another incoming storm. Look at that. Wow. We're firing blanks, how sad. Look at that. The Gimle's weapons. Are the Arqueballistas the only system that has the potential to deal any damage right now? Hey, that's that could have been an extremely lucky shot if it hit 1 meter to the side or something. Wow. Alright. Oh no! She is running aground! Oh no! The navigation thinks it's not think it's deep enough. Oh no! That is not good indeed. The AI is easy to set up to avoid things that areas that are too shallow, but in case Sanglune is using what is it called? Oh no, look at that. Oh darn! Are you kidding me? Did it slam off its AI compartment or something? I don't... Is the avoidance to not go on shallow waters, is that just not set up correctly, or is the Hagelslag set up using breadboard? Because I've heard it's hard to make a ship maneuver with breadboard and also check for depth in the water. Well, that was a quite unexpected event. The first win goes to the Gimle. Wow. The first win goes indeed to the Gimle. It was about to lose any second, and then the Hagelslag ran over some shallow waters. Oh my god. How unfortunate. Now the first round is over, but we can see the Gimle is desperately trying to dodge the terrain here. This is kind of now the first round is over, but it's a little bit it's a little bit interesting to see. Oh yes, yes. Yeah, okay. Navigation just dodged that hill. Well, that's nice. Anyways, next round. Right, we're here for round 2. So I lowered the graphics settings a little bit because I felt we didn't need that lag quite. So we'll see how the next rounds are coming in here. The lambs are trying to get rid of them, but man, that's of course quite the impossibility. Seems like the yellow ones are carrying incendiary, right? Or is it the red ones? Who knows? I switched up the locations a little bit, by the way, so that we will not be fighting on the exact same place. Because I felt like it was a little bit of a problem if it has like breadboard maneuver, and it will get ending up on the same place once again. I so much wanna see. I'm locking in here. I want to see what's happening with the Arqueballista. I'll have to in slow motion. Oh, it got deflected. Ah, we have shields here on the side, which is of course something you absolutely should do. Oh, here is one of the diff guns. Are we actually getting a... Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? How much luck is that not? Okay. I don't think it got disabled, but it definitely got some pretty bad firing speed now, that's for sure. Back to normal speed. Right. Oh! Big hit with one of the crams there. But not too many of the crams actually reach target, do they? Good times for Sagluni indeed. Well, lambs are fighting desperately, that's for sure. Trying and deflect the incoming shots. Oh, wow, this cram cannon is on fire in a very bad way. Oh no, it looks like the Hagelslag tried to invite itself for a barbecue party at the Golden Hall without the permission. That's what it looks like to me. Alright. I think Hagelslag will take it home the second round, but I was pretty surprised last round though. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Right, gonna follow the crams that are not dead yet. Ooh, that was a pretty good hit. Limiting that propulsion. But on the other hand, that fast propulsion was a reason why it died last time, because it ran itself aground at very high speeds. That deals huge damage. The mortars are actually close. I wonder, those packs on the Hagelslag are really tiny. I wonder if they do anything. But I hope she makes it to the winner's bracket, because this thing looks very nice and I want to see more of it. We shall see though. It has lost one battle. So, by that simple assumption, we can of course not assume it will make it. We'll have to assume it probably won't make it, but we'll see. Right, so it seems that the APS systems are a little bit damaged on the Hagelslag. They fire a little bit less often than they used to, I think. That's a mass deflection. Oh wow, okay, we'll need to pause here. What's happening here? Look at that. Look at that. That's so exposed. The AI is very threatened. Okay, that's just one stray shot away. Okay. It is very tense. Okay. Wow, okay. This is... we'll have to sit at the edges of our seats and see how this battle ends. Wow. And as usual, huge thanks to everyone in the ecclesiarchy of Gmodism and our commissioned officers, especially Commodore Owen, Lieutenants and/or Cravey, Parba Greed, Vincent, Veritas, Scoobrox, and Sigsarat. Your continued support, both on the Army of Gmodism, in the officers board and the ecclesiarchy, helps a lot. Alright. It's looking pretty bad for the Gimle, I must say that. And that, look at that. Burst gun, just shooting down incoming cram shells with just a lot of shots. Very impressive indeed. That's a pretty lucky mortar shot. Oh, that one got deflected too. That's so nice. Okay, Hagelslag 89%, Gimle 68%. It's not so far away from despawn territory, to be honest. It all depends on if the Gimle is able to deal enough firepower to eventually turn it around or not. Because it can get a lucky shot with those crams, but I do think that that time is away. Look at that, those defenses work pretty well, and the cram cannons are damaged, so their total health is not what they should be. Wow, okay. $65. And that I didn't get through. Wow. I wonder what these anti-cram cannons cost. I don't know, but I feel like whatever they cost, it's worth the investment. Look at that. They're an absolute game changer. The armor on the Hagelslag can't take a lot, especially not crams. So making sure to shoot down those cram, it's absolutely vital. 64%, yes. Well, it looks like it will be up to the third battle, because the Gimle most definitely will lose this round. Cram shots are not coming in, and it's only some few far between secondary shots that's actually continuing to deal damage to the Hagelslag. And I can't believe the AI. Oh, look at that. That part of the AI is gone. I can't believe the AI has survived for so long. So exposed. Does it stop? No? Well, it's a matter of seconds now. Very nice. By the way, if you want to watch some action in between of the... if you want to... what is it? If you want to watch some action in between of the Gimle battles, we have the Gmodist channel, where we got some very nice little 24/7 entertainment live stream with loads of battle that is just very, very long. It's like several days of content that's just rolling and rolling. So if you tune in anytime, you can see old tournaments, newer tournaments, recent Gimle battles, some unaired Gimle battles maybe, and what more? A lot more. Yeah. There it is official, the despawn territory hath been reached. So we shall now be going to the last and deciding battle. Indeed we shall. Final battle, let's go. Right. We're just gonna have this air perspective a little bit, because I want to see those, those burst guns in action. They're just so beautiful. Oh, we're getting into broadside. Alright. Oh, What's happening though? Why are we going so low today? Have we just not gotten... Oh, we haven't gotten up to speed. It has to be something like that, right? We're trying to maneuver to get away from the Gimle's close range. Oh! Not able to react on those crams. Bam! Superstructure is a bit shredded. I think detection is backed up on many other places. One of the most important things one has to think of when making a ship that survives battles like this is to make it redundant. If you have all your detection on the tower, for example, it will probably make be your doom. Redundancy is key. So with the Hagelslag, it has engines spread out on different places, just like the Gimle. It has many azipods to distribute the thrust, so that we don't have like one main propeller, and if that lost, one is basically dead. That's not good. That's not good redundancy. We got another cram blast coming in there. Clipping some barrels, okay. That turret is a little bit sad now. That is quite interesting. It seems that the sieve stealing capacity of the Hagelslag is indeed now not working as well. That means that the Gimle's crams are gonna get through, isn't it? And if the Gimle's crams get through, who will win? This is a very tense battle. Either of them can win by now. The Hagelslag has some really powerful guns that can absolutely finish off the Gimle, but if she can't shoot down those incoming crams, we're in trouble. We can see some of them are shot down and some are not. Look at that. That has to be paused. Okay, what happened here? The detonator, one of the detonator crams got in here. That's a lot of... Are we having the... Oh, that's just beside the AI. Oh, this is not penetrated. Okay, it's not penetrated. That was so close though. And we have this EMP blast. But it seems to be well EMP insulated. Otherwise, that would have been a kill shot. Alright. Ooh, damn. This is a tense battle. And I'm even routing for the Hagelslag to get it to the winner's bracket. But if it can't manage to get to the winner's bracket, we will at least know that it will do minced meat with the loser's bracket, a lot of it at least, because this is so close. Honestly felt like the Hagelslag was about to win. It won the second battle too, so I mean, yeah, it's very, very formidable. And looks great. Did I mention that? Anyways. We're gonna see how it is with the Gimle a little bit. We're gonna ride some of these shells to... Oh no, they missed. Well, Gimle is at 80%. Oh wow, oh no, look at that. It was so close, the AI was killed again. So, basically, the Hagelslag and the Gimle, what a hard fight. They almost kill-shotted each other's AIs. Well, this fight is no joke. No joke indeed. I'm a little bit curious where these are aiming. Oh, okay, we're aiming... So we have... Oh, that was just mainly empty space. Well, that just got through. Fun to see, though. Gimle is at 78%, and the Hagelslag, she is at 70%. Wow, okay, this is one of the better battles in a while. I absolutely love when the battles are so even but full of action. And this is just one of those battles. It's so even and it's full of action. Both are redundant, both are shooting, nobody is running away. They are staying and having a proper slugfest. May the best slugger win. Wow, okay. This is amazing. If you haven't liked the video yet, this has to be worth scrolling down 2 steps with a scroll wheel and click on the like. Indeed, don't you think so? The entire empire of Gmodism thinks so, at least. So, you know, should just, you know, Gmodism, just stop it. Anyways, Gimle is at 76%, right? And the Hagelslag is at 66. Wow, okay. This is very interesting. The Arquebalistas are trying to have a fun time, it seems. I wanna see what they are doing. What are you doing? We are getting deflected by shields. No, shields are good. Look at that. Well, that cannon still actively shoots down incomings. Now the mortars hit again. And that was dangerously close to the AI, was it not? Nah, not that. Needs to be fine still. The firepower has stopped a little bit here. The Saglune is struggling. Saglune is struggling to deal damage here with the Hagelslag. Hagelslag, she is desperately trying to not sink because I see a good bit of active float. Basically up props, which the Gimle uses too. Do you remember that the Gimle uses 100,000 materials, engine power I mean, continuously to stay at the aesthetically pleasing level? Yeah, well, if you didn't know that, you know that now. And we can also see that, yeah, engine is fine. You can see it's floating at the aesthetically pleasing level. The funny thing is the Gimle actually has slightly better performance if we make it float around, what is it, like 5-ish blocks lower down. The only thing that gets affected in a bad way is like this lamps, and it probably should be removed anyway, that lamp. Got it. 73 versus 60. I think it's all about if these cram shells can hit the mark. You can see they're heavily damaged. Like, these cram shots are so damaged, they're like not dealing much damage at all now. Ooh, that's a nasty strike. And another one, okay. Damn, the Gimle is taking this home. 100%, the Gimle is going to win this. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Saglune. The Hagelslag will be in the loser's bracket. It will be very formidable, very even battle. Wow. That was really something. I will say that was one of the best battles in a long while. Very, very tense and interesting. This is Dalsha's second submission. This is the Pelagornis Overlord. Pelagone. Isn't that like a flower? Anyways. Pelagornis Overlord is a big laser brick. Flying one. So it will be very interesting to see what we got here. So it's gonna be using propellers like this. I suppose it has a evasive maneuver. Indeed. Okay, so we got some thrusters in the front here. Oh, they're exposed and nice. Here we have the laser ports. So, and inside of that we have like this like big kinetic armor. It's pretty hardcore. So we have a lot here. And by the way, this is how you do like internal thrusters. You'll have to have some ducts, give it some space, and make it have a outward port like this. So this is how to make internal thrust in a neat way with jets and stuff like that. By the way, we are going to select a little cutout view first, so that we can explore this thing a little bit more. So here we have a little side view. We don't have interiors. We do have a EMP insulated AI core in the back, which I'm sure is a good idea, since we saw what happened if you do not in an earlier little video. And we're having so much anti-kinetic armor. Now, from a sea craft, I don't think that this angle would need to be that much protected, but maybe it is. We can see all the laser systems are EMP insulated as well, which is very smart. We have some different layers and going on here. If it doesn't pitch towards the Gimle though, and it's not able to shoot down the crams, it might get into trouble. We'll see though. Man, this is so many. Wow, this is really anti-kinetic armor. So very, 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 very thick, like ram. Really, this little shield here in the front is really here to probably detonate crams far before they go into it. But if it doesn't tilt towards the target, it might have some problems, and if it doesn't shoot down the Gimle's incoming crams, it might also have some problem. We'll see though. Yeah, so to battle. So here we are. We're about to start the first battle, so that's gonna be very nice. In any case, one little thing that would be very, very fantastic is if you want to support the channel, you can of course do so on both Patreon and YouTube memberships. The YouTube members get early access to the videos whenever I upload them and don't need to wait for the weekly schedule. And if you're on Patreon, we have lots of different rewards for all the commissioned officers in the Army of Gmodism, and you can of course join the Army of Gmodism for free by enlisting on Discord. But if you want to support the channel but really can't or don't have the space for that, there is one thing I would so much want your help with. I have two other channels. One is called GMODIST, one is called Relaxism, and neither of them have quite gotten to 1,000 subscribers yet. When they don't have 1,000 subscribers, it means that YouTube is taking all the revenue that the channels are making. So I don't get any of that at all. And if you would want to subscribe to those channels, and it probably has some content you would like to, I would be very thankful, because when they get 1,000 subscribers, I can apply for the YouTube partnership program, and then YouTube has to give a share of what the channels make YouTube to me, which of course directly support me. So please go to Relaxism and Gmodist channel on the end screen of this video and subscribe if you want to support the channel. But yeah, let's start this battle. Right. What's popping here? Oh, look at that. We have a cloud of incoming missiles here. We have to pause the gamer a little bit and see what's happening. Oh, we have kinetic. What? Oh, look at that. They're just providing some random impact. We both have red lasers here, so a little bit hard to see. I have a little bit orange color, that's the only difference. And of course, the Pelagornis Overlord is a really laser brick design here. Oh, it goes low! It goes low! I did not expect it to go that low, to be honest. I expect it to dodge every cram. It needs to make sure that the Gimle is losing its laser capabilities. The Gimle is not in the lead. The Gimle is actually around 5% behind. Look at that. Oh lord. Do we have a case of arson laser? Look at that fire. Fire is consuming. Look at that. It's a fire laser. I think it is a fire laser. We have a fire spread on many places here. Man, look at that. Deep damage. That is no joke. Indeed not. We have to watch the ceremonial blast of the arqueballistas. And I think these just travel too slow. I think the Pelagornis Overlord is well able to dodge them. Yeah, definitely able to dodge them. Look at that. So it has taken some beating in the front here, but this absolute brick won't melt through too easily. Seems like the Gimle's lasers are struggling a little bit. The pack is dealing damage too. We can clearly see we're glad we have that pack system. Here you have the swarm. Now I don't remember how that module looks like. It's also possible that these possibly could carry incendiary ammunition as well. Bam. Well, I do think that the Gimle's anti-missile systems is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. We can see they're incoming and they're continuously getting damaged. Most of the clouds get deleted before they reach the target. I just need to check. There we had it. They don't seem to be carrying incendiary, no. I think it looks a different way too. I don't quite remember how they looked like. I think it looked like explosive ones almost. The Gimle has lost so much. Alright. I just want to catch on these ones. See if they're able to hit. We actually got to hit. Okay. Went through the side of the shield here. Continued. And deleted itself on this side. Here. Got it. That it can hit. But it seems that the likelihood isn't too great. Well, the Pelagornis, she is indeed a quite formidable fighter. It right now looks like a clear win for the Pelagornis by Dalsha. Laser brick. And it's a pump laser too. So I think it only has pumps almost. Look at that. And the Gimle seems to not have its lasers here at all. So I would almost suspect the damage dealing party for the Gimle is over by now. No, no, no. The lasers are back. The lamps just got confused. Look at that. Looks like some of the lift on the port side of the Pelagonis is damaged. If the Gimle's laser or damage is able to be focused on the lift generating blocks, we might get into a stability issue. However, it is made of alloy mostly, so I do suspect this thing floats pretty well anyways. Not sure though, a lot of alloy and wood, it should float, but it has a lot of heavy armor as well. Well, how does the cloud of missiles do? Look at that. The Civ systems are definitely damaged now. And many of those missiles actually hit the target. Look at the poor Gimle. We have so many fires on so many places. This is one of the first instances I've seen a laser deal so much fire damage. I highly believe this is what I would call an arson laser, with the addition that creates more fire. Look at that indeed. A lot of damage. I don't suspect that the Gimle has any chance, but of course I do believe that the Gimle can get quite lucky in the first couple of seconds. So it's not quite over yet. The Pelagornis Overlord definitely wins the first battle. Gimle is 2% away from being in despawn territory. 5 minutes in game. Brutal battle indeed. Look at that. The laser is indeed targeting the lift on the side here. Interesting indeed. I feel the Gimle can get lucky. Also, lasers are not the best thing underwater, so in case the Pelagornis Overlord is underwater, I'd suspect its damage dealing capability will almost be zero. Well, we shall see in the next battle how the Gimle is doing against this very formidable laser brick. Right, there we are, round 2. We downgraded the graphics just to get the full game speed. What was that? What happened here? Weird. Alright. Dalsha is moving away. Gimle is trying to line up its lasers. Look at that. The Gimle got a big hit there. Something happened. 3% in 25 seconds. Something happened. Alright. The laser is now targeting the side here. Wonder if it dunks itself in water from time to time just to put some fires out. Because alloy is somewhat flammable, and even though the Gimle doesn't have an arson laser, it does have a laser. Interesting indeed. Right now, the Gimle's laser is really locking on to the right side here. If it's able to hurt the lift on this side, we'll see, we'll see. I think Gimle is doing a little bit better in this round, but only a little bit. Now you can see, as long as the laser is not dealing damage, the Gimle is slowly but surely losing. See that. So many airspaces and stuff to melt through here. Most of Gimle's main systems is of course completely useless. Whoops. Sorry. Alright. Look at that. The laser is just creating fire all over the place over the Gimle. Ooh, wow. Look at that. No fun times for the Gimle. Indeed not. Wow. This fire. Wow. Fire lasers. I'm starting to think that the Gimle's laser will have to be updated to be a incendiary laser. Look at that, we had a big good hit with the Arcoballista Invictus. You saw those shells dropping? Not shells, I mean blocks. That looks like another Arcoballista hit. Interesting indeed. The Pelargonis, I think it was about this damaged at the end of last battle. So even though Gimle is at 82%, I can clearly see it's doing slightly better this round. Right now it does not really look like it will be enough for a win, of course. But we'll see. Now the laser from the Gimle seems to be offline. That's bad times. Oh no. And it seems that the Vigoletta Marksman is pretty damaged too. Now we only see the Civ's cannon trying to deal some damage. Packs are packing. Alright. Look at that. We have so many holes that I believe the Gimle has turned holy. Very funny. So we should be looking into the AI here. Do we have a damaged AI? Oh, this is so close. Look at this. This is so scary. In front of us is the AI and it's like literally starting a fight there any second. The Gimle is pretty done. It can't possibly twist this around. I don't see how Gimlet can do anything to win this battle. The Gimle's damage dealing lasers, they're offline. They're offline. Look at that. The connections have burned away. It has nothing to go for it right now. Oh damn. Brutal battle indeed. And there the Gimles, look at that. The AI just burned up. We are going down. Big congratulations to Pelagornis Overlord. It is definitely some strong, formidable winner's bracket material. That arson laser. Wow. I think we're gonna have a third round just for fun. Even though Dalsha is the winner in this battle. For the third battle, we're gonna spice things up a little bit. We know that the Pelagornis Overlord, she is stronger, absolutely no question about it. So, the Gimle has called in some reinforcements. Yes, indeed we have. We called in the Deputy Sheriff from the Constabulary. This is, you've seen the building process of this fleet, and you should definitely check out that if you haven't. This is a charged plasma and charged laser support craft, basically, with some arson missiles of their own. So, I highly want to see how the deputy sheriff would assist the Gimle in this battle, and if this assisting will turn the tide. Now this is not a cheap thing. This cost 400,000 materials. Yeah, it's compact, so the Gimle should really be able to take it home with this type of assistance, but maybe it won't. I just want to test the Pelargonis to the core. I want to see if she has what it takes to deal with this extra reinforcement from the constabulary. Diff guns are fired. Oh, look at that. This is the only unit so far in the army of Gmodism that doesn't have the red laser. And this is because this laser is a charge laser combined with a charge plasma. So it is it's a plasma laser. Look at that. Then it kind of deals that damage there. Oh yeah, and it uses some of those as well. Maybe the deputy sheriff is actually a much more formidable match against many opponents. Actually, that can be quite so. Yeah, all right. We got fires all over the place here. Pelargonis, she is focusing on the Gimle, of course. That is the more scary foe here. Now you see the laser is still online, but actually it's dealt most of its damage. Now it's not very scary anymore, now it's just a light laser. So to be honest, most of the damage that is dealt by the charge plasma and charge laser is now already dealt. And you can see the Pelargonis Overlord took that really good. Look at that. We have the surface layers of lasers damaged, but somehow it didn't completely wreck it. Wow, they didn't even get through there. Very formidable, very formidable. I think the Pelargonis, she will go pretty far in the winner's bracket. Simple but strong, the type of design. The big thing to worry about right now is probably the rain of incendiaries. The Gimle is at 91% still. It's starting to look, with the extra support from the side here, the Gimle might actually have tipped the tides of this battle. We'll see though. Now see, the laser is active here, that means it doesn't do any lamb's work. Look at that fire in the side. Oh, we had a boiler catching fire. And it really should dunk itself in water there. That would have been great. To stop those fires a little bit. I don't know how much it does to just dunk yourself in water quickly. I think you actually might have to stay there a bit. From the depth works in mysterious ways. Look at that. Well, pretty interesting though. I am very amazed that the charge laser and charge plasma attack didn't deal that much damage to Pelargonis. That's a very good design methods here. It's only started to get a little bit more sluggish, but man, of course, it's been assaulted with lasers, plasma, and incendiary small missiles for a while now. Wow. It's a good one. Well, if the Gimle's crams are starting to hit, it will definitely win. Look at that, now we are taking some fire here. Constabulary is only damaged by 2%. It's been some minutes now, so I think the charged plasma might have loaded up its next shot soon. Brutal indeed. We'll need to check out what's up with the Gimle right now. How is she doing? Look at that. Not looking too great. Wow, that's so much fire damage. Like the second battle. Wow, that was so efficient to just burn down the entire AI. That went quickly. So quickly. I think I'll need to check in the Pelagornis. I don't know why I struggle with that name. But I need to check out the lasers. I wonder if they increase the intensity quite some bit there. I'm not sure. Very interesting. It actually looks like the Pelagornis can still win this. That's insane. Ooh, that's a lucky strike. And these like tiny incendiaries are just nasty. Just filling the area with fuel, and the laser is helping to increase the intensity. Amazing. Alright. Oh, look at that. The side is almost kind of melted away here. Looks like we might have some lift problems. Or maybe not. The entire underside is covered with propellers. Ooh, that's a nasty one though. Look at that hit. That's a lot of heat fragments. Very amazing. I definitely feel that the Pelagornis Overlord would actually be able to deal with the Deputy and the Gimle if it started out dealing with the Deputy Sheriff, because that thing, you don't want to let it come close. If you can take it out before it comes close, you're pretty safe. It doesn't have much damage dealing capabilities over a long range. That laser is only shooting at short range anyways. Ooh. So the laser right now, it's of course so little pumps, it doesn't deal that much damage. It is mostly helping to increase the intensity of the flames caused by the incendiary system. If anyone wondered that. But yeah. This is pretty cool. The Gimle is actually also about as damaged. I think if the Deputy were not able to come in here in the beginning and decrease the power of this laser from the start, Dalsha's submission would already have been winning, probably. Now we're getting into the wood. Getting into the wood is of course not fun times, because that means that the incendiaries don't need to add as much fuel. So it looks like Pelagornis Overlord, this little extra round, will be to burn down. Which is funny, considering that she is extremely good at burning other ships down. Indeed. In any case, I just want to say huge thanks to all the channel members for supporting the channel. You can join it too if you want to. And of course, our commissioned officers in the army of Gmodism, all our cadets, Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Antor, Lieutenant Cravey, Lieutenant Powered by Greed, Lieutenant Vincent Veritas, Lieutenant Scoobrox, and Lieutenant Sigsarhot. Your continual support helps the channel a lot, so huge thanks for supporting our work here. Or it's me. Anyways, now it has so little power that even the crams are starting to hit. I am surprised that any of the Gimle's crams are alive and haven't burned down yet, but well, this thing has been so untouched for so long. I mean, man, I think those diff guns should be reloaded pretty soon, no? Well, one has to say, well thought. This is a super formidable ship. It's very amazing.